Righty ho! Good evening, folks. Good evening and welcome. Welcome once again to another Christmas party stream. Sorry about that, I was slightly late here. So much to bloody do today, I tell you. So much to do, so little time. But anyway, welcome everyone. It's that time of year again. Season's greetings to you all, and welcome to hopefully an evening of fun, festivity and frivolity. Hey, but yes, good to see you all. Welcome. Nagisa, yes. So, I'm going to share my agenda with you soon, but one of the items on my agenda is to do with AI. So I thought, I'll see if I can generate an AI thumbnail. And that's the best that it could come up with. It's not very good. Well, I couldn't get it. I mean, I've got the crappy version of Copilot, like literally the very basic version. Maybe better AI products out there might be able to craft you better thumbnail type stuff, but that's the best I could come up with in my oh my god, adverts. Oh dear. Yeah. If this is going to cut things off every sort of 5 minutes, we'll have to find a different background. I tried to find kind of an advert-free background and music combo that was copyright-free too. But hey, I thought this was quite nice chilled music, kind of lo-fi, wintry theme. Just let me know if the music's too loud. Am I being sponsored this? Yeah. The amount of... PlayStation, is it PlayStation? Yeah, this is my PlayStation Christmas jumper as well. I have paid ChatGPT and send me the prompt to use later. Let's see if it's better. It was just something simple. It was like literally the prompt was create me a YouTube thumbnail, or was it a background, or a Christmas or festive. I don't think it'll be saved. It was something like create a Christmas background with the words Christmas Party Stream 2024 in it, and this was the best it could do. Some of the other stuff didn't even have the words in it, looked horrendous. Yeah. Basically, I'm quite interested in this whole AI stuff, so I started reading. There's about 20 hours worth of e-learning, civil service e-learning on AI. 20 hours. I started it on Friday, completely optional. In fact, it's completely off my own back. Because I was like, I want to see what it's all about. I don't want to be one of these people that's left behind the times. So I thought, what? I'm going to see what this is all about. So I started reading some on Thursday yesterday. I thought, moment of inspiration. I'll see if I can use Copilot and see if I can craft a thumbnail. Well, I did that last week. I did this earlier this week, the thumbnail. But yeah. It's not very good, is it? It's not very good. But I thought I'll put it up there and leave it. I know it's not. It was too busy for a start. Too many characters on it. Too much going on for a thumbnail in general. But I thought I'm going to leave it there because it links in to one of my gender items. So yeah. Anyway, good evening to you all. Good evening, Nagisa here. Pete and Catherine, welcome to you both. Paprika Pringles at the ready. I'm going to go through my snacks and my alcohol very shortly. I did post on the Discord server a picture of my setup. My bar is next to me. It's a bar fit for 5 people, maybe. This is just me sat here with all this booze next to me. Antoine, welcome. Nagisa, Ollie, Cham. Good to see you all. Aaron, Sahupi. Good afternoon from the Midwest. And Malachi, Clarence, welcome to you both too. Good to see you all. So, yes, welcome. I don't know what time we're finishing, but I have to be up at 8 o'clock, 7:30 in the morning. So, this depends how merry I get. Because I have to drive as well. Should I be disclosing that? Because morning after and all that. If the worst comes to the worst, I'm severely hungover, my mum can drive. If she's watching this, because sometimes she does watch my stuff, and she knows I'm doing this right now. So she might have to be a taxi. We're driving to Pontefract, which is a good 45 minutes away. So yeah, if I'm feeling a bit ropey, it's probably not best that I drive, But we're going for the Christmas pork pie, which is a big occasion, of course. And this bakery near Pontefract is the best pork pie that we've had in many a year. So it's not as if I could just dash around the corner and get a cheap crappy pie from town or something. Right. But yes, Joe, welcome. Hank, welcome. Leroy, House of Shadow, good afternoon from Colorado. What was my reaction to the Witcher 4 trailer? Silent T, Jazzmac. I still haven't seen it. I said I was going to watch it after the last stream because somebody mentioned it in the last stream that I did, which was the CK2 final finale, if you will, and I completely forgot. Completely forgot. You're working at home while the snow pours down. Where are you? That it's snowing at this time of year. You can't get any better than that, can you? Can't get any better than that. Snow at this time of year, perfect timing for it, isn't it? I always like snow when you're looking out at it and you're warm inside. It's lovely. Until you have to then go out in it. Missed most of what you've been saying because I got a phone call. I've not been saying much, Crazy, because you've not missed anything, really. Whenever do I say anything of meaningful value in any stream, really? You could join the stream in the last 5 minutes and probably not miss much, to be honest with you. Annie, hello, Annie, good to see you. Right, okay, so I do have an agenda. Michigan in the Midwest. US is a big place. Big place. But yeah, good. Glad you could join me whilst you're working from home. Wiggling your mouse on your work's computer, right? Wiggling that mouse so that Teams doesn't go yellow. We all know the tricks. Just finished from God of War Ragnarok on your new PS5. Ooh, very nice indeed. Yeah, you know where my PS5 is, right? I've told you before. It's somewhere in the house, hidden from a holiday last June, and hasn't seen the light of day since, and is still probably covered in dust. Probably dead. Blow the dust off it, plug it in, it's probably going to go on fire. But I will dust it off for GTA 6, which will be coming to the consoles first, I believe. So I'll have to dust it off, blow it off, get it working, give it a bang. Ready to play that, because that's the only time I'm going to be playing it. I spent £500 on that damn machine, and I played it for the Gran Turismo 6, was it? Gran Turismo 7? 6, 7? I can't remember. For about a month, and that's all I played it. I mean, what an utter fool. More money than sense, some might say. And I went through the whole rigmarole of having to get one because I had to go on the Discord server because they were in short supply and people were selling them for like £1,000 at a time because they were that in short demand, and I had to sign up to a stock checker site and it pinged you every time it came into stock. It was a right farce to get it. Anyway, there you go. So, I'll share my agenda with you. Now, as you know, caveat, if you've been here before, you know the score. I have an agenda. We may stick to it loosely. We certainly won't be doing everything on it. But I'll try my best. Because, hey, when drinks are flowing and people are merry and we're chatting away and having a laugh, well, things just get missed off. It's fine. It's fine. So, right, where's my agenda? Here we go. So here's the agenda. Can you see that? You can see that. I can't see it on that screen because you're all covered with cameras and chats. But here, Christmas party stream agenda. So, of course, Brendan, good to see you. You in a lay-by? You parked up nice and safe and sound? I don't want to be the downfall of people here who are tuning in eagerly whilst working, driving, whilst tending to children and pets. Make sure you're watching safely, people. There's my disclaimer, okay? Doing my bit for health and safety here. Christmas party stream agenda. Of course, we always start with the rum and snack showcase with a slight twist this year, which we'll get to. If you've got... so we'll do that. And then, of course, you can share your snacks and drinks too with us all. In the picture form, if you wish. We'll get to that. We'll have just some flim-flam and general conversation whilst I have my first couple of drinks, because when I start doing more active things, I have to do things and think, and then I'll be drinking less probably. So I thought I'd get a couple of drinks in, get them down your neck early whilst just chilling and talking. And not only that, but we've got a special segment whilst I'm doing flim-flam and general conversation. courtesy of Live Soon. So we'll do that. We've got the LP year in review, so a quick look back at some of the LPs that I've done this year, maybe a few thoughts, comments from you guys, from myself on them. We'll go through that. Beat the Viewers. Now this is put really early this year. You're thinking, what's Beat the Viewers? What's that about? What's Beat the Viewers about? Well, as you well know, some of you, most of you probably, I was on the chase 3 years ago now, I think it was. What were we in, 2024, 2022-ish, 22, 23? I think it was 22 actually. Anyway, a couple of years ago or so. And the Chase also do a program called Beat the Chasers, where one contestant comes on and has to beat the chasers. And the concept is they answer some questions, they get some offers on the board, and based on the offers they can go for really high offers, which means they have to face off against more chasers, which means they got a less chance of winning, and there's also a time that they're given, etc. I'm doing a version of that with you guys. This has been on a past couple of streams, but I just never got round to getting to the bottom of the agenda, so I put it to the top of the agenda this time so that it gets done. So the concept will be, you'll have a 5-minute timer, I'll have a 5-minute timer, and basically you'll have a go at answering questions, general knowledge questions from a random question generator, which I found yesterday. And when you get a question wrong, the timer continues, and when you get a question right, the timer for you guys stops. And then it's my turn to do the same. And basically, whoever's time runs out first loses. So you've got all your collective brains as viewers watching this, answering the questions, versus my one brain, and we'll see who wins. Sounds like fun? I hope so. I think it sounds like fun. Of course, the slight disadvantage that you have is that you're on a time delay. It's only a 3-second delay, but nonetheless, it's a time delay from when I put the question up to when you see it. And of course, then you have to type it in chat too. And I will take the first answer given. So if you don't know the answer and you're guessing, you might want to just wait for your other people to maybe give. So you've got all that to contend with, which is a disadvantage to you. But the advantage to you is there's more brains. So more brains with slight handicaps versus one brain who can be quite quick. I think that levels the odds up a bit, doesn't it? So yeah, Beat the Viewers, your brains versus my brain, countdown quiz, the chat hive mind indeed. Hello Liv, welcome. Yeah, I thought that'd be fun. Little way to kickstart off, bit of competition. Why not? Attila, welcome. Welcome. You're flying to Luton tomorrow to spend Christmas in England. Where do you reside normally? And why? What brings you over to this part of the world for Christmas? Is it multiple choice or open answer? It's open answer. And I found this site yesterday. I don't know if I can find it again. I hope I can. And the questions are tough. The questions are pretty difficult, to be honest with you. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So yeah, a 5-minute timer. We might do more than one round, because 5 minutes probably will fly by. You ready to do the drawing? Right. I'm thinking, Liv, we should have... Oh, it's done it again! Oh, heavens. We're going to have to pick another background here. We can't have this happening. Can't have this every 5 minutes here. What in the god grief? Right, okay, carry on. I think what I did last year is I actually downloaded the music, ripped the music from a video and played the music through Windows Media Player. Come to think of it, I should have done that again. Never mind, we're going to have adverts every so often here, which is very irksome. Where am I? There we go. So that's beat the viewers. This Hungary. Oh, that's very nice indeed. Well, hope you have a safe trip, and this is hopefully a nice, great start to your festive break. You can get an ad blocker and only have it active when you want it to be. I'm gonna have to do that all live on camera now, you know, all these little things. Hey, maybe when I've had a few drinks, we'll try to resolve this problem. Gailborn, I'm good, thank you. How are you? Good to see you. Right, so next in the line, Inculinati. Now, this is a game that was gifted to me by Sculptor, I think it was. And he gifted it to me because there's a certain cameo appearance by somebody in this game. I don't know if anybody's played this game, but we'll give it a try together. I've done the very basic tutorial yesterday, so we'll see how we get on. But we'll just play that for a little bit. It's a bit. It's a very traditional kind of tabletop style battle kind of thing. So if you're into tabletop battle where you take turns and you've got to move and action and, you know, distance and stuff, it'll be perfect. Louis, welcome to you. Tribute video reminisce. That's I can't remember why it came into my head, but I was watching some videos of The Sims not so long ago, and I thought, you know what? We'll have a look back at some of the tribute videos to some of the characters from the LPs way back when. I think there's only a handful. But we'll go back and look at the tribute videos for King Ambrose and some of the Sims characters. Thought that'll be quite, a bit of nostalgia, the nostalgic section, which will probably spawn many other nostalgic moments that I might have to find on the channel. We'll see where we go with that. Future LP list, or as Ollie's trademarked now, the list. The list. I think the old list needs to be completely scrapped, and today we come up with a new list. And we try to be realistic with this list and maybe have the list only be for this year. So games that go on this list are games that we can realistically get to this year, you know? So, yeah, you've been calling it the list for a few years. Look. All right, this is me you're talking to here, Ollie. You know me well enough. Is this another advert? Or is this actual music? I'm now conscious. It's now got me on edge. Goals for the new year. This was something that Cham suggested, and I suggested this quite often, and I never kind of do it because I'm not usually a big goal-setting person, but actually after the year that I've had with my health, I actually have deigned to set goals that I want to achieve next year. And be quite productive with some certain stuff. So I'll take you through some goals, and maybe you can share some of your goals too. King of the Castle. So I wanted to do an interactive game, and it was a choice between Jackbox and King of the Castle. And Nagisa suggested King of the Castle again, and I did say when I first played it I would like to do this again. I can't remember too much about it, to be honest with you, so it'd be quite cool to have another blast at that one. Takeaway ordering. Again, the list is also the agenda is also subject to being shuffled about a bit. But order takeaway as always. I'll ask for your guys' help to pick what I'm going to be having for my dinner this evening, and see if I can actually order correctly from a shop that's open and that's going to deliver within a reasonable time scale. Pitfalls of previous sessions. Topcliffe Family Tree Rundown. So I was going to do a Topcliffe Family Tree Rundown during the series and never got round to it. So before the series ended, I thought, you know what I can do? I could do it on the Christmas party stream. We can boot the game up and have a look around the Topcliffe family tree and see if we can find any Topcliffes that didn't get a look in really, but might have been quite interesting characters. So we'll see. We'll have a bit of a play and a bit of a delve into the Topcliffe family tree. Who did people marry? What were their traits? What potentially might they have gotten up to? We will find out tonight. AI fun. I did say there was a section on AI. I have got no clue how this is going to work, but I just thought we'd see what we can get up to with some AI and see if there's anything that we can do that's quite fun with AI, and tap into maybe your knowledge of AI that might be a lot more than mine as to what things we could possibly do that could be fun on a party stream with AI. I don't know. I'm open to your suggestions on that one. It's a very unstructured segment, that one. Game soundtrack guessing game. Again, I can't remember who recommended that actually, but it was somebody on the Discord server. We did this in a previous year. We could have a bit more fun with that this year. And finally, interview tips. Nagisa, again, I think it was you that recommended that suggested this. I'm not the greatest of interview experts, but I've interviewed people, and I have scored very well in the 3 interviews that I've had in the civil service. So I could impart some of my sort of tips there. Should it be useful to any of you in your future, I'm happy to try to help. But anyway, there you go. That's the agenda. Things could be added, things could be removed, things could be shuffled, things clearly will be not being done because time will run away with us, and they can roll over to the anniversary stream. Might not be the best. What do you mean? Drunken tips are always the best kind of tips, I think. You speak the truth when you're drunk. There's no corporate nonsense when you've had a drink or two, as many a Christmas party at the workplace can attest to. Not speaking from experience, thankfully. I conduct myself with decorum at work parties because, hey, it's a surefire way to get yourself into a disciplinary situation, because a lot of people don't realise that you do stuff at a Christmas party and it's work related, you're still liable to be disciplined because, hey, it's still a work situation. Anyway, yeah, there's your agenda. I'll flash it up occasionally because I'll have to remember what the hell's going on with it. So, yeah, back to the lovely snowy setting of the Lo-Fi Cafe. I'll give credit to this guy because he's somebody that's done this, and I'm going to put it in the description. But some very nice, subtle music, which is really, really good. So, yes. I'm a bit parched. Don't know about you guys, but I'm a little bit parched. I've had one small glass of port. That's all I've had so far. Behaviour at the Xmas party led to a colleague's dismissal in the new year. Exactly. Right, so this year we'll do the rum and snack showcase as normal. This year, however, is a very tiny teensy bit different in that there's not just rum on the bar, there's quite a few things on the bar, and if you've seen the picture in the Discord you'll see, but I'm going to show it all to you anyway. There's mixers, there's different mixers, there's lime, there's sugar syrup, there's bitters, because I plan on making not just rum and cokes all night, I'm going to make a couple of rum cocktails. So yes, we shall first of all take a look at the rums, the main ingredient, then we'll get to some of the other stuff, and I'll decide what I'm going to drink first, with your assistance perhaps, and then you can impart upon what you're drinking. And the difference this year is if you've got access to the Discord server, in the Christmas party stream channel, feel free to take a quick picture of what you're drinking. It doesn't have to be alcoholic, of course. If it's tea, if it's water, if it's juice, whatever it is, whatever you're drinking, because some of you are driving, working, etc., or some of you might not even like alcohol, which is perfectly fine. Share it with us via picture in the Christmas party stream channel what you are drinking this evening, what you've got by your side, and we can get involved that way too. But watching the comedy clips, we could add that to the list, Brendan. We certainly could. What happens at an Xmas party should stay at an Xmas party. Yeah. Doesn't tend to happen though, does it? Doesn't tend to happen. Mike, youngster, welcome. Yorkshire tea. At least it's Yorkshire tea, Joe. It's the right kind of tea. Okay, so the rums. At some point, I intend to drink at least one drink of every rum tonight. So there's 5 here, so that's at least 5 drinks. So we'll start with the Old Faithful. Captain Morgan's. As you can see, the bottle is pretty empty. I've got a full litre bottle downstairs, but I thought I might as well finish this off because I'm not going to be drinking exclusively this, because if I was drinking just nothing but Morgan's all night, this wouldn't be enough. So yeah, we've got a little bit of Morgan's to finish off. Still with the price tag on from Gibraltar. You can't see because of the lights and it's white, but this is the kind of price point that I like my Morgan's at. £10.25 a litre. £10.25 I got this for. From Gibraltar last June. Yes, I still have a bottle and a half from last June. Because I don't drink exclusively Morgans anymore. I've branched out my rum repertoire. Catherine, I could be the rum ambassador. The amount of rum I've had over the past couple of years. Drinking a pecan and maple imperial stout. Ooh, that's interesting. I mean, I'm not a stout person, but if you do like your stouts, having these different kind of flavours, I imagine, is like having these different kind of flavoured gins, you know, something a bit different. But it does actually sound quite nice. Hello, Dark Phoenix, welcome to you. Been lurking for a little bit, but playing satisfactorily with you in the background. Drinking water, but probably make some tea or cappuccino later. When it comes to coffees, right? There's going to be lots of tangents on this stream too. When it comes to coffees, there's only one coffee I drink now. I've become one of these kind of people. Give me a normal coffee with milk and sugar. Thanks very much, lovely. I like either, it's got to be Nescafe, by the way, none of this Lidl stuff. Although I do like Lidl stuff for a lot of things, but when it comes to coffees, they don't do very well. Caramel latte or vanilla latte. Oh, for sake. Where do you get ad blocks from? Heavens help us all. This is a skippable ad, it's fine. No, we'll ignore that for now. Right, so Kraken, mocha all the way. Of course, yes, that's a lie, and Brendan can attest to this. I do love a good mocha, so if I go and buy a drink in a coffee shop, it's a mocha. But when I'm at home, there's always a caramel or vanilla latte at hand. D21, hello to you. You should try a Dutch coffee called Douwe Egberts. We get Douwe Egberts over here. It's quite a big brand over here, Douwe Egberts. I think I've had the instant Douwe Egberts, which actually I don't think is as good as Nescafe Gold Blend, which is my favourite coffee. Not the regular red-topped Nescafe, which tastes bitter as hell. The actual Gold Blend version is my favourite coffee. I love it. I love it. Nescafe Gold Blend, milk, sugar, delicious. Not as delicious as caramel and vanilla latte, but that's the next best thing. Louis, that's thank you. It's my PlayStation Christmas jumper. Which if ever I go out, I got this about 5 years ago, and if ever I go out in this Christmas jumper, it always gets at least one comment. Oh, is that PlayStation? Yeah. I got it from. Where did I get it from? I got it from Primark, I think. I'm sure it was Primark I got it from. I was mortified one year. I went out to Manchester. I went to Manchester one year. I think it was 2019. It was before COVID. I think it was 2019. And I went out in this thinking, this is unique. Although I got it from Primark, so it's not that unique, is it? But it's a proper one as well. It's got the PlayStation branding on the tag. It's official. It's not. It's official merchandise here. And I went out to Manchester on a night out, and I had it on. And lo and behold, did I not see another one of these draped over a chair? And I was like, oh my God, it's there as well. Thank God I didn't see somebody else wearing it. You know, it's like that kind of horror moment where somebody's got the same top on or the same dress on as you. And it's like, it's game over. It's game over. Can't be seen in the same top as somebody else. Goodness me. But yeah, that night in Manchester, I got at least 3 people saying, I love the Christmas jumper. Yeah, thank you very much. PlayStation, yes. But anyway, thank you. Lazy Sunday is quite nice for the cafeteria. Kraken is the second bottle of rum on the mini bar. I don't know if I should call this a mini bar or a full-size bar, but Kraken rum, always very nice. Goes very... I was going to talk about how these go. Oh, do you know what? Let's start this again. The Christmas stream has started late this year because I went to the hospital. I did get back at 10 to 6, so I could have started this about 6:30, but hey. And then I have to finish relatively early. When I say relatively early, I'm thinking 1 o'clock-ish. So we're on a shorter time scale from the usual 8 hours. It's not a minibar. Yeah, exactly. It's not a minibar. Appointment went well. I'll spare you the long details, but basically I'm being discharged. Neurologically, there's nothing wrong with me. I've got a brain, it's working, it's functioning, apparently. Who would have knew? Right, let's start this again. Morgan's, £10.25. Yeah? What I was going to do, whilst... what isn't great news, I don't want to bore you with health stuff, because I've bored you with that all since June. But, on a slightly negative note, my stomach pains have started again. My stomach pains have started again on Wednesday. And I've started getting these stomach pains in March. Then they came and then they went. And then I got ill in June with that virus. And then the stomach pains went through the scale, off the charts. And then about 2 months ago, they completely stopped. Still had camera down and all the rest of it about a month ago. Everything normal, everything fine. I've had stool samples, they're fine. I've had all my organs scanned, they're fine. Everything's fine. And then 2 days ago, after about 8 weeks of nothing and bliss and back to normal pretty much, pain again. And I've had it every day since Wednesday. And the reason why I'm mentioning it now is because it's just started up again. Maybe I shouldn't drink so much this evening. Do I feel 100% finally? As I said to the doctor this evening, 5:30 when I got my appointment, I was there at 4:30, I didn't get seen till 5:30. I mean, come on, doctor. Appointment says 4:30 here. What's happening here? I said to him, I'm about 90%. I'm 90% because I still have a couple of symptoms that don't really bother me too much. Now, some of you are going to laugh at this possibly, but the symptoms that I have don't bother me at all unless I drink alcohol. Alcohol is a stimulant, and when I have not like 1 or 2 drinks, but if I was to have a night out's worth of drink, then...
Hello guys, so I just wanted to come here and talk to you guys. Okay.
Ad block. Where do I find it? Do I have to pay for it? Because this cannot continue onwards. So for the time being, you can look at Volpus whilst I sort this mess out, and I'll see that... Look, you're going to see yourselves on the chat, because I can't see the chat otherwise. Right, ad block. Where do I get it? $130 for that jumper on eBay. Maybe they've stopped selling it. Am I sat on a gold mine? Am I sat in a gold mine here? I use uBlock Origin. It's free. Will this stop all these adverts? We could do the Volpus drawing. We could, but I still need to find music. Give me a second. We're still on the Rum and Snack Showcase. We haven't got to the Flimflam part. We've been going 36 minutes. Yeah, she needs to pipe down. I got that norovirus back in September. Don't recommend talking about gut ache. Oh, God, yes, norovirus is a right pain. Time to back cut. I have, and I said to the doctor today, I have cut back on my alcohol. I have massively. Not that remember, I used to drink in a lot of streams. Only a couple, but I suppose it all adds up over time, doesn't it? And on the Friday and Saturday evenings, I was drinking 4 or 5 doubles on a Friday and a Saturday every week, which is classed as binge drinking, according to the doctor. I'm a binge drinker. Like, my version of binge drinking is being laid up in a shop doorway, covered in your own sick, your shoes off your feet, your flipping clothes ripped off your back, looking a mess. That's my version of what binge drinking is. Not sat with your mate on a Friday, sophisticated, with a posh rum or two, sipping it back merrily, watching a movie. Binge drinking? What do you mean binge drinking? I'm just enjoying my evening. Used to drink 1 bottle of rum for the party. Yes, the very first Christmas party stream, I polished off an entire bottle of rum. Yes, that's not my finest hour. It ruined my Christmas day, actually. Okay, so you guys are seeing yourself on the... Yes, yeah, very good. There's similar jumpers on Vinted, but not the same. Yeah, I'm sat on a gold mine here. I'm sat on a jumper that was probably brought out several years ago, is no longer in circulation, and now people are clambering for it on eBay. Do I want $130? No, of course not. I want to part with this thing. Are you going to laugh? It's my favourite Christmas jumper, and it's black. I love black. It's Christmas jumper in black. Can't beat it. Right, anyway, what am I getting? I'm typing it into YouTube, which is not a good start. I need to type it into Google. What ad block am I getting? uBlock Origin. uBlock Origin. Is it easy to set up? YouTube now blocks uBlock Origin. Does it? uBlock Origin, Chrome Web Store. It's not an ad blocker, it's a wide spectrum content blocker with CPU and memory efficiency is its prime feature. What am I getting? I want to stop those annoying adverts. I'll turn it off when I'm watching my favourite LPs, of course, because they can get my clicks and their ad revenue from me. But when it comes to these kind of things, no, I don't want my streams interrupted. Yeah, it should be a Chrome extension. Right, let's try it. Let's try it. uBlock Origin, 4.7 rating. Add to Chrome. It can read and change all your data on websites. Change your privacy-related settings. Yes, carry on. I'll remove from Chrome. Use this extension by clicking on this icon. Manage your extensions by clicking extensions. Right, very good. uBlock. Is that all I need to do? Do I need to set it? Do I need to do something with it? What do I do to stop? Does it just automatically kick in? Tell me, quick. Tell me. That should be all. Oh, perfect. Right, it's installed. Let's get her off the screen.
About better help. I know therapy can be such
Therapy?
a subject and
I'll be needing therapy if you don't shut your trap. Right, let's carry on then and see if that works a charm. What's that little thing? Oh no. So the guy the channel that this is on is Lo-Fi Geek. So if you're into lo-fi music, to work to study to chill out to, check them out. I don't know if it's a he or she. Check them out. Reload the page. I need to reload the page. Okay, let's refresh. Oh, look at that. We're off. We're off skis. We're off skis. Hey, up. Matthew Weaver. Good evening to you, sir. As long as the extension is active, reload the page and it should be good. Right, perfect. Let's test it out. Live. All this time, adverts have been annoying me in videos for many a year. All this time. All I had to do was download an extension which took all of 10 seconds. Are you taking the mickey here? This is what I'm like. These simple tasks. You've been watching me for 10 years. Well, do you know what, Matthew? I thank you so much for your continued viewership, and I'm glad that you could join us this evening. So, yeah, thank you, and certainly, as I say, good to see you. Yeah, this is nice, chilled music. Good old lo-fi. Yeah, Lo-Fi Geek. Check them out. Link will be in the description after the video if I'm not too drunk to remember. Right, rum and snack showcase at 40 minutes in. You've probably polished off your drinks and snacks now anyway. Keep sharing yours in the Discord server. If you're taking pictures, pop them in there for other people to see what you're drinking, what you're eating, what you're enjoying this evening as you sit here listening to me babble on. Right, Captain Morgan's, £10.25, blah-de-blah-de-blah. What I was going to do is tell you what these go well with, because some people out there don't, but only... Okay, sorry. Tangents. Ad block. So we'll also stop adverts, not from just like YouTube adverts, but when you click on sites and they spam you with all this crap all over the place, does it stop that as well? Because if it does, oh my god, I have been completely and utterly stupid for many a year for not getting this bloody sooner. Anyway, this is why I'm talking about AI. I don't want to be that kind of guy that's like, AI, back in my day, AI was playing on your Nintendo Mario Kart or whatever. I use Brave browser, never get an odd in YouTube. Right, sorry. I'm trying to read the chat. When it comes to these party streams, I tend to miss a lot of the chat. Right, Captain Morgan's. The reason why I'm going to say what that goes well with, etc., is because a lot of people... might want to try rum for the first time, not quite well versed with rums, and my tips might help you to enjoy rum a bit better. So, Captain Morgan's goes well on its own neat. It's a very mild spiced rum. It's quite a sweet one too. And if you're ever wanting to try rum for the first time, Captain Morgan's is a very, very good option. It's very subtle, it's very mild and mellow, and it goes well with a host of different mixers. So a lot of people that try rum for the first time, I would always recommend, try something that's not too in your face, not too overly strong, something that you can probably mix with anything that's your favourite mixer. This is a good go-to drink, and in fact, this was my first proper rum that I tried. I say proper rum. The very first rum that I tried was Bacardi, the original white Bacardi, which tastes like terps to me now. And that is a rum, I suppose. It is probably a proper rum, but in terms of a non-white rum and a spiced rum, this was my first, and I've never turned back. It still remains my favourite. I've tried probably over 30 different rums and enjoyed most of them, but this is still my favourite. So yeah, if you're ever trying one for the first time, this is a good option. Pick your choice of mixer. Ginger beer goes lovely with fruit juices as well, funnily enough. Ginger beer, Coke of course, lemonade too. Or is not too harsh if you want to try it with a blob of ice, neat. Classic Captain Morgan's. We then come to another rum, which is another good rum to try as a rum newcomer, because it's one that a lot of people do like. It's quite a popular one, not overly expensive too. Captain Morgan's, again, very cheap. It's another big bonus for Captain Morgan's. Is this Kraken, the black spiced rum, Kraken rum. And the good thing about this is you always get a nice little fancy bottle with handy finger holds, you see. This has come from Mexico, this one. I got 4 bottles of this from Mexico for 20 quid from the Walmart in Mexico. 4 litre bottles of Kraken for 20 quid. I think it was $25, 20 quid. I couldn't believe my eyeballs. I've never put something in my shopping trolley so fast in my life. But yeah, so Kraken rum. This is another good one to have as a rum newcomer or a connoisseur alike. With this one, Captain Morgan's is a bit more caramel toffee flavour. This one is a lot more vanilla flavour. Has almost a subtle hint of kind of a Disaronno-y almondy flavour. There's a specific name for that type of flavour, and it's not almond, but it's got that subtle hint to me of Disaronno style kind of taste, but you can also taste the vanillas in it. This goes particularly well with ginger beer. In fact, I think Kraken is a good ginger beer candidate, but with Coke it goes exceptionally well, to the point where if you mix this with Coke, you almost can't taste the Kraken. It just blends with the Coke almost seamlessly. To the point that it could be dangerous, because you could be drinking that thinking, this is lovely. It's like a slightly spicy Coke flavour, lovely jubbly, and before you know it, you've had 5 and you're on your backside. What I find with Kraken is it's quite sweet. So if you were going to have Kraken with proper Coke, I would recommend squeezing a bit of lime into it to kind of counteract the overly sweetness. Just bring a bit of sharpness to it. Amaretto flavour, that's the one I was looking for. Thank you, the wizard. So a good drink is Kraken, Coke and lime. Plenty of ice. That's a nice little drink if you were starting out drinking rum. Quite smooth, not overly in your face. This other one is pretty cheap rum, 20 quid a bottle. My colleagues bought me 3 bottles of rum for my birthday, my 40th birthday last May, and this was one of them, and I'd never had it before. It's called Cut to the Spice. Cut to the Spice. This is like a very similar taste to Captain Morgan's. It's a very caramelly toffee flavour, it's sweet, it goes well again with most mixers. On its own, it's one of the few rums that actually I quite like on its own, with just a blob of ice. Again, this is right up there next to Morgan's for me, is one of my favourites because I love a sweet rum. It's delicious. They do a version of this, and if you Google it, it's called Cut to the Overproof. They do 2 versions of that. They do a 63% version and a 74 or a 72% version of this. This normal version is 37.5. Of course, I've tried both the 74% version and the 63 because I love an overproof rum, because clearly I'm a glutton for punishment. Maybe why my insides are dying, and crying out for pain. No, they're not. I've been scanned. I'm fine. My liver's perfectly fine. Don't worry, folks. And when you drink an overproof rum like Ray and Nephew's, it tastes like, pardon the French here, but hey, it's Christmas. It tastes like shit. It tastes like you're drinking paint stripper. It's absolutely awful. Whereas cut to the overproof at 74% or 63% if you want something a bit less potent, actually tastes exactly like this. Sweet, toffee, delicious. It's just that when you swallow it, it burns. And when you've had two, you know you've had two because your eyes go funny. And when you breathe on somebody, they can smell alcohol in your breath. Put a lighter to it, you could breathe fire. Lethal. That's the worst combination. A very powerfully potent, high volume rum that tastes nice. I've been there. It's not a good combination. But yeah, cut to the spice, mild version, very good for beginners, very good for newcomers to rum. If you want something a bit sweet, try this. It's very good. If you like Morgan's, you want to try a different rum, this is another good one to try. Cut to the spice, 20 quid on Amazon. Goes well with ginger beer, goes well with Coke, goes well with the usual. And yeah, real rum, real spice. Right. Now, I have a bottle of port on here. I'm not drinking port tonight. I've had one port as a starter. I just want to put it in the bar to add to the mix. So, the first rum I'm going to drink this evening, or maybe the second. I'm going to ask you guys for your views on what rum I'm going to try first. I've not even opened this yet. I'm going to open it live now. So, I'll give you a story. I like a rum called Sly Dog. It's on Amazon for 35 quid. Sly Dog is a rum, it's a spiced rum. And it's a rum that when you talk about a spiced rum, it actually tastes like a spiced rum. And what I mean by that is you can taste the spices. You can get a very strong hint of clove, almost like an allspice kind of taste. It's very, very spicy. And I love that, you know, pumpkin spice. I love all that kind of cinnamony, kind of clovey flavour, star anise kind of flavour. Those really strong, warming spices, especially at this Christmas time. I love them. So that rum is very spicy. It's a very spicy rum. And it's delicious, absolutely delicious. So I ordered some with my brother's present and with Cut to the Spice. So when the box came yesterday and I opened it, it had 2 bottles in it. I was like, where's me Sly Dog? I was horrified. I was almost like to the delivery driver, are you sure there's not another package in your van for me? Because I ordered 3 bottles of rum. Anyway, I ran upstairs, logged on to my emails, looked at my order. Good old Damo always gets things wrong, technology or otherwise. What I didn't notice, when I added the Sly Dog to the basket and checked out and ordered, Sly Dog was out of stock. And the email message said, we'll email you when Sly Dog is back in stock. I was like, oh, for God's sake. So yesterday, I had to substitute Sly Dog with something else. So as I was quickly Googling or Amazoning what I could have in replacement of Sly Dog, I saw this bottle of rum. And I thought, that's what I'm going to try, because I've not tried it before. It's a new rum for me. I always like to try new rums. But it's a navy rum. It's a proper navy rum. And the reason why I wanted to try it is because somebody that I work with is based in Portsmouth, and Portsmouth has a very, very big naval community. There's lots of ships down there. There's a Royal Navy base down there. So there's a lot of, it's a big Navy community down there. And this person at work, she was in the Navy. She's obviously in the civil service now. But she said, have you tried Puss's gunpowder? And I said, no. And she went, oh, it's a very powerful, strong, overproof kind of navy rum. I was like, oh, interesting. And then I started to tell her, well, you know, I'm not unfamiliar with overproof rums. I've had quite a few in my time, quite a few in fact, and I do like them, so it won't knock my socks off. But what is this Puss's rum? Anyway, she explained it to me. She said it's absolutely delicious. So I looked at it yesterday on Amazon, and it's out of 2,000 reviews, 4.8. I was like, 2,000 people can't be wrong, surely. So here it is. This is going to be a treat, hopefully. New rum. It's Puss's rum, gunpowder proof. It's a proper British Navy rum, almost like grog standard probably. Original Admiralty strength, Bottled by Puss's Rum, British Virgin Islands. So in the Caribbean, but British owned. Product of Guyana. It's 54.5%. So in terms of being overproof, it's just about there. It's stronger than usual at 40. It's 54. So it's going to get your eyes watering if you drink too much. But apparently it tastes really good. In terms of what you drink it with, not got a clue. But it's not even opened yet. Look at that. It's got the tag still on it. Rip that off and get it off, eh? So I'm going to have a quick sniff of it while I'm here. And see what's about. But it comes with a cork, which is always a good sign. I like a rum that comes with a cork. It feels posh. I'll see you at midnight, guys. It smells quite like a treacle flavour, like a treacle smell. You know that kind of that, if you've smelt treacle, you know what I'm talking about. It's a very kind of pungent, kind of strong. Tempted to just pour a bit and give it a whirl. Yeah, kind of burnt caramel treacle flavour. Does smell quite nice though. Does smell like... The trouble with 54% rum, right, is it's going to taste initially nice and then it's going to be... burn your mouth out. Look, this is very common, I do apologise, right, but this is really bad news. Nobody else is going to drink this. Ooh. Strong. But that is nice. Ooh. Yes, I think so. Me and my friend, we have a big collection of rums on the bar, and this Christmas there's going to be probably no less than 10 different rums on the bar at Christmas, because I'm going to take all these bottles over there, and she's got about 5 bottles over there. Bumbu, she's got some she's got Captain Morgan's black spice, not the gold spiced. We've got some Havana over there. And we're going to be going shopping tomorrow because she's got some vouchers to spend, and we're going to be getting Wood's Navy rum, we're going to be getting Lamb's spiced, so we're going to have all this different rum. And I turned her into just as much as a rum connoisseur as me, and the test of whether a rum is good is right up there in our echelons of being a good rum. Is if we drink a rum and turn around and say, yeah, this rum is going on the bar. This rum is a drink for the bar. And yeah, this, based on that initial taste, and I bet you it tastes even better with Coke. I'm going to try this with Coke. I think this is going to go well with Coke, in fact. This is going to be a drink that's going to be on the bar at 54%. Oh yes. Raise some eyebrows. Maybe singe some eyebrows if splashed about too much near a naked flame. Okay, so that's Puss's. So say it carefully. So we've got Cup to the Spice, Morgan's, we've got Kraken, we've got Puss's. That's 4. And the 5th rum on today's bar, I'll unveil after I've just caught with the chat. Deliveroo Plus is free with Amazon Prime. Yes, I have Deliveroo Plus. And the good thing about Deliveroo Plus is you can pay with PayPal. Even better. Weekly rum reviews. You were telling me I was supposed to drink less. If I start doing weekly rum reviews, it's game over. Oh, that one's in the Rum Ambassador's book. What, the Puss's rum? You'll have if you've got, have you got the? Oh, you've got the book. Have you? If you have got the book though, you'll have to see if you can find it. What does he say about it? Because it got some rave reviews on Amazon, and I just sipped it, and I'm saying it's pretty good. 14th year of watching me. That is crazy. Which means, of course, you've watched pretty much from the start. We became the most powerful navy in the world by drinking this. Yeah. Who would have thought? Oh, rum custard. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Catherine. Thank you. What's the worst rum I've had? That's interesting because I like a lot of rums. As I said, I've had over 30, and even if you think, it's not bad, I can still drink it. There's 2 rums that I can't drink at all. It's like, do you know what? No, I'd rather drink vodka than drink this. And that's saying something. It was Chairman's Reserve Spiced. Chairman's Reserve original rum, not so bad, quite palatable actually. But the Chairman's Reserve Spice, not a single advert, guys, look at this so far, it's working, was absolutely horrendous. And the next one might surprise a few people because a lot of people like it. Dead Man's Fingers. Dead Man's Fingers for me, nah, not a fan. Not a fan. So whenever I see Dead Man's Fingers on the bar and I say, oh, what rums have we got? Oh, we've got Dead... Everybody's like, oh, we've got Dead Man's Fingers. Whoopie-doo. It's not for me, that, my friend. Have you got anything decent? I'm talking about the original because Dead Man's Fingers do like different flavours now, like pineapple and all the other stuff. So yeah, they're the two rums for me that I would categorically just refuse to drink. Even if it was the last rum on the bar. And again, that's saying something. Do I like gin? I'm okay with gin. Flavoured gins I can drink. I can drink vodka with the right cocktail. I can drink whiskey with lemonade if I have to do. I'm not that fussy with my alcohol. Is that a bad thing? What does that say about me? My worst rum? Stroh rum. 80%. You're not supposed to drink it straight. No. I wouldn't recommend drinking any overproof rum straight. In any quantity. Maybe a shot at the end of the night. Perhaps. Especially when you're not used to it. So like when I'm drinking pineapple grenade at 63%, that's an overproof rum. But I've probably had, because it's me and my friend first had this rum on a cruise 2 years ago in November. Pineapple grenade, 63% with Coke. It's delightful. It's delicious. And it's overproof. It's 63%. It's pretty strong. So we're drinking this pineapple grenade like it's Captain Morgan's. So yeah, it's. I could have 3 of them double pineapple grenades. Drink those and be happy and fine and completely. I say completely normal, but you know, compos mentis. I've seen people that I've played football with have a shot of Ray and Nephew, which is again 63%. And it's just sent them doolally. They've just gone off the rails, and I'm like, because they're not used to it. They drink beer, and that's all they drink. So when they have this shot of rum that's completely off the scale, it's like their body just goes into complete shutdown, and they go, oh, doolally. It was bizarre. He was fine. He had this shot, and then within 5 minutes, he might as well have been dancing in the street naked. JDW, welcome, merry early Xmas. It's not that early. It's the 20th, my friend. It's less than a week away. How much later do you need to be? Although we have done these Christmas party streams on Christmas Eve, to be fair. What about Guinness? No, I don't like Guinness. I don't like Guinness. It tastes like rusted nails. It tastes like rusted nails smell. They're horrible. I don't like beer. I don't like lager, ale, real ales, none of that nonsense. I can drink a fruity cider, and that's about it. Right, final rum. An hour in, and we've not even got past the first agenda item here. It's going to be one of those streams, guys. We might get 5 agenda items done this year. But this is my special rum that I waited and waited to open. No, I didn't. I opened it the first day I came home. But to drink it in any kind of earnest, I was not going to open it and start drinking it properly until Christmas. So it's Appleton's Estate, 21-year-old. And I bought this in Jamaica in May. It cost me over $100. Eye-watering, but I went to the rum factory and I thought, I'm not coming here again in a hurry, am I? Obviously. So I'm going to get myself something special as a rum drinker. The first time I went to Appleton Rum Factory, I was 13. Didn't like rum at the time. Cham, I think earlier you asked, when did I first get a taste for rum? I started drinking Bacardi at age 15. So, it comes with a lovely case. It's got 21-year-old rum. So you know, I don't think so. I think most of you are over 21 now. But, you know, if you're under 21 and you happen to be watching, this rum has aged in a cask in the middle of Jamaica. Longer than you've been alive, my friend. They first put the mixture into the cask of this bottle in 2003. It's quite insane, isn't it, to think that I'm drinking something that's been sat for 21 years at least. because the way that the age works with Appletons is they blend a lot of their aged rums, but the date on the bottle is the youngest rum in there. So if you buy an Appleton's 12-year-old rum, you might have some 21-year-old rum in there, you might have some 30-year-old in there, little splashes, you know, but there'll be no rums under 12 in there. So this is 21, so there's no rums in here under 21, but there might be some that are older than 21, just to help with the blend. So there could be some 30-year rum in here too, but the youngest is 21 years. And in Jamaica, the interesting fact was, compared to somewhere where they distill like whiskey in, say, Scotland, they lose per year, I can't remember the percentage, but it was like so much rum, percentage-wise, out of the barrel. It evaporates, you see. And it was something quite staggering, like something like 15%. It was something ridiculous, compared to where it might be 3% in Scotland, where it's not as hot, because Jamaica's obviously a hot place. So to think that... What? Excuse me? Give me a hat. Hello. What? No, well, I take away. No, I told you I'm having. Wait a minute. Sorry about that. Give me a bloody hat. What the hell's that banging? Right, okay. She forgot I was having a takeaway. She said, "Oh, I've made you some curry." I'm like, "No, mother, I told you I was having a takeaway this morning." "Oh, I forgot." Bless her, you know what I mean. We don't want any illnesses tonight. No, we don't. No. Oh God, that wasn't a stream that happened, wasn't it? One year. One year she became ill, and one year she fell. Remember the year when she fell into the door? I had to end the stream suddenly because I had a big crash downstairs. Remember that? Have the curry and a takeaway. No, I've got a dicky stomach, Cham. I shouldn't be having anything spicy, probably. Anyway, so what was I saying? Yeah, so this is a 21-year-old rum which I have opened, but I have not drunk in earnest. Was it in the coat stand? No, that was a Christmas party. She's fallen into coat stands, Christmas trees, all in the garden. But no, one year I was doing a stream. It was either an anniversary stream or a party stream. I can't remember which one it was, a Christmas stream. And I had to end so abruptly because I heard a big crash downstairs and she'd fallen. Anyway, it comes in a case, wedged in. It came with a certificate of authenticity of aging. You know you've got a posh bottle of something when it comes with a certificate, okay? It even comes with something that prevents it from getting damp, desiccant. They have really gone all out. I've even got a signature from the master blender of the Appleton estate. As you can see, it's had a little bit of drink out of it. I couldn't wait till Christmas. I was going to wait till this stream to open it live, but I couldn't help myself. So there you go. And it's got the most elegant cork top. The satisfying pop. This, you can't obviously feel it through the screen, but it weighs, not to say a ton, but it's very heavy. It's a very heavy cork. You can feel the quality. And it's got the most delightful smell. Anyway, this rum, unlike all those others, is not, under any circumstances, to be mixed with Coca-Cola, ginger beer, or any other fizzy stuff at £100 a bottle. Actually, it's not £100. It was more than £100. It was 110, I think, after the conversion. Yeah, this is not to be mixed with anything other than a couple of bits to enhance the flavour for me personally. So there you go, folks. They are the rums on the bar next to me. It's going back into its little case for now. Could you imagine if it, could you imagine, right, the horror of dropping this bottle and smashing it? Could you imagine? That happened to me once. My friends at work, when I left William Hill, I used to work at William Hill when I was at uni, they got me a bottle of Bacardi for Christmas. No, for my leaving present. It was my last day in the office, my last day working in the call centre. I was leaving because I was finishing uni, and they got me a bottle of Bacardi. And as I was waiting for the taxi to pick me up, I put it on a pillar on a wall in town in Leeds. And as the taxi arrives, I was like, "Oh, taxi's here." Oof me arm, poof, knocked the bottle of Bacardi off the pillar, smash. And I was absolutely mortified. Not because it's a bottle of Bacardi that's went on the floor, because I can buy another bottle. It was because they obviously bought that as a gesture, and I just smashed it without even having a single sip of it. I was mortified, honestly. Absolutely mortified. The purser on a ship who issued the rum rations. Oh, that's cool. So there's a history to why it's called Puss's Rum. Have I applied Diplomatico? Diplomatico Reserva. Yes, I have. I bought a bottle of that in 2020 for my birthday. How do I remember these things? Because it was lockdown. And I turned to drink like a lot of people did after work when there was nothing else to do. But my friend recommended that, so I bought a bottle. And that's a very fancy bottle too. I think it was about £45 bottle of rum. It was very nice, but I've never bought it since. It didn't blow me away. It was pleasant enough. Again, it's not the kind of rum you should mix with a mixer either. But yeah, I've tried Diplomatico Reserva. So, the question is, folks, what rum am I having? So that's the rums. So what have I got to have my rums with? I've got ginger beer, because I'm going to make a cocktail with ginger beer. I've got Pringles that are smashed on the floor. I've got sugar syrup, because sugar syrup is going to be used to make a cocktail. With a couple of the rums that shan't be mixed with mixers, but it's fine to mix them with sugar syrup because it doesn't sully the flavour. I've got Angostura bitters, because I'm going to be using cocktails. And I've got Coke. I won't show you that, it's Coca-Cola. But not the Lidl's Coke that I always get on a Friday and Saturday at 50p a bottle, because it's not that bad tasting for 50p a bottle, and I'll rather pay 50p for a bottle of Coke than £2.50 for a real bottle of Coke. And I find real Coke now actually overly sweet, because the Lidl Coke isn't got as much sugar in it. But it's a Christmas party stream and it's a treat, so I have got a real bottle of Coke here today. And something else that goes really well with rum. Rubicon Mango. Gonna make a cocktail with this too. And for snacks, yeah, I've smashed some of them. It fell off the thing. I've got Pringles, but not paprika, Catherine. Yeah, you can hear them broken. Oh dear, a few crumbs. I've gone for prawn cocktail, because these are my second favourite flavour of Pringle. Paprika are my favourite, but I've had quite a lot of paprika Pringles this year. So I thought I'm going to go for something a bit different. And I'm going to go with the prawn cocktail today. If I ever get around to eating. I'm going to put it on the floor because it's a bit tenuous. And should my palate require something sweet, I've gone for Old Christmas Faithful. I haven't had this since last Christmas, and I love it because it's my Christmas treat. I don't drink port in the year until it's Christmas, because it's a Christmas treat, and I don't eat this stuff until it's Christmas time. Cherries, chocolate, orange. A traditional chocolate to have at Christmas time. That's my sweet treat, should I wish to partake in that. So there we go, folks. Rum and Snack Showcase. Hopefully you showcased some of your pictures of what you're having and eating. Feel free to continue to put them in the chat. But ultimately, we are now in a situation where... can we put a quick poll up? Ollie, are you able to put a poll up? We'll have to do something here as to what rum should I have now? You've got Rubicon Mango. What a coincidence. Good taste, you see. We've got good taste, you and I, Catherine. They were amazed by chocolate orange. What, Americans have not had... Well, they don't get it over there. They don't understand the tap and unwrap thing. Oh yeah, the tap and unwrap thing. When you were younger, you think, well, does it really work? You open it without tapping it, you made a big mistake. Tap it, oh, it all falls to bits lovely into your hands. Yeah, chocolate orange is cool. Who is it? Is it Chris? I think it's Chris that has been trying all the English biscuits on the Discord server. I don't think he's here today. I think he's got the appointment or something happening. But yeah, we should recommend, Catherine, we should recommend to him in the channel chocolate orange. You no good trying all these digestives and things. Try something really good. Honey mead mixed with cherry juice. That does sound rather delicious, Jelly. That does sound good. I think with mead, you have to get the right mead. I tasted a mead in the German market and it was delicious and lovely and it was warm. And then I bought a bottle and it tasted like crap. Which put me off mead. But yeah, you just have to get a really good one, I think. A nice Aberfeldy Scotch with cubes. Chocolate orange. It's a good one. Right, so what rum shall I have first, folks? Has anybody got any ideas? I've got 5 bottles here. I've got Morgan's Kraken, cut to the spice. I've got Pussers, and I've got 21-year-old Appletons. Just shout it out, and I'll go with whichever looks like it's got the most suggestions. I'm not putting a poll up. Anything too technical is a walking car crash waiting to happen, clearly, when it comes to me. Appletons, that is a strong start. Pussers is a strong start if you're looking at the percentage numbers. Apples for Liv, Appletons. Appletons has got 2 votes. Pussers has got 1. Your most potent one. That's Pussers. That's 2 for Pussers. You want to start... I've not put a single bit of alcohol to my lips, and it's 8:15, folks. Appletons, let's go big. It's a choice between Appletons and Pussers, it seems. I think, is it 3 each? Or 3-2 to Appletons? A poll would have been clearly easy at this point, wouldn't it? Best tasting one first, surely. Okay, that's best tasting one. That will probably be a cut to the... Oh, we're doing it. We've got a poll up. We've got a poll up, folks. Come on now. Ollie has helped us out here. There you go. I've got it live on screen. We've got the poll. I'm going to vote myself. No, I'm not, because it's going to influence you. Oh, but I can't see the results. Can I see the results without voting? Oh, there we go. We've got Captain Morgan's, we've got Appletons. Come on. Click on the poll. Come on now. Come on. You've got a minute. You've got a minute to get this in. Look at this. Oh, look, you can see it live as it's changing the numbers. This is technology at its finest, folks. I need to be drunk for those interview tips. That's very true. That is very true. Look at poor Kraken and cut to the spice, not a looking. Appletons has got 4, Pussers has got 3, Captain Morgan's has got 2. Ooh, it's close. It's 4 apiece between Pussers and Appletons. Captain Morgan's is getting a lot of the love, which is good to see. If I'm drinking Captain Morgan's, I'm making a cocktail with it. If I'm drinking Pussers, I'm drinking it with Coke. And if I'm drinking Appletons, I'm having it neat-ish. If that influences anybody. If you want to see cocktail making, Captain Morgan's is going to be the choice. If you, not that I'm trying to influence you. Apples, because we're going to make cocktails with all of these drinks eventually. As soon as I pour one, that's it. The rum is going to be flowing like wine. Like wine, I tell you. I've got some catching up to do. It's 7:15, 8:15, and I've not put alcohol to my lips. If this was a party stream that started at 6, I'd be sozzled by now. Pussers is in first place. I'm going to give you another 30 seconds, and I get to vote too. I'm going back to the poll. I'm going to vote for Pussers. I'm voting Pussers. It's new. Okay, thanks for your appreciation. Right, there we go. 7 votes. I've cast my vote. 30 seconds. Is the countdown on? Right, here we go. Here we go, folks. I'm just going to quickly click a couple of buttons and then we're going to be on. Right, so the winner is Pussers. Well done. Thank you, Ollie. Thank you, Ollie. Ooh. There we go. Excellent. We're back on our lovely wintry backdrop. So, Pussers rum. No cocktail with this, unfortunately, other than pouring a bit of Coke in it. Right, glasses wise, I've got to show you. When I'm drinking my Appleton's rum, mainly the Appleton's rum, but I might switch it up a bit. I'm going to be using my Appleton's Estate glass that my mum got me for a surprise when we left the rum factory. She got me this Appleton's rum glass. I'd washed it because it obviously smelled like cardboard. But yeah, that's what we're going to be drinking out of this evening. Some of my drinks, and otherwise it's going to be my usual kind of crystal tall glass. Right, here we go, folks. The ice shall be entering the building. Here we go. Here we go. And it's with proper full fat, full sugar, full £2.50 Coke. Just smells quite caramelly. I poured a healthy dose, bearing in mind I forgot it's 54%. Yeah. I mean, it's not that bad, is it? That's not a bad measure. It's got ice in there, don't forget, which distorts the volume. I think that's a healthy glug. I'll put a bit more in. I want to get the flavour, you know what I mean? It's a new rum to try. I have to taste the damn thing. I'm not going to be tasting just Coca-Cola. Right, excellent. So my first sip I had from the bottle. So I've drunk it neat. Oh, I think I might have knackered the chat up here. Bear with me. Yes, I have knackered the chat. The chat was paused because I had something clicked. Right, come on, Morgans. Oh, there we go. Three-way tie. You have to then drink some more bottle. I sent the initial sketchy sketch. So we're getting to the sketch very shortly. Just going to pour my first drink, have a sip, and then we're on to the next agenda item, which is Flimflam, of which I've already Flimflam for far too long, but we'll go until 9 so that we can see you in action whilst we enjoy our first drinks. I only have cherry, but I'll drink to all your health. Oh, cheers, Attila. Happy Christmas. In fact, we're going to raise a glass very shortly for the official start of the stream. An hour and 20 in. Right. Oh, it's frothing up nicely. That's always a nice. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh yes. This, just from the froth, let alone the drink itself. I've just got it frothed up. I sipped the froth. Is going on the bar. Trust me. This is delicious. I've just got the sip. I got a sip of the froth, and that alone is going on the bar. I'll tell you my friend's verdict when I next stream. It's going on the bar. She's going to love this, I can tell you now. Right, folks. Just want to say it's been a bit of a mixed 2024 for me personally. But please touch wood to say that I have been given a pretty much clean bill of health today, because this was my last appointment pretty much. So it just looks like my body had a freak out to a virus that I picked up in Jamaica, and my immune system kind of attacked itself a little bit. But anyway, as I sit here right now, I'm looking forward to Christmas, I'm looking forward to 2025, I'm looking forward to getting back to my old self again, which I'm pretty much there, 90% there now. And thank you all for joining me once again for another Christmas party stream, because I always look forward to these affairs. So here you go, folks. Bottoms up, cheers. Wish you all the best for 2025, and of course a very Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. Cheers. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. That is definitely going on the bar. Oh, yes. Ooh. Oh, yes, indeed. I like that. Oh, I like that. I can taste the caramel. That kind of burnt caramel flavour. Very nice. This knife, psycho moment, just pull a knife out of nowhere. This knife, I found it in the kitchen drawer and it just looked like a little blunt thing. We've got a knife sharpener. I sharpened it and then do you know the netting that you get that holds lemons and limes? I sliced the netting with this, thinking like a lot of knives, you're going to have to hack it to slice the netting off. It's a right pain. The netting just fell away like butter. It went straight through the netting. I was like, oh God, that must be a sharp knife. And it's just sliced this knife, this lime, with consummate ease. This is a very sharp knife. Very sharp knife, people. It's cutting this lime like it's nobody's business. Well, I didn't even realise we had such a. It was just in the kitchen drawer, like all the knives that we use are usually out in the drainer on the kitchen fitment. This was squirreled away like it's useless. This is a sharp knife. Why aren't we using this knife to cut stuff with? Maybe because it'll take your flipping finger off if you're not careful. Right, I'm just going to put a squeeze of lime in here. Just a little squeeze. And what I also like to do with my lime is just round the edge so that you get that initial tart flavour when you first take a sip. Put it in. Give it a shake. Try it again. Oh, now even better. Oh, it's lifted that nicely. Oh, this is delicious, folks. This is deadly. This is a disaster waiting to happen because 3 of them. Oh, my eyeballs will be seeing double. I'm not just kidding you. That is an absolutely delicious rum with Coke. With full fat Coke, it's probably the same with Lidl Coke to be fair. This is absolutely lovely. 4.8 out of 2,000 reviews. I can see why. It is really good. So there you go, folks. If you want an overproof rum to try, to dip your toe into the market, it's not 63%, it's just 54. A little bit stronger than your normal 40. If you want to just dabble your toe in, yeah, this is a good option. Obviously, it's not a spice rum, it's a dark rum, it's a navy rum, but goes very well with Coke and lime, I must say. Cuba Libre, I think, is the term for this kind of cocktail. A Pussa Libre. Oh, look at that, I've almost finished the glass. So a couple of large glugs. It's delicious, absolutely delicious, man. Oh, well, I'm gonna have to go down to. I'm gonna go back to work on Monday if she's not already broken up for Christmas. If she's in, Angie, I'm gonna have to message her and say, do you know what? I got some Pussa's rum this weekend, and you're right, it's flipping delicious. This is a marathon. It's not a marathon, Kairos. It's 25 past 8. I've got catching up to do here. Right. So that is your rum and snack showcase in an hour and a half. Even by my standards, that's pretty long. Right. Okay. So we're going to do a little bit of flimflam for half an hour, just so that I can enjoy a couple more rums. Well, this and maybe one other. And I'll make a cocktail too in that time. So I've gone from this, I'll go to something a bit lighter. Maybe I'll make a cocktail with cut to the spice, perhaps. But whilst I'm flimflamming and cocktail making, we're going to do a little something which I'm hoping I can get to work. Liv has kindly offered to stream herself doing some artwork about Volpus. And so I'm hoping to be able to have that streaming as the background. We'll keep the same music on, but rather than this background, we'll have some live drawing, which I thought it's going to be pretty cool, isn't it? Because me personally, as you've seen with the thumbnails that I do myself, I don't have an iota of fingernails worth of artistic talent. I'm just useless. So I don't know how we're going to get this to work, so I'm just going to have to maybe minimize and go do some stuff on the Discord server to get this to work, and then have to figure out how I'm going to share the screen and stuff. But yeah, it'll be pretty cool. So bear with me while we set this up, but we're going to get some live drawing from Liv. There's going to be drawing Vulpes for us, maybe. We might be able to use it for a change of thumbnail, perhaps, for the resumption of the series. But yeah, something a little bit different. So bear with me on this one whilst I get it set up. Right, what we've got some pictures here already. What we've got? I'm just looking at the pictures. And Antoine, you have got your Aberfeldy Highland Scotch single malt whiskey. Okay, so this was a question in the quiz that I was playing about with yesterday for the Beat the Viewers section, which will be coming pretty soon. For it to be called a proper Scotch whiskey, it has to be aged for a minimum of 3 years. I learnt this yesterday. Useless fact, unless it comes up in a quiz that you're in, or if you're on the chase. Right, I'll be ready. Right, how are you doing this? Liv, are you watching? Message me on the Discord server, Liv. What do I need to do? Oh, looking cool already. Right, bear with me. Let's have a look. Oh, do I have to? Oh, hang on. I have to do something here. Okay, join. Let's join that. Let's have a see. This is me live, folks, trying to work technology. Hey, I've had a drink. There's no pressure when drinks are involved. Talk amongst yourselves. It's Christmas. It's a party. This is me, the host, now going off to talk to people individually. You guys have to mingle, okay? Cheers. What am I doing? Oh, it's there. I just need to share this screen somehow. Right, how do I make this screen bigger? Well, maximise the screen. I can pop it out. I can pop that out. I can pop that there. I can maximise that. And we're on. Look at that. Can you see that? Have I got it to work? I'm probably covering a little bit of it, but not all of it, I don't think. Oh, you can see most of it. There you go. Look at that. Technology! It's a Christmas miracle, Ollie says. He's right. It's a flipping Christmas miracle. We've got live drawing here. Courtesy of Liv. Thank you, Liv. Always good to get people involved in these things. It's really good. Oh, this is fantastic. You can watch an artist at work. It fascinates me, to be fair, because I said I have not got the iota of any artistic talent. But yeah, Liv's going to be working in the background. We can obviously engage if we want. Liv is in the stream too. But yep, this is going to be Vulpes, my favourite character that I've ever created, maybe. Possibly. I love this little guy, and I can't wait to start playing BG3 with him again. Of course, Vulpes the White, as we left him off. Right, Charm, I've got your clips. I've finished most of the clips. Your clips are the only ones I've got left to do. And so far, I have 73 clips. They're not all going into the video, to be fair, but I've got 73 clips on the short list. I've discarded some of the clips. I've got 73 on the short list. Yours are to add. Quite a few of yours have already been suggested, so that makes my life easier, but there's a couple that haven't, so I'm going to look at them. But yeah, it's likely that there'll be about 60 clips, I think, this year, and some of them are going to be some of them will be really quick, but some of them will be longer, so I reckon we'll still get another half-an-hour video this year too. So looking forward to getting that put together for you guys for Christmas. Those abs are just an illusion. Listen, you've seen what Vulpes eats. The rest of the party are eating steaks and pork shoulders, and Vulpes is just eating little bits of mash, and, you know, he doesn't drink alcohol either. He's gonna have washboard abs. He runs everywhere. They're all adventurers. They travel around, they walk, they're getting more than 20,000 steps a day. He's gonna be like Super Slim Jim. We know how narcissistic he is. I can't say it. And that's with, I think the pusses is kicking in already. I've only had half a glass of it and my tongue's died. Vulpes the Shredded. Yeah, this is Vulpes is doing. He's commissioned an artist to make him look good. Liv is Vulpus's official artist. Vulpus has given specific instructions. I must have washboard abs. My beard has got to look good. Earrings too. And the hat must be on point. That is all the very strict instructions. He knows how to shape change. He's an illusionist, of course. That's very true. You haven't missed anything, Hurt Cupboard, other than Flimflam. My rum and snack showcase took until 8:25. Unless you're a rum drinker, you've missed the rums I'm drinking, my recommendations as to what to pair them with, and the fact that, you know, I've opened sampled for the very first time Puss's rum at 54%, Navy rum, absolutely flipping delicious, and I've had half a glass in the space of 5 minutes and it's already gone to my head. I also installed Adblock Live, and I managed to get this working pretty quickly. I think technology and me, I think I'm embracing it now. This is the new me for 2025. We're talking about goals, Cham, as one of the agenda items. I say your name because you suggested it. This is the new me, folks. Technologically savvy, organised, on point. It's the new me, starting in 2024. Even Vulpus looked good as Volponia. Oh yes, when we shapeshifted to a female drow. You're sad you missed the rum. You can watch it back later, it's fine. Catherine last year was very kind. This is not you doing it again. I'm going to try. This is another thing I'm going to do this year, is timestamps on videos, because it makes life a lot easier for people that are watching after the event. You can skip the flim-flam and all the crap that you don't want to listen to, and we can hone in on stuff that you need to do. But yeah, we'll do timestamps for this video, and we'll have the agenda item sectioned off for you guys that want to watch it after the event. But yeah, before you know it, I'll be streaming with no technical difficulties. That's the plan. But then where will we get some of the comedy clips from? Because at least 4 of the comedy clips are technical issues. Me talking away muted. Happens all the time. We're never going to get that far. I'll settle for maybe a couple a year. A couple of slip-ups a year, perhaps. How about that? It's kind of weird, because Baldur's Gate... I'm telling you. It's a rum. Baldur's Gate 3 has been out for a little while now. Obviously, because I haven't finished it yet properly. I've paused it and we need to finish it. It's kind of weird. I'm still talking about it like it's a new game. It's been out and done, a lot of it, but the replayability of it, the quality of it, they're still providing extra love for it. Honestly, when I finish this playthrough of this game, there's no doubt about it that I'm going to look back, because I'm already doing it, and I don't tend to do this and say this when I'm looking at a game that I'm still playing. I don't really review games or look at games in this way until I finish playing them and properly assess them. They keep making new patches. I know, I've seen. That's what I said. They're keeping doing stuff to it. Just watching Liv working here. It's quite relaxing, isn't it? Can you imagine this kind of lo-fi music, live artist drawing, drink in hand, crackling fire in the background? This couldn't get any more relaxing, could it? Let's be honest. Absolutely fantastic. There's something quite alert, quite mesmerizing about watching this kind of thing, like an artist at work, because all of these tools that are being pressed and used and things that are being done and tilting eyeballs here, I've not got the foggiest clue. Not got the foggiest clue. But it's like magic. Magic on a virtual canvas. It's great. What Dragon Age game would you recommend to someone who hasn't played any? You've not played any Dragon Age games, and you're asking, what Dragon Age game would you recommend? Is this a serious question? Is this a serious question, Martian Eyes? Because there's only one answer to that question, I'm afraid to have to say. Actually, I'm not afraid to have to say, and everybody here is probably going to say exactly the same thing. If you have played none of them, There is only one Dragon Age game you need to play. And then you don't need to play any of the others. Obviously Dragon Age 2, clearly. Yeah, I just love those. I just loved running that same dungeon every time, that same cave setting that was in 50 caves. Absolutely loved it. You know, that sense of familiarity it gave me was like coming home. But Shelley, yes, to get back to your question about the about Sven, is it Sven? It's Sven, isn't it? About his speech at the Game Awards. Yes, I watched it. Yes, it was fantastic. And it's like, because of actually the fact that we all know in the gaming world that you know, Larian and the love that they pour into their games and they just how fantastic they turn out, he can say that because nobody's going to argue with the man. He's backed it up. So, you know, for coming from a developer or the big boss, really, of the company that has created these fantastic masterpiece games, you really should sit up and take flipping notice, shouldn't you? If you're sat in the crowd there, tapping away with the kind of awkward look on your face, because you work for a company that's completely not doing what he's just said, you're like, did he aim that at us? Oh dear. But yeah, it was a great speech. It was a great speech. But I will say, this is going to sound really harsh, because this is going to fall into my interview section, by the way. I don't know if he seemed nervous when he was saying it, or whether he seemed like he was reading it, and he obviously stuttered a couple of times. I don't know if it was on a teleprompter somewhere, maybe. I would imagine, probably. If he'd have delivered it seamlessly, with no stutters, it would have been even better. But don't get me wrong, the content and it was great. But yeah, if he delivered that completely from the hip, completely as if he's not reading it, and completely without any stutters, that would have been perfect. Mass Effect 1 had a lot of repetitive dungeons, and you loved that one too. Well, it's amazing, because I didn't notice that actually. Or maybe I did, but because the game was really, really good, I looked past that. But when the game was crap, it was just one more thing to nitpick at, I suppose. Anyway, did we get an answer to Martian Eyes' question? Origins, 100%. Obviously, that's the answer. Origins, clearly. Any thoughts on Witcher 4? No thoughts on Witcher 4. No thoughts at all. I have not a single thought on Witcher 4 right now, because it seems so far away for a start, and I'm not one of these people that gets involved in any sort of hype, either positive, negative, about a game. Where my looking forward to games ended, and you'll all remember this, way back when I used to look forward to games, if it was announced, I'd be following it, and you know, at the time, back in the day, reading magazines, because that's where you used to get your gaming information from, on this online stuff. It was all, you know, PlayStation Magazine or whatever, and you'd be constantly getting the next edition next month to see what the update would be about the games that are coming out. I used to be like that. So if I heard, for example, Witcher 4's coming out, oh god, and I'll be looking, I'll be reading, that all stopped for me after Rome 2. I vowed after that game came out, because it was such a bitter disappointment, that I was never gonna get involved in any kind of game hype until the damn thing came out and I'd played it myself. And I've maintained that mantra for the most part, pretty much, up until this day. So, you know, I hear a game's coming out. Oh, yeah, Witcher 4's coming out, happy days. KCD 2's coming out. Oh, I'll play that when it comes out, looking forward to that one. But that's as far as my excitement goes. Until I see that game released, and I play it and view it with my own flipping eyeballs, I'm not getting hyped about it. BG3, I did very well with BG3 because I didn't even watch too many trailers and too much gameplay of that. But I could tell it was going to be a good one, so I was kind of trying not to get too excited, but I was getting excited about BG3, and obviously rightly so. If we see how it's come out, that was probably the first game that kind of generated that old school excitement within me once again. But any other game that's kind of announced before then, and since Rome 2 has been like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll look forward to playing that when it comes out. Happy days. So yeah, Witcher 4, especially after the Cyberpunk saga, I don't think they're going to make the same mistake twice. And I know Cyberpunk has developed since release to become what I'm told is a pretty fantastic game. I'm not getting any hopes up until I see it and play it and get involved in it and think, right, this is good. At that point, I'll get excited. When I've played the first hour, heard the music, then I'll judge. Will we play a Dark Urge playthrough on camera? No, I will not be playing a second playthrough of BG3 on camera. Are you having a laugh? This is going to be my longest playthrough of a game ever. I can't do it twice. But I will be playing a Dark Urge playthrough off camera, because I hear that it's almost like a completely different playthrough, really. And the game has probably changed even that much since I last played it and put it down. Bam Bam. What about Bam Bam? Bam Bam's tail? That's... we'll get to that. I like how Liv is communicating through the drawing too. This is great. Yes, Bam Bam's tail. I am actually going to see if I can pick that back up and play it once I finish Vulpus's tail. Because that's quite cool. It's obviously a heavy roleplay, no commentary, completely voice acted. But yeah, Dark Urge off camera certainly. I do have to play a second playthrough of the game. I can't not play a second playthrough of the game. It's immensely good. Immensely good. Oh, the Mass Effect. This is obviously Flimflam, so I'm just hooking on to what you're saying in the chat right now. Mass Effect 1. Yeah, original version, probably not aged very well. But yeah, the remastered version, fantastic. And that just reminds me of Calamity Cass, who I loved playing as. I played Mass Effect, the first game, I think maybe 6 times now, which is unheard of. I don't replay games, you know this. So to play a game 6 times must tell you something about how much I love that game. I played Mass Effect 2 3 times, Mass Effect 3 twice. Fantastic series, absolutely love it. And I don't like space. Don't like sci-fi. Go figure. But yeah, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. If you've not played it, what the hell are you doing? Go up there, if you like RPGs, and flipping give it a try. 3 games in one, and all remastered, all in the best state they possibly can be. Give it a go. It's Christmas, treat yourself. Cyberpunk, now very good. We'll get to Cyberpunk when we get to the list section. Yep, this is indeed looking good. It is looking, and he's got his staff as well. A text message. Caesar's greetings. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's my friend. I go to my friends on a Friday, you see. So I'm not there this Friday. It's probably the first Friday I've not been over in quite a long time. So she's just sent me a picture of what she's doing. I think she's missing me, bless her. I'll be over tomorrow, don't worry. So if you don't like space, then what makes you a spacist? Oh, space! I'm certainly spacist. Yes, I am a proud spacist. I don't like space. No, I don't know. I find space fascinating because what is out there, the big wide world, and that's what Mass Effect. Good message. You see this? She's poured a drink from the bar. We're very like-minded. I love a good bar. She loves a good bar. I've got a bar at home. She's got a bar at home. There's rums on it. There's mixers on it. Oh dear me. Do any of my friends know about my YouTube stuff? Yes, they all know about my YouTube stuff. None watch, which I'm glad about because it's kind of awkward. I find it awkward telling people in real life that I do this and then having them watch, because it's like, and it might sound strange, but it's like, it's a bit weird. I don't know. It's a bit weird. Like when my mum watches. And then she says, what did you say in that video? I've been caught out a couple of times telling you guys certain things. And she's like, you didn't tell me that. I'm like, oh, for God's sake, mother. Are you stalking me here? So it is. I just find it weird. Nobody at work knows, because I don't like to tell anybody at work. It's private life. So yeah, it's just a bit. I just find it a bit weird. But yeah, nobody watches. My mate doesn't even know how to work YouTube anyway. I don't think. Mate full of technophobes. I'm one of them. I'm debating whether to have a second one of these to properly catch up, or whether I should have. No, I don't think I should. Should I? Could be lethal. But I'm just taking another sip. Should I text my friend back and tell her that, because she just messaged me now, that this Puss's rum is divine? Would it make her jealous? Maybe, I don't know. I'm taking it over tomorrow. Shall I tell her that the Puss's rum is fantastically good? Yes, of course. Just send her a quick message. Shall I take I'll take a quick message on my glass. It's going to cost me 20p to send a picture message because she doesn't use WhatsApp. For heaven's sake, I won't send a picture. I'm from Yorkshire. I'm not paying 25p. Oh, sorry. Autocorrect. Hello. Okay, so I put Pusses and Coke, and autocorrect didn't like Pusses and changed it to Pisses. Anyway, I've told her, I said, yeah, this rum is definitely going on the bar, you're going to love it. See what she comes back with. Oh, she's read it. Much better, yeah, Pisses. Piss heads and Coke. Right, oh, she's typing. I'll read a message and then we're going to put the phone away. I don't like to be phoning people or messaging people. But I just want to see what she says, because obviously she's a fellow rum companion. Fabulous, she says, fabulous. Yeah, this is going to my head. I can feel it. I think it's a combination of the fact that I've not eaten very much. B, I don't drink as strong rums as I use. Lighting. Lighting. And B, it's 55% pretty much. Oh my god, honestly, it's so good. It is really nice. It's absolutely delicious. I'm not usually the biggest lover of dark rums, because this is classed as a dark rum, not a spice rum, but it is so good. Honestly, if you like darker rums, it doesn't say lightning, it says lighting. It says like, oh yeah, hang on a second. Has this Pusses really gone to my eyes? Youngster, what's... Oh, Pusses. Yeah, if you like darker rums, you know, Captain Morgan's do a dark. If you like your dark rums, this I would highly recommend. Pusses rum. It's 40 quid, not cheap, but it's very good, and it's 55%. You just need one of these. If you're going on a night out and you want a pre-drink, pour yourself a house double one of these, down the hatch, order your taxi, you're in the game. Who wants some? Come on, let's hit the dance floor. What are you talking about? It's 3 o'clock. Sorry, I've had a Pusses. I'm up for it. Alternatively, put it in your hip flask. Between bars, walking down the street, don't want to pay the high prices in town, put your Pusses in here. Open up, sip away, keeps you going. And if you're an alcoholic, put it in a bigger hip flask. What have I turned into? Jesus wept. Right. Be calling you Puss Peeper. Puss Peepers! Oh, that was The Witcher. Oh, that was a comedy clip that year. That was absolutely amazing. Puss Peeper. Oh, hang on. She's drinking Fireball whiskey. We love Fireball, the cinnamon whiskey. Oh, she's cleaning her house too for Christmas. Oh, bless her. Scooby-Doo. So obviously this is the friend that's got the dog that she got about a month ago now. Actually, over a month ago. And we've called it together. We named the dog Scooby-Doo. I think I've told you. Her name is now Scooby-Doo. And I put a picture on the Discord server, I believe, of Scooby-Doo. And I was never the biggest fan of small dogs. I'm like, nah, small dogs not for me. I like Alsatians, big burly things that you can drag around and play with, and and that if somebody's going to come into your house, like somebody almost burgled me, and tries to kick your back doors in, that somebody's going to see that dog and going to think, oh no, I'm not messing with you. It's a big German Shepherd. You ain't coming in, my friend. Want to burgle me? Come on in. Come on down. Help yourself. You've just got this to contend with, however. Oh, maybe not. Whereas a little dog, burglars probably just kick it out the way. However, I've realised that French bulldogs can be nasty little things, and even though small, they're quite tenacious and they can jump. They're quite athletic. I've realised with little Scooby. Anyway, so Scooby-Doo has converted me a little bit because she is absolutely adorable little thing. And when I went round today just to pick up my some of these mixers, because I leave my mixers over on my mate's bar to bring them to my bar. It's a transferable bar, this. I had to go up, had a quick chat, and picked up these mixers and stuff. Anyway, every time Scooby-Doo sees me, because I go there every Friday, every Saturday, and sometimes in the week too, so I see her at least 3 times a week. So obviously Scooby knows who I am, and I'm there half the week. And we sit, we watch movies, we walk together, we all walk, I feed and whatever else. So clearly I'm part of the pack. And so when I come through the door, because I've got keys to the house, I let myself in, and she runs up and she gets right excited and she jumps up at me and she's like, "Oh, you're here! Oh God!" And then I sit down and then she sits on my lap. Oh, absolute little thing. So yeah, little dogs. I thought, do you know what? If someone was to say, "Here, go have this Frenchie, please, look after it. I'm going on holiday for 3-4 weeks, or have it because I can't look after it." Do you know what? Yeah, not a problem. Come with me, little. Oh, it's absolutely adorable little thing. But anyway, there you go. But I was considering, and this is interesting because I said I would not have another dog after having had to go through the whole rigmarole of having Tess put down last year. I was like, no, I'm not going through that ever again in my life. It was traumatic. I was considering recently, because my friend's got a dog, and I can see the companionship you get with the dog, and I'm like, I could have another dog, And when I say another dog, it would be. I mean, as much as little Scooby's lovely, if I was having to pick a dog for myself, I would still have another German Shepherd. And what swung it for me was when the next door neighbours caught people trying their back door handle in the middle of the night. And I was like, no, we're not having burglars around here. And if we are having burglars start prowling around, I want another dog. I want a German Shepherd in this house, so that if anybody does get inside, they're gonna know about it. Not quite got to the point where I'm saying yes, it's definitely going to happen, but the just little seed is just up here right now. Don't get Dragon Age on Steam. Oh, don't get Dragon Age on Steam. Oh, there you go, Mash Nice. Don't get it on Steam. Yeah, good old games. I am going to. This is not for the list for this year, by the way, because clearly it's not going to happen this year. There's just too much happening. But on the list, maybe we should have 2 lists. The short-term list for this year only, and then the longer-term list. Because on the longer-term list is Dragon Age Origins, another playthrough on the PC with mods. The very version that Shelley gifted to me, nonetheless, you know. Do you like it so far? I do, of course I do. It's fantastic. I think this should be the new thumbnail for when we start season 2 of our BG3 playthrough. I think Volpus would approve. I think Volpus would certainly approve. I remember someone tried to get in our back door when I was a kid, and our cat walked up, nuzzled him, and got a pet. Oh, your cat, feline. Liv is the person to talk about modern origins. Ah, Liv, I will be coming to you for all my origins talk. Right, that went down a treat. If I was to drink a second one of these, that would be me done for the night by today's standards. 400 mods. Isn't that many? Look, if I had 400 mods, there you go, Ollie. This is for you. Angry face. Drink. If I was to have another glass now, because I'm not as well seasoned in drinking as I used to be, because I've cut down since I started in June with my ailments. Yeah, another one of these, and I'd be right in the flipping party. The music will be getting changed to something more upbeat, and I'll be kicking my legs around the room. You'll be seeing Damo dancing. So now we'll go for something a bit lighter, because I can already feel my tongue. When you feel your tongue being a bit tied up, that's usually a sign that things aren't going to end well if you continue on the same vein. And that was one. I've had half a glass of port and a Puss's special, and I feel like I've been drinking for half the day. Make the takeaway call hilarious if we ever got that far. Right, we're at 9 o'clock, so we're going to pour a cocktail, and then we're going to get to our next segment of the agenda. And we're not going to get through this agenda in full, but I'll keep on track as much as I possibly can, folks. Right, I'm picking the next drink. What have we got? The memes coming up. I think I have to drink this now, because if I don't drink it now, I'm going to be too drunk to appreciate it. So I think I have to drink the Appletons next. I do want to make a cocktail for you guys, but I'll have to do that probably in another half an hour. So our next drink, I was going to empty my lime out. This is the only trouble with lime, getting this little bit out after you've finished one, because there's nothing worse than a soggy lime. You have to have fresh lime every drink. Right, it is now time to break open the Appleton's Estate Special Glass. It is time, folks. Hurt cupboard. Just because you missed it, I have in my possession my 21-year-old aged Appleton's Estate rum, not to be sullied or dirtied with mixers. Over £100 a bottle, with certificate of authenticity and aging, and with the most delightful heavy corked top. Let's get the sound. The gentle pop. I can't get over how heavy this top is. It's absolutely fantastic. Here we go. We're gonna pour this into a naked glass. Rum ASMR. Here we go. Hang on. Can't hear over the music, probably. I've poured a bit much. That's far too much. Oh, that's far too much. Look at that. This is a sipping rum. What the hell? I was trying to get the sound for you guys. I should really decant some of this back into the glass. No, I can't back out now. That's too much rum for the cocktail I'm making. I can't. I got a funnel with one of my hip flasks, but I don't think it's on my desk. I can't drink. That's ridiculous. That's without ice in it. I'm gonna be finished. I can't pour it back into the bottle because if I spill any of this, it's going to be game over at that price. Every drop is worth like 50p. You can't spill a drop of it. The heaviest pours require the strongest wills. This could be the end of my stream right here. I've got, to be fair, no, there's no to be fair about that. That's a ridiculously large portion of rum that should be split between 2 glasses. Right, so, with this, I need another ingredient, so bear with me, I'll be back in literally a minute. Where am I going to get something to pour this in? I'll use this. Get a funnel. I would feel better with a funnel. This really is a very large portion, but I don't know where my funnel is. What if this is what that square box was that I found earlier this week? Where did I find it? I've got it. Is this it? Ah, yes! I knew I'd seen it this week. So when I was tidying my bedroom this week, I remember seeing a square black box and thinking, what the hell's that box? And now when I need what I need, I put 2 and 2 together and thought, that black box, I think, is a hip flask I bought. And it is. It's my D20. There's 2 hip flasks there, which I've just shown you. This is my 3rd hip. I like a hip flask, okay? This is my 3rd hip flask. This is a gamer's hip flask. It's a D20 hip flask. Baldur's Gate Special. Of course, mine shouldn't say 20. Mine should clearly say 1. Because my dice rolls, come on now. So this is I've not used this yet, but I'm quite proud of finding this. It's a D20 D20 hip flask. And I have the black dice. I have the black. Have you seen my bedroom? Black. I like black, okay? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't know if you've noticed, I've got a proper real Christmas tree there with lights on. It's a real tree. I know it's real because the needles are dropping all over my desk, all over my cabinet. The candle was lit until I accidentally extinguished them and can't get them relit because my firelight is out of juice. Otherwise the candle will be burning too, my cinnamon candle. I've also got this lovely little thimble. As if that is going to be enough to put rum in. I mean, what the hell kind of size of a glass is that? Barely enough to wet your lips. But anyway, 2 of them. I've not actually looked at this in any great detail. I bought this in Birmingham at the gaming convention in May when I come back off my holidays from Jamaica. My hip flask. 2 little thimbley things. But the most important thing in this bag is this, a funnel, because one of the most awkward things about filling a hip flask is if you don't have one of these, how do you get the alcohol into that very tiny top without spilling it all over the damn place? With one of these. But not every hip flask comes with one, but this one did. So that, as if the D20 on my hip flask wasn't enough to convince me to buy this set, this was the game changer. Anyway, so this can help me to decant my excess rum, excuse me, into this bottle with hopefully without spilling a drop. Hang on, folks. This feels like this almost feels like I am now performing surgery. Such is the importance of this task. Love a thimble. 25mm thimble. 25 mils is a normal sized shot, apparently. Look at that. It fits on beautifully. Look at that. Oh. It fits like a flipping glove. Look at that. Get ready to timestamp for hilarity. What? If I spill any drop of this, it won't be hilarity hauler. I'm gonna flipping be furious. I've knocked me microphone flying. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. There we go. Right. Please don't spill. Please don't spill. Please, please, please. Okay, I've spilled. No, I haven't spilled a single bit. And it is decanting. Oh, look at this. Okay, I've spilled 2 drops now. 2 drops, that's a pound's worth. That's a pound's worth of drops there. I've wasted a pound. It's not wasted if I lick it off the desperate times and all that. Look at this. This is glorious. No, stop spilling. Stop. Ooh! Oh, that tastes really nice and neat. Hang on a second. Hang on here. New sensation here. Oh yeah, that's very nice. No, put it back in my glass. What are you doing decanting this? That portion size was perfect. This is delicious. Oh yes. Very. I've had this before. Why didn't I not realise it was so nice? Maybe my taste. Well, I had it when I was ill. Maybe my taste buds have changed. But now, this evening, this actually tastes flipping delicious. Even without a mixer, even without a blob of ice in it. Hang fire. Just mopping this up. Getting a very sweet kind of honey kind of taste. But no, actually, I can confirm I spilt 2 drops, which I'm thinking is not a bad outcome from that little experiment. With the help of my little funnel friend. So, thank you very much. I can't remember the name of the convention in Birmingham. I don't think it had a specific name, to be fair. But you have done me proud with your little gift box, flask gift box, which was a gift to myself. So there you go, Hauler. What hilarity! Completely, utterly proficient and perfect. What wouldn't have been perfect is if I had tried to put the bottle back into the box without putting the top on, which I almost did. That wouldn't have been. That would have been hilarious, but not in a good way. Right, top firmly on. Bottle back in case. See you again on Christmas Day. I'm taking it to my brother's house on Christmas Day. He likes rum, and he's got to try some of this. You can't not like rum and try it. He's somebody that's only new to rum about 1 year and 2 years ago. Otherwise, he used to just drink Guinness. And then, for whatever reason, maybe because he saw me drinking Morgan Spiced, because he drink Guinness, I drink Morgan Spiced, and I must have triggered something, because he then suddenly started drinking rum, and he's like, "Oh, I'm drinking Morgan Spiced and Kraken now," and I'm like, "Oh." So last couple of Christmases when I've gone over, we've both got pissed, language, on rum. Last year we drank a litre bottle of Morgans and half a bottle of Kraken between the two of us. Because he can handle his drink as well. He likes his drink too. So between the two of us, yeah, we polished off a hell of a lot. But I've got him a bottle. He's not going to be able to. He doesn't know anything about YouTube. He's complete utter. If you want to talk about a technophobe, he is the biggest technophobe. YouTube, he knows what it is. Probably can't use it. He probably can, to be fair. But yeah, I've got him a bottle as a capper. As a decent quality rum, comes in a gift box. That's a £60 bottle of rum. It's a capper. It's very nice. So I got him that for Christmas. But I'm going to take this up as well. A little, like a child, you know. Because he's going to have a sip of this. So this, my friend, is a rum that's 21 years, over £100. I have brought it for you to sample. You'll probably drink it, but that's horrible. I've just poured you a glass. That glass is probably £4 worth. I poured you there. And you mock me. Right, so this is a rum that should not be mixed. See, even though I decanted some, it's still a healthy portion. This is a rum that should not be mixed with pretty much anything really, but certainly not with a mixer. And this glass has been etched properly. It's not a sticker. This has actually been etched quite nicely. Oh, we've got, oh, look at this. Liver's getting on with the background now. Doing a fantastic job. This is a great little section. I mean, mainly because of Liv's efforts, of course. But yeah, the music, the background, it's absolutely fantastic, isn't it? Right, so. This is a 21-year-old rum, guys, right? This should probably not be mixed with anything. This is how this rum should probably come after a meal. You've had a nice meal, 3-course, 4-course, 5-course tasting meal in a posh restaurant somewhere. You've paid a fortune for it, and you get the dessert drink menu up, and you've got your usual ports on there, your Irish coffee kind of things, you know, your Bailey coffees, your liqueurs, and absolutely on there in this particular restaurant, because it's upper class, you know, there's going to be some of the kind of little nips of the really expensive single malts and things, and this would be right on there as something that's quite sweet, a rum, 21 years, that's how it comes, not that size. If you were paying for this in a restaurant, you think you're getting a shot like that, you're getting half that, if at best. And that's how you drink it. No ice, not a damn thing. If you were like a die-hard rum person. Because, you know, if you talk to a die-hard person when it comes to certain drinks, and if you say, oh, can you put some ice in that, you get like dagger looks. What? I just want a couple of bobs of ice if you don't mind. You can't put ice in that. You watch me. Can you put some Coke in it too? Fall off the chair dead. But yeah, this is how it should be drunk. So I'm going to drink a bit like this, because actually when I was sucking off my fingers, it was actually really nice. Oh, now. That is 75% already there. No, youngster, no, please, don't. 45 minutes, Ollie. I've been counting. We started at past. This is a great winter warmer because you can feel it going down the throat, and it's a pleasant burn. I'm sure those of you out there that like these kind of things will experience the kind of burn that's just a warming effect. It's nice. You go away with your whiskies, all right? Listen, as long as you enjoy what you enjoy, who gives a crap, right? Right, so that, I could drink that, sip away on that neat, like that, and actually be quite satisfied. I tried the 15-year-old and the 21-year-old in the Appleton's Rum Factory. I had to pay an extra 20 quid to sample the two, because the only samples they give you was up to the 12-year-old. And I was like, I want to buy the 21-year-old, but I want to sample it first. He went, oh, come with me. Took me to his private bar area, got me out a crystal glass and says, right, 20 quid, $25 or whatever it was. You can try the 15-year-old and the 21-year-old. I was like, oh, okay. So I tried them both. And you think to yourself, 15, 21, 30, who gives a crap? Is he going to taste the difference? The difference between the 15-year-old and the 21-year-old was actually quite stark in terms of the smoothness, the drinkability on the palate, being able to drink this neat. You can tell a good quality sipping rum in that you can just drink it like this and don't feel like with some rums you get like a harshness And they explained in the factory that yes, that is, some rums are specifically made to be had with mixers, and they are harsh when you have them neat. The Appleton signature, you have that neat, it tastes like crap. And she said, yeah, it's supposed to be mixed in a cocktail or with a mixer. You want a rum neat, this is the realm that you should be going down. But anyway, so what I do with these types of rums, so rums that I don't want to stick Coke in, or ginger beer, or mixer, he's wearing white. He is going to be wearing white, yes. Volpus the White will be our starting point. This is a little tip for you guys. So if you want to appreciate a good rum without mixing it with Coke or ginger beer or a mixer, because you want to just taste the flavour of the rum but have it not be quite so harsh on the palate. Now this isn't that harsh on the palate because this is a good quality sipping rum. Then the first thing to do, oh shoot, you stick a blob of ice in, just one. Give it a swirl. And that just gives it that extra little bit of smoothness, and it does water it down slightly, hence why it's only just the one blob, and even that blob might be a bit big. Just give it a swirl and then taste it, and you'll already get a much smoother experience. Oh yes, already can taste. It's not as heavy, much more drinkable, but you still get the original flavour coming through. So you're tasting the flavour of the rum still. You're just making it easier on the palate and on the back of the throat. Where is it? Oh, it's here. And then if you want to really do it, I just put a little tiny dash, just a little tiny little smidgen. You see, I bought water for that exact purpose, but actually I don't mind the ice. And the guy in the factory put ice in. His recommendation was to put the ice in. He put just a little blob of ice. Oh, have I put that in? Yeah. This stuff. Yes, there's that as well, actually. My friend's got some of them. The ice cubes that you put in the freezer, put in your drink, but it doesn't water your drink down because it just cools it, which are quite cool. So, I put a blob of ice in here, and I just put a little tiny splash. So we're talking about sullying flavours here. Oh yeah, this might as well be as bad as putting Coke in it to some people, but actually I find that it isn't at all. And it just, because I've got a very sweet tooth, so I've just put the tiniest little dash of the sugarcane syrup in, and we've got ourselves, for me personally, now a rum that I can enjoy without anything else in it. So I still get most of the original flavours coming through, not with any sort of Coke in it. Nice, and it's just maybe a touch sweeter, and it's just yeah. Oh, I love it. Oh yes, look at that, much better. Ooh. Oh, that's delicious. That is delicious, absolutely delicious. And as you'll see, this will go down very quickly. Very quickly, even more quickly than the actual pulses, because the trouble with not putting a mixer in your drink is when you're drinking it neat, there's not much of it, but it's still the same measure of alcohol, but because by volume it's much smaller, you drink it and it's gone. What's happened to that? Yeah, that's probably a 75ml shot. You just drunk just like that, just gulped it down. It's made to be sipped, sir. Yeah, but there's not much of it. And it's delicious. What the hell are you supposed to do with that? Whoosh, gone. 15 minutes later, oh, tongue tied. But anyway, so yeah, That's what I like to do with my rums. So if you want to try a rum neat, and it's a rum that you maybe shouldn't, Zaccapa's another example of a rum that goes really well with this mixture. Yeah, just a blob of ice. Probably the smaller the better, not too big a blob. You don't want too much melted water, but I think a blob of ice is good. Bit of sugar syrup, not too much. And I'm not going to put this in my 21-year-old Appletons, but I would put it in a Zaccapa to finish it off properly. A dash of this stuff. Angostura bitters. I'll do one of these with the Morgans. And that basically turns it into a rum old fashioned. White hat. I can't remember the colour of the hat. If you can find the last video of the stream, episode 53, I think it is, we dressed Volpus ready to go in that stream. I think the hat was white. I think so. Right, and there endeth Flimflam. What's next on the agenda? What's next on the agenda? We'll let Liv carry on for now. I think the next of them we don't need. LP year in review. We can leave Liv actually in the background whilst we discuss this. So LP year in review. I will need to bring my LPs up. Okay, there's two options here. We'll let Liv finish off, so we can do the LP year in review, and then after the LP year in review, we do have the Beat the Viewer section. So that will be. So if we give ourselves half an hour till about 10 o'clock-ish to do the LP year in review, so at 10, get your neurons firing, folks, because it's serious business. This, because I'm quite competitive. It's Beat the Viewers. And if you weren't here at the start and don't know what the hell I'm talking about, I'll explain it when we get onto it. It's a very simple game that I clearly need to win. Otherwise the stream's finishing. I'm going to go off and sulk. Right. Oh, yes. I've literally had a couple of sips of this, glass of pussers and half a port, and I'm feeling my eyeballs rolling, baby. My eyeballs are going round. I've turned into a lightweight. Oh, this is delicious. This is delicious. Oh yeah, LP year in review, sorry. We'll get there eventually. Bear with me. Start thinking about what I'm having for dinner. It's 10 o'clock here, folks. It's Friday though, so hopefully there'll be some stores open late. And I've got a 15% voucher on Uber Eats. I am not drunk, Beowulf. I literally had 2 drinks. It's because one of the drinks was 55%, and it's because I don't drink a lot anymore after I've been ill, and I've not eaten very much today, so I'm drinking on an empty stomach. So where's the concern anyway? I was concerned for your health and safety at the start of the stream. I asked you to pull over your vehicles to make sure that you're watching, blah de blah. Where are you guys? Why is nobody reminding me to have a glass of water by my side to hydrate myself? Where are you? Come on now. I need help here. I've had 2 drinks, my eyes are rolling. You should be saying, right, I'll just have a couple of glasses of water, bring his health round a bit. I'll probably ignore you, but the sentiment would be nice, you know what I mean? What are we doing here? What have we got going on? Get some sparkling water. No water, only rum. Thank you. Water is boring. No rules this time of year. Are you incredible? Look at that! It's going down like a royal treat, this. I could... Okay. When I go to my brother's on Christmas Day, remind me, somebody, not just to take the bottle of rum, but to take the sugar syrup too. Because that, if he does not like this, he is not a rum connoisseur. He is not connoisseur. This is delightful. The flavours. It's very true, you know. I don't think you appreciate things like this until you get to a certain age. If you'd have given me this 20 years ago, I'd have laughed you out of the building. I'm like, what the hell is that crap? Give me a Captain Morgan's, give me Coke, and what the hell? I can't drink that nonsense. Yeah, but it's a rum. You like rum, don't you? Yeah, in Coke form. Whereas now, the taste oh, delicious. Yeah. After a nice meal, this is your dessert. It's pretty good. Can I have a nightcap? Yes, you can. You like rum? Oh yeah, I do. Right. I've got the perfect nightcap for you, my son. Sit there, get your pipe out, put your slippers on. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Bloody hell. Oh, that's delicious. Right. Before we start LP urine review, it's time for a cocktail. Right, okay, so we're going to do a dark and stormy. We're going to do a dark and stormy. What is a dark? Oh, I've put water in my glass that I'm going to make. Hang on, folks. Transference. Put the water in this glass. La 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 la. Or how about this glass? La 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 la. Okay, how about maybe this glass? Hey. How many glasses have I got here? Bloody hell. Alcoholics Anonymous, you say? No, clearly not. Whenever I hear this music, this has come on before, it reminds me of Robbie Williams. Hey, was it? You are young, we are. If he be somebody, do. We're the one. I don't like him, but what? You can hear it, can't you? In the tones, it's almost like that Robbie Williams song. Is anybody else getting that, or is it just me? She's the one. You're the one. Somebody's the one. Right, it's cocktail time, folks. Cocktail making time with Damo. Rum cocktails. What would you like, sir? Poll. Do we need a poll for what cocktail? We can either do a dark and stormy. We've done a Cuba Libre already. We can either do a dark and stormy, or we can do a Rubicon mango-y kind of special. There's no name for my Rubicon cocktail. Maybe a tropical crush. Tropical crush. We can either do a tropical crush, or we can do a dark and stormy. What do you reckon? We haven't done a proper old-fashioned yet. We could do an old-fashioned, but we're not doing old-fashioned yet because I've had an old-fashioned kind of with that lovely, delicious Appleton estate. So yeah, what do we reckon, folks? Dark and stormy or tropical crush? We have to think of a name for this Rubicon drink. Rumicon? Rumicon? I don't know. Just those two choices. Listen, I'm not Tom Cruise here, Ollie. I'm not Tom Cruise. Listen. Dark and stormy. Or tropical crush. That's all I've got for you at the moment. Straw poll time. Straw poll here. Rumbicon. That's it. I like that one. Rumbicon. Martian eyes, you've got it. You've got it. We've got dark and stormy. Ollie, change the poll. I'm not joking. We've got dark and stormy or Rumbicon. Rumbicon or dark and stormy. Here we go. It's gonna be a powerful one. Let's have a look. We've got dark and stormy. We've got the Rubicon, henceforth known as the Rumbicon here. I'm not going to vote because I like them both. We've got Rubicon. We've got dark and stormy. Come on, folks, get voting. You've got a minute. You've got a minute. She's the one. Karaoke with Damo. That's the. You notice how karaoke's never been on my agenda because I can't flipping sing. Oh, the Rubicon. Dark and stormies are nice. We'll make a dark and stormy later, don't worry. The Rubicon is getting the votes here. Tom Cruise sent your mate a cake for Christmas. Oh, do you know what? Keanu Reeves is the same. I think Keanu Reeves and Tom Cruise, as two actors, are also pretty decent people. Pretty decent people too. And they're both in the 60s. It's quite scary, actually. because I've grown up watching these people's films, right? And you think, oh my God, they're in their 60s. Like Keanu Reeves came out in the news this week and said, I don't think there's going to be a John Wick 5. Why? Because I'm 50, because I'm 60. It's getting difficult to do all flipping stuff. It's like, oh my God, no. Come on, Keanu. Get to the gym, mate. You'll be fine. Just one more. You can't end it when you're flipping dead and the people are asking. People are like, you're not, John Wick can't be dead. He can't be. Spoilers, sorry. Can't be dead. Can't be. John Wick don't die. You having a laugh? He'll be back. He'll be back. I was one of those people. He'll be back in number 5. He can't be flipping dead. And it even give you that kind of little hint at the end. It wasn't even subtle. That he might be alive. Oh, he's got to be alive. He's not gonna be. It's just John Wick, for heaven's sake. Right, anyway. Rumbicon it is. Right, so Rumbicon cocktail. Very easy to do. Couple of blobs of ice. Yeah, oh, this is the last drink for a little while. I might have to have a breather. Need a breather. Oh, I've gone really bad with my... I think this is partially to do with the fact that A, I've not eaten. Partially... Oh, I've got the wrong... Oh, where's Liv's bloody drawing? I've had the wrong screen on. Go full screen. What's happened? Oh, this is... There you go. We're back to full... Sorry! Oh, I spoilt it. I do apologise. I should put spoiler warning. Sorry. It's not dead, Liv. As I said, it's not dead. Don't worry about it. Yeah, so we're making a Rumbicon here. But yeah, this is the last drink for a little while because my eyes definitely are affected by just the 2 drinks I've had. And as I said, I don't think this is because I have cut down on alcohol since I've been ill in June. And the fact that I've not eaten, and yeah, I've drunk something. I've drunk a neat rum, and I've drunk an overproof rum. So we'll make this one nice and refreshing. A refreshing drink. Right. So the rum I'm going to be picking to put into my Rumbicon is going to be the nice and sweet and toffee flavoured cut to the spice. Comes with a standard top, not a cork. This is not one of those kind of rums, people. Maybe we should order food soon. It's probably a good idea. We'll do this. We'll do the quiz, and we'll order food after the quiz. And then whilst we're waiting for the food, we'll probably do an interactive game. Maybe King of the Castle. Get ourselves concentrating on something and making ourselves busy. You know what I mean? Oh, do you know what? In the future, I'm sure there'll be an option. Probably would never be an option for this, but you know, smell-o-vision, because this smells delicious. Oh, it smells so nice. Sorry. Hang on a second. What the hell are you doing? So, bear with me first. Oh, it smells delicious. The glugs. I don't know if you can hear the glugs. I should maybe put it there. But the glug of rum. I can't pour any more because I already poured a decent measure. This is my reserved measure. I think that's quite reserved, don't you? It's a regular double, that. Normal. Get a room. Me and my cut to the spice. Can you wait outside, please? Shut the door. I just got something to do. Hang on. Lovely. Kairos. Good to see you, my friend. See you soon. We'll still be here, don't worry, another 3 hours. 4 hours even. Stay away from man, kids. That's the rum sniffer. Right, so Rumbicon is a healthy glug of a delicious rum. Bit of ice in there because this is a summery drink. This is a drink you would take to a carnival. The music's blaring, you're dancing in the street, the colours, the big feathers, all around you. You've got your Rumbicon stashed away in a plastic bottle to sneak it in. I speak as if I'm speaking from experience here. Part one of and then we pour in Mango Rubicon. Half a can. That'll do. Don't want it to be too watered down now, do you? Give it a little swivel. Part three of our cocktail involves squeeze of lime. In it goes. Again, because it's a very sweet drink, Rubicon, and it's a very sweet rum, a little bit of lime squeezed in, that acidity just helps to counter that a little bit so that it's not overly sweet. And lime with your rum, delicious. In that goes the rest of the wedge. Give it a shake, and if you want to really get involved, just put some in my glasses. How's that got under my glasses? Put the knife down before I put my glasses back on. You know, stab yourself in the eye, why don't you? Kids, don't show this to kids. This is clearly a dangerous situation. Give it a mix with your razor sharp knife. Health and safety. What's that? And then, yeah, exactly, hurt cupboard. I did. No, I didn't. The knife was nowhere near my eye. Don't worry. It was nowhere near. We finish off with a little slither of Angostura bitters. Couple of glasses, couple of blobs. Just give that little topping there, and then in that we mix that back again. So this is something that I'm going to write to the rum. What's he called? The rum thingy man. The rum thingy man. What's he called? Catherine, remind me. The rum man. I'm going to write to the rum man with this cocktail because he won't even know about this. This is a homemade special. The rum sniffer. Yeah, the rum sniffer. I'm going to write to the rum sniffer. The rum ambassador. That's him. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Yeah, I beat you to it. I remembered. The rum ambassador will not have seen this cocktail. So, here we go, folks. Live on camera. This is a rum bullion. No? Rum bacon, sorry. Cut to the spiced. Mango Rubicon. Squeeze of lime. Put the wedge in. Finished off with a dash of Angostura bitters. Cheers, folks. Rum bacon cocktail, delicious. Here we go. This is where I spit it all over the keyboard. Oh, it's horrible. No, I've had it before. It's lovely. Oh. Christmas party stream 2024. The party stream where the rum was just so damn good. Oh, it's delicious. It's delicious. Right, his beard, Liv, is black with streaks of grey. Remember, he dyed his beard greyish, the silver fox, to give himself that air of experience. I could be the rum ambassador. I'm missing a trick here, aren't I? Give the rum ambassador a run for his money. Yeah, so there you go. If you like your rums, guys, and you've got access to Rubicon, I'm telling you, this is a fantastic I mean, it's the heart of winter, but especially in the summer, you're at a barbecue and you want a nice light rum, something that's not too heavy. You know, a Puss's or an Appleton's is quite a heavy rum. It's like a dessert rum almost. And Puss's is really strong. If you want that kind of light spritzery kind of rum, a rum that you can drink with your meal, a rum that you can drink with your burgers at a barbecue, or indeed at a carnival in a bottle, swigging away, partying away, dancing away, light and uplifting. This is your number. A Rumbicon. Yeah, delicious. Oh yeah, that is very good. If I do say so myself. It's mango. Rubicon comes in passion fruit, it comes in guava, it comes in many flavours. I've only ever done it with mango because mango Rubicon is my favourite. Yeah, Mango Rubicon, that one is. Absolutely delicious. He travels all over the world giving talks about rum. Could you imagine? What a job. That could be me. I've not got the greatest rum palates, because some people are really good with like rums. Oh, I can taste, I've said it before, oh, I can taste hints of star anise, I can taste hints of subtle hints of chocolate. Can you? I'm just tasting burning. Absolutely. But yeah, that would be it, yeah. Travelling the world, giving talks on rums, being on television, Saturday kitchen, Sunday kitchen, whatever it's called nowadays. That could be me. And a fortune. Sorry guys, can't stream this week. I'm in Italy. What are you doing in Italy? Oh, I was giving a rum talk in the middle of Rome. These Rome people, they're not up to rum. They're not up with the rums at the moment. I'm going to expand the horizons a little bit. I'm going to show them a Rumbicon. Yeah. How about this, Giuseppe? Try that. Is that an Italian? Is that an Italian? Giuseppe? Just come out of nowhere. Yeah. Delicious, isn't it? Lovely. Right, excellent. Deal? I'm getting royalties for this. How much do you want? 100 for your bar? Yeah. I know you're joking, but you should pursue that. You're having a laugh. I could do it. Look, YouTube is the way round for many people starting out. I could do a YouTube channel. I could do a fresh YouTube channel. Off I go. Around. We'll start in the UK. Start simple. I'll go around the cities of the UK with my case of rums in my boot of my car. Pull up. Right. Set up a little pop-up stall. People will be coming over wondering what's going on. What's happening here? If you don't mind being on YouTube, I am setting up stalls of rum to catch reactions for a variety of different rums and cocktails that I propose to make. Would you care to partake in one? Oh yeah, boof, you're off and running. There you go. And then people of many cities that will catch onto your YouTube channel. You know, like the guy that was the what was he called? The guy that ran all the takeaway guy. He's from Leeds. Rate my takeaway. Rate my rum. Rate my rum. Oh my god, it's coming to me. Let me get this written down. 2025. I told you I've got goals. Rate my rum. I've got it all here. Or is that copyright? Is that a copyright issue? No, it's not. It's a different name completely. Rate my rum. Going round. Oh, hang on a second. This is a money spinner here waiting to happen. There's an earthquake in Nottingham. What? How recently? You don't have earthquakes in this country very often. What's happened? Yeah, might have to be TikTok. Might be some plagiarism there. Rum rater. Listen. If it's good enough for Sainsbury's and Morrisings, okay? 2 days ago. Bloody hell. I don't watch the news, so I'm not up to speed with these things. Don't forget you guys when I'm interviewed for BBC Breakfast. Yeah. How did you? Can you imagine? Oh my god. Yeah. People will be itching for me. When's the rum rater? We'll go with it. With copyright. When's the rum rater coming to our city? I want to see him. And sample his rums because I'll pop up and I can revisit cities because cities are big places. I can go in different parts of the city, not in the centre, outskirts here, shopping centre there, and people will be excited. Oh, he's here! Look, I've seen him. The rum rater's here. So, what do I? Yeah, mixing different rums with all my different flavours, all my different mixes, little mobile, shaking my little hips. A bit of music, Caribbean music blaring. Oh, I can see it all now. This is great stuff. I've got my own little video cameraman here at the side, cracking jokes. Come on up, love, come on. What would you like? What would you like to know? I do, yeah. What do you want? There you go. Sample that. Knock your socks off. What do you think? What do you reckon? Different, and of course across the UK you get different accents as well. You know, Liverpudlians, Newcastle, Geordie. Oh, it'll be lovely. Americans can't understand what they're saying because we've got such diverse accents. It's going to be absolutely. Oh, I can see it now. This is my moment of creative inspiration. Look at this. It's all fleshed out. I'll watch this VOD back, write them down properly when I'm a bit more sober, and make my fortunes. Oh, this is great stuff. Yeah, I think it's possible. What do you reckon, guys? Have I sold it to you as a possibly great thing that could take off? My path to fortunes, quit my job, Happy day. I won't quit it. I'll take a career break, just in case it fails, you know. I'm going away for 3 years. Where are you going? I'm on tour in the UK, mixing rums and cocktails. Are you sure? That's a good idea. Listen, my YouTube friend said it was fine. See you later. See you later, guys. I'll see you in 3 years. Or not, hopefully, because I'll be coining it in. And you'll be nothing but a distant memory. But if I come back with my tail between my legs, I'll be back, won't you? I'd say I'd go for it. I'd watch it. I've got 1 endorsement. I don't need another 3. No, another 4. I get 5 endorsements. I'm doing it. Going on tour. First city. Now where could that be? That could be a poll that we put in the Discord server. Which city am I visiting first with my pop-up stall of rums? The first ever episode. Where could I go? I'd buy, merchandise. Yeah, t-shirts. My face printed on t-shirts. People will love it. Oh my god, yeah. Different t-shirts for different rums, different cocktails, different poses. Guys, look, I'm having a brainwave here. Forget the agenda. I'm having a moment of inspiration here. I'm going to talk to my friend about this tomorrow and see if it's a generally good idea. Listen, I need a couple of helping hands. She can help me out somehow. Start local. Sheffield. I can go to Sheffield first. That's close enough. Not too far. Closer. I don't want to do it in Leeds first. I'll do it in Sheffield. Visit Sheffield one day. Pop up somewhere. To be fair, you probably have to have council approval. You're serving drinks as well. You probably have to have a licence. Hang on. Let's get the flipping legal stuff sorted first. It's not going to be that straightforward, is it? I'm selling out. I'm not selling it. I'm giving it away. Maybe you don't need a licence. Hang on. It's for free. I'm not selling it, officer. But would I have to still ascertain if they're over 18? There's some legal things to work through with this idea. I've just realised now. But if we can get over those legal hurdles, we could still be onto a winner. Don't worry, I'm going to work on this. Let's put a big Y. Yes. What? Don't rain on my parade, please. Yes, you would. Oh no. Yeah. So I need a license, which I will probably never get. This is why it's probably never been done before, because of these issues. I need a license. I need to be able to confirm that they're over 18. I need... Oh, this is becoming quicker like a pain in the backside now. Oh, and there I was for a moment thinking that I was just thought of something that was going to make me a fortune. Could you imagine if I just popped up in Sheffield? Hey guys, have some drinks. Police, as I'm packing away, police tap me on the shoulder. Hello, sir. Oh, hi there, officer. How you doing? We've had some reports. Have you? What reports? Just been giving things away for free. What's wrong with you? Have you got a licence? What, a driving licence? Yes, here it is. No, sir. A licence to be distributing alcohol? One of them licenses. No, I don't. Oh, do you need one? I just thought because I was giving it away for free, officer. Oh, I won't do it again. Silly me. Damn. Right, we'll work on this idea. I think it's still a goer. The rum ambassador is the person that created the UK Rum Fest. Damn it. I still think we've got a lot. I think the rum market is quite undertapped. Gin market, it's saturated. Rum market, up and coming. I think I can still do this. I'm going to Google it. I'm going to draw up a business plan. I think this could still work. The Rum Tour. Damo's Rum Tour. And we've got to work on the slogan, a catchphrase, a jingle, something. But I think it's a goer. Exactly. Rum market is on the up. I need to tap into this. As a rum connoisseur, I'm not a connoisseur, but I'll have to be. No, excuse me. People might see this video. I'm clearly a rum connoisseur. I know what I'm talking about. I've sampled over 50 rums. 50? Yeah, that's put a number out there. Yeah, love them. Love it. Love the stuff. So I'm bringing rum to the masses. People that think they don't even like rum. Try this Rumbicon. Tell me you don't like it. I don't like rum, me. Try that. Let's have a look. Oh, that's delicious. And I've got a prime example of this before we go to the next agenda item. Having had this as an impromptu business meeting. My mother doesn't like rum. She does not like rum. She was always a vodka drinker, right? I made this at the last carnival, not this August just gone, but the August before, which is scary because it felt like yesterday, and it's a year and a bit ago. But I made this, so Rubicon, rum, and a bit of bitters. I didn't put anything else in it because it was in the fridge, so there was no ice required. And then I give her a taste of it, and she really liked it. And she doesn't like rum. So, yeah, I think I can bring rum to the people, even those that don't like rum, me. Try that and shut your face. You guys, just try it and shut your face. Okay. Woo! Get that in camera. Boom. Game over. Money. Ka-ching. See ya. I'll be back in town soon enough. Will you? Oh, I can see it. You don't need a license to give alcohol away for free to friends or at an event, but you do for customers, part of a food product or as a barber. Well, I'm not cutting hair, so that's good. Food product, customers. I think I could, it's a legal loophole. You can't arrest me, it's a legal loophole. It's a legal debate to be had at a later date. Am I creating my own event here? You could argue that I'm creating an event. It's my event. I'm giving it away for free. Therefore, I don't need a license officer. I will probably need permission from the council to stand in the middle of the street and do it. Might need a trading license. I don't know. If you were going to stand and do that in the middle of the street, would you need council's permission? I don't know. Maybe. But if you don't need a license, that's a good start. One less loophole to have to jump through. You know what I mean? Events style license. Event license. And she's using a stylus. Don't you just love the law? Always some loopholes. Don't worry. With my masses of money that I have stored away, I will hire a lawyer to iron this out for me before I do it. How about that? No, clearly not. It will involve Google and my own research. Listen, I'm good at law. I was a police officer, right? I'm good at law. I'm joking. You look at me as if I'm taking the piss here, but I am good at law. Law is written in a way that I resonate with. So when it comes to law, I'm pretty good at interpreting it. When I did my law exam to become a sergeant in the police when I was studying, I got the highest score in the whole of West Yorkshire. I was the highest scoring person, and over 200 people took the test. When it comes to law, I should have been a solicitor or a lawyer or a barrister, I think. Could you see me as judge? Have you seen Judge Rinder? I think I could be in that game. I would make a great barrister. I'd be animated, but I'd know my stuff. Hang on, another business idea. I mean, it only requires me to study law for 4 years, but actually, I think I'd make a good barrister. In all seriousness, I do like law because I do find law quite fascinating, and it's the same in my current job with tax law. When it comes to tax law and legislation, I usually am pretty good at interpreting it. I quite like it. Law is written in a way which for a lot of people is like it's different language. To me, law, I completely understand what you're saying. I think I've missed many a calling in my time. This is where 2025 goal setting is about to come into play. So, right, agenda item change. We are going to go from Flimflam to LP. Oh, it's to LP. I thought we were going to go into goal setting. But no, LP year in review. I want to kind of do something. So we've got LP year in review, or we've got the quiz. Do you want to do LP year in review whilst Liv finishes off Vulpus's face? Because it won't require anything for me to do other than talk. Or do you want to do beat the viewers quiz section? I don't need a poll. Just shout out, please, people. Come on now. LP year in review says Cham straight away. That's a good start. Beetle says Dirk. You can move on to goal setting. No reason why it can't be changed. That's very true. We could also do that. Do beat the viewers after food. Okay. Let's do something active after all the talking. That's a good point. Year in review. We're on a roll. Why don't we do the review on the anniversary stream? We could do the review on the anniversary stream, but it just seemed like a quite nice point to do a roundup of the year, because it's the end of the year, I suppose. Let's do beat the viewers. Liv, can we temporarily pause Volpus's drawing? We'll do beat the viewers for a bit of interaction now, and then we'll come back to the year in review after that, and then we'll order food. How about that? Do you reckon that's the plan, Liv? Liv's in control here, guys. Oh, I think Liv was going to write something there. Let's do something active, yeah. Okay, so I think beat the viewers. I think we'll get our neurons firing before before I personally am too drunk to even think about a quiz answer. Yes, okay, cool beans. Don't go anywhere, Liv. We're going to be coming back to finishing off Volpus when I do some more talking. I think this is a much better background than just snowflakes falling around, if you don't mind. But if you do have to leave us, Liv, let us know. It's not a problem. But thank you so much. I mean, look at this. From where we started, when we started this section, and then me rabbiting on and making rooms, look at this. Look where we are now. This is fantastic work. Absolutely. This is definitely going to be the new thumbnail to the series. Absolutely. Great work, Liv. Absolutely fantastic. This is going to be the new thumbnail. Coming along very nicely indeed. Right, so we'll keep that on there for now whilst I find the actual site that I need to find to get this working. Bear with me a second. There we are. Let's have a look. Let me just move that aside. I will need to mix another drink before I start because I finished this cocktail as well. Maybe I should make a cocktail. I can't see the chat anymore, but maybe I should make a cocktail that isn't quite so delicious, because the 3 drinks I've had so far tonight have been that delicious that I've literally gulped them down like nobody's business. And this rum becon is I'm telling you guys, any rum drinkers, I urge, please, at some point in the next few weeks, please try this. Please. And tell me you're not in love with it, because it's absolutely delicious. It helps that you like mango rubicon, because if you don't like mango rubicon, you're screwed, because it's a big heavy taste of mango. But the rum, the mango, the lime, the little bit of bitters to give that extra bit of spice to it, it just works like a match made in heaven. Right. General knowledge, quiz generator. Is this the one that I found yesterday? I don't think it is. Random savage, no. Random trivia generator. Random trivia generator. Oh, it is that one. Oh, we're on. Here we go, folks. Here we go. So, no, not finished yet. Sorry. I need a countdown timer. Countdown timer. There's 1. This requires me to do stuff, and I'm a bit tipsy, so the timers might end up being wrong. Right, let me know when you can... I feel like I'm at work, sharing a screen. Let me know when you can see the screen that I'm sharing with you, because it takes about a second or 2 to kick in. Let me know when you can see the screen. Right. I'm going to pour a drink, and then for those of you that missed the start of the stream, I'm going to explain this next segment to you. But be rest assured that this is very serious. Why does it... Live chat. There we go. Excellent. Next drink. We're going to make a dark and stormy. You don't get a vote on this one. That was effing delicious. Right, dark and stormy. I'm thinking thinking what kind of a rum would a dark and stormy work with, and unfortunately for my liver and my eyes, the answer to that question is going to be a gunpowder navy dark rum, because it's called a dark and stormy, and it's called dark and stormy because dark is the rum. It's a dark rum, and the only dark rum I've got here is either Kraken or Pussers, and Kraken a dark and stormy doesn't work as well with. However, a Pussers would be perfect for a dark and stormy. So another 55% shot. I'll try to not be so heavy-handed with the bottle this time. So, for those of you interested, a dark and stormy ice, preferably a dark rum. Oh, that's a heavy hand again. It's a 55% rum I've poured in that glass. My hand doesn't seem to be able to do small portions, unfortunately. It's force of habit. A rum obviously is the colour, but of course it's also got to do with why is it that colour in the first place. A spiced rum, for example, is a lot of, they're not completely dark, but they just add different things to them. It's the colour process. It's the sugar, the molasses as well, and all that kind of jazz. Look, I'm not an expert, you know. I've not gone on my tour yet, but that's a good point actually. If I do go on my rum tour, you're bringing out some good points here. I have to understand a bit more about the process of the different rums, why they're dark, why they're not dark, what makes them dark. Research. Don't worry. By the end of this stream, I'll have my whole IP ready to go. Research, background that I need, licenses and legalities that I need. I'll be ready to go on tour by the end of the stream. It's fine. Between us, we have a winning formula. It's all in there. What's all in there, Catherine? What, the legalities? Or the different rums? As in the process for the colours and the darks and the spices. Is there a link to this quiz? No, you don't need a link. Don't worry, I'm going to explain how this is going to work. Just bear with me once I've stopped rabbiting on. Right, dark and stormy, then quiz. Dark rum. Yeah? Preferably not something that's going to knock your socks off, like 55%, but it's all we've got to work with at the moment. Ginger beer. Healthy portion to counteract the potency of an overproof rum. I also like in my dark and stormies, although it doesn't mention it in the recipe, to add that extra bit of spiciness to it. And again, spiciness is added with a bit of Angostura bitters, 2 dashes. So we've got the dark rum, we've got the ginger beer, a slash dash. Where did I get slash from? Of bitters and a healthy squeeze of lime. When I say a healthy squeeze, you squeeze the whole damn lime wedge into it, put it in your glass, and that, my friends, is a dark and stormy. Of course, without poking your eyeballs out, mix it, preferably with something that's like, I don't know, a proper cocktail mixer, maybe a straw, something like that. And that is a dark and stormy. Cheers. Let's taste this one. Hopefully, it's not going to go down quite so fast, but probably will do. Oh yeah. That, my friends, is also very nice. You get the burn from because ginger beer is quite spicy in itself anyway, especially if you've got the fiery ginger beer. We've also got the overproof dark rum, which also burns, But you've also got the lime in there, and you've got that extra bit of bitter. So this is a very spicy cocktail. Very spicy. All it's missing is a dash of flipping Tabasco in the damn thing. Oh, hang on a second. Maybe we're onto something. But because it is so spicy, this is not to be glugged down. So this might slow me down a touch. The rum bicon you can drink, glug it, and it's delicious. It's light and refreshing. This does require sipping because it burns the throat. Not in a bad way, it is very nice. But you can't glug this one down. This is much more about a sipper. A proper dark and stormy is just ginger beer, dark rum and lime. I add the extra little bit of bitters in there, so I love the taste of Angostura bitters. Right, so our next segment is a segment that's been on the agenda for the past couple of streams, party streams, the last Christmas stream and the anniversary stream this year too. And it's an ode to the chase and my time on the chase. I'm pretty. If you saw my performance on the chase, then you'll see I'm not bad at general knowledge. I've got you get to a certain age in life, and through a lot of gaming and through a lot of paying attention to stuff and having a really good memory, that when I see something once, I generally tend to remember it. That when it comes to quizzes, I'm actually pretty good, because an answer, especially if you get a bit of a multiple choice situation, something flashes up and I'm like, I know the answer to that. I don't know how, why I know it, but I just know it. Like the deuterium question on the chase that I answered. The deuterium question, I knew the answer, and when Bradley said, how do you know that kind of thing, I was like, I just know it. And then after the event, I could recall exactly why I knew it, because deuterium is a hydrogen isotope. That's the right term, isn't it? It's a hydrogen isotope in which it's hydrogen, it's got one proton, but it's different because it's got an extra neutron. So it's twice the weight of a regular hydrogen atom, hence the term dew, as in deuterium. Now, if I'd have said that on the chase, I'd have made myself look like a genius. But in the lights of the camera, I just went, oh, well, I've heard it somewhere. Heavy water, exactly. And how did I know that? Because I studied it and found it and saw it in A-level chemistry when I was 18. I've not encountered deuterium since. I've never encountered deuterium. I've never worked with deuterium. But because I'd seen it or remembered it from flipping over 20 years ago, it stuck. So, I've got a pretty good general knowledge, is what I'm trying to say. So I thought we're going to do a little bit of fun and have a bit of a throwback to the chase, and with the whole game show of Beat the Chasers. Again, this is for people that have only just joined, that are now going to be partaking in this situation. For Beat the Chasers is a game show that's a spin-off from the chase that I was on, in that the chasers are there all together on the top of this damn thing, glaring down on the contestant, and the contestant has to answer some questions to start with to even get into that situation. But when they get into that situation, they get a board of amounts of money they can win, and the difficulty is based on the amount of time that they get to beat the chaser and how many chasers they're going to go up against. And then what happens is the time limit that there's on there, they then have to count down and whatever. So we're going to do something similar. So the way this is going to work is this random general knowledge quiz trivia. We're going to do a similar concept. So you guys are the chasers. You guys, there's more of you than me. You've got a hive mind going on. You've got access to Google. Please don't Google. I would ask, but you can. Some people are that competitive that they can't help themselves. But please don't if you can help it, because I'm not gonna. Because I've got my computer screen right here, and you're going to see exactly what I'm doing. So please don't. But ultimately, there's more of your brains than mine. So you're the chasers and I'm not. But we're going to have the same countdown timer. Whereas in Beat the Chasers often have a smaller amount of time than the contestant, based on what level they pick of money that they want. So the reason why we're going off level time limits, because although you've got an advantage because there's more of your brains than my brain, it's because there's a delay of 3 seconds at least between me flashing the question up and you seeing it, which is going to put you at a disadvantage. And then you have to actually physically type the answer rather than speak it, which is also a disadvantage. So with that two things combined, that is your disadvantage. So I reckon it's fair to have an even time scale, because you are going to suffer from this slight delay problem, but there's more of you, so you should be able to get the answers probably better than I can. So I've got speed and less brains, you've got less speed but more brains. So yeah, typos are okay, and if you get an answer that's vaguely right, like if it's a name of a person, you get just the surname and not the first name, then I'll give you that as well. I'm not like you have to get the precise answer. If it looks okay and it's relatively there, we'll go with it. Can we ask Jeeves instead? Does Ask Jeeves still exist? I was looking at something the other week, 2 weeks ago, about the downfall of Yahoo. Because Ask Jeeves was kind of around about the same kind of time that Yahoo was this big thing in terms of search engine, in terms of chat rooms. Yahoo was my homepage for a number of years, until Google became the big thing. And if you look at the downfall or the path of Yahoo, it's a very interesting story. Because I grew up with but the internet didn't exist when I was born, guys, okay? It came into being when I was a teenager. So I've grown up from the internet's existence up until now. So yeah, Yahoo was one of the big early powerhouses of the internet when the internet first came as a big thing. To the point where every lunchtime in high school I spent in the IT room on Yahoo chat. Including, most of that was spent in the roleplay areas of Yahoo chat. Even back then, when I was a wee little 14, 15-year-old, I was interested in RPGs and doing roleplay in Yahoo chat, even before I'd played a roleplay game on a computer. So that was my first interaction with roleplay, was in Yahoo chat, actually, coming to think of it. I've had these moments before in these streams where I've noticed things for the first time, speaking them out loud. But yeah, my first interaction with anything to do with roleplay wasn't a computer game, it was Yahoo chat. That is revelation here. Yeah, I mean, internet. Yeah, it's very true that these things exist long before they become commercialised. But I'd hazard a guess that 1983, Nagisa, bloody hell, you were lucky to find a computer in public use at that time. Yahoo Mail. Wow, they still have Yahoo Mail. On Cunard, coming back from Germany. Which particular ship? Queen Elizabeth? What is it? There's a Queen Elizabeth 2, QE2, there's the Queen Mary. Many people still use AOL. The Queen Anne. Oh, the Queen Anne. Okay, cool. Where have you been? Sorry, I'm just booking a holiday in January. I've not been on a holiday since May. This is the longest period of time that I have not had a holiday. And the reason being is because of my illness that I've had this year. So I'm going away in January, and whether it's a hotel holiday or a cruise, I don't care. I'm just going to be doing some research during my 2 weeks off over Christmas, and I'm getting myself away. And you're talking about cruises, and Lord, I think I need to be on one. Right. First interaction with roleplays was my forum. That's cool. MSN oh yeah, who doesn't remember MSN Messenger? Oh yes, MSN Messenger, my God. Put your hands up if you're in your 40s. Oh my God, this is my moniker, Damo2986, came into being in the late 90s. That was my username on my first Hotmail account, and as I said before, it was because it was the last 4 digits of my phone number. So Damo2986 came into being as a moniker for myself in 1999, 1998. And it's because it was my first Hotmail address. My first Hotmail address. Yeah. Christmas markets cruise. Oh, nice. Oh, that's so cool. Hope you're having a great time, Stephen. And thanks for checking in. Nice to see you. Right, come on, we should be getting on with this quiz. No flim-flam, no distractions. So, the way this is going to work, you know... Have I still got those digits? No, I changed that phone. I've only ever had two phone numbers. That one and the one that I've got now. I've never changed my number for this current phone for ages. But yeah, that was my very first phone number. I changed that phone number when it came to when we got to smartphones. That was my phone number for my first ever Motorola that I got. The big brick Motorola with the antenna. Anybody old enough to remember? And my Nokia, my first Nokia, because the downfall of Nokia, the downfall of Yahoo and the downfall of Nokia are both very interesting stories to read. Find them online and read them. Very interesting, because Nokia, like Yahoo, had a massive monopoly on mobile phones. Just like Yahoo had a big monopoly on the internet and search engines. But yeah, my first Nokia was a Nokia 3310. Come on, guys. Those of you old enough, there's people here at 39, 46, you'll all remember this. My first Nokia was a Nokia 3310, and going from a Motorola brick to a Nokia 3310 with no aerial, snake, it was a massive upgrade. Yeah, that was I kept the same number, but then after my Nokia 3310, I went to a Works BlackBerry in the police. So I ditched my Nokia, and my personal phone number was my works phone number for a couple of years. And then when I left the police and I had to get a smartphone, my very first smartphone was a Samsung S7. And that was when I got my current phone number, and I've had it ever since. Yeah, your first phone was a 3310. Yeah, the 3310 was probably one of the most famous phones, probably one of the most highest selling phones ever, I would imagine. The Nokia 3310. My friend had a Nokia 3210 first, which was a little bit bigger and a bit more squarer and not quite obviously as good, but a lot of 3210, maybe 3210s were probably more popular than 3310s, to be fair, because the 3210 was probably the revolutionary model compared to previous mobiles, whereas the 3310 was more of an evolution of the 3210. Anyway, look, it's amazing how these party streams branch off into these tangents, but yeah, mobile phone reminiscing. Anyway, let's get to this quiz. This is not the first question, by the way. So, you know how this works, guys. Let's get ourselves switched on now. No distractions. This is quiz time. Beat the viewers. It's been a long time coming. As Ollie says, if you know the answer, type it. I'll do the rest. You guys are going first. Your time will start, and then you have to answer the question. If you get the question wrong, your time will continue to tick down. If you get the question right, I will pause your timer, and then it will be my turn. And then basically, whoever runs out of time first is the loser. So obviously, the quicker you get your answer, and you make sure you get it right, you stop your time quicker, therefore you put the more pressure on me. You got it? Are we ready? Have you got your drinks ready? Everything? Fingers on keyboards? We're going very shortly. What does NATO stand for? Test question. National something Treaty Organisation. North Atlantic Treaty Organisation. There you go. So Empress Sephiroth, that was a good answer. But that's not the right answer for this particular situation because it was a test. Right, are you ready? Your timer is the left-hand timer. My timer is the right-hand timer. You guys are going first. So, there's a delay, but I'll only account for the delay in your first question of every set. So what I'll do is I'll ask your question first, and then I'll start your timer after a couple of seconds to account for the delay. But then any subsequent question is going to be delayed if you keep getting them wrong. but I'll give you a bit of grace for your first question. So, here we go. Ready? Beat the viewers. This is my chance now to hopefully beat you guys at a quiz. I'm not confident because you've got many brains here, 50 brains, 40 odd brains here. Let's go. Here we go. We're off. Which US president lived in Rancho del Cielo? And we're off and running. Your timer's off. And it's a live timer, 4:57, no pressure. Which US president lived in Rancho del Cielo? Reagan. First answers only. Ronald Reagan. That's correct. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. I'm only accepting first answers. Emperor Sephiroth, correct. Ronald Reagan. 15 seconds knocked off your clock. That's a good start. Right, here we go. My turn. Obviously, my timer will start when I've got the first question. Right, question up. I'm not going to look at the question. I'm just going to start the clock straight away because I've not got any delay. Ray Gunn, the famous, the famous, what is he called? Break dancer. She's retired now, bless her. She's retired. She's earned her fortunes. Could you imagine? How did you earn your millions? Well, basically, I took the piss of the world. I entered the Olympics as a breakdancer. Didn't know the first thing about breakdancing. Made a fool of myself. I'm now famous. Cheers. Never have to work again. Bloody Ray Gunn. She's got a TV show coming. Exactly. That's what I was saying. My goodness. I've missed a trick there too. I could have done that. I can't breakdance for toffee, but I could have had a good go. Lift my leg. Hey, come on. Right, here we go. My question's live. Come on. Brief interludes to these questions. We should be ramping up the pressure here. We're doing the pressure down. Right, come on. Boof, we're off. Timer's started. What's my question? In what year was Mel Blanc born? Who the flipping hell is 1958. 1908. Miles out. Right, carry on. The TV hit show NCIS was a spin-off of what earlier series? CSI. CSI, I don't know, Miami? JAG. What the hell is that? I don't know. In 1986 movie Aliens, what was Newt's real name? I've never seen Aliens. I don't know. Glenda. Rebecca Jordan. Okay. Who replaced David Tennant to become the Doctor in Doctor Who? Oh! Wasn't it a female? Matt Smith. No, it wasn't a female. Okay, carry on. Which supermodel is nicknamed The Body? Naomi Campbell. Ellen McPherson. Damn. Mount Sunflower is what US state's highest point? I don't flipping know. Texas. Kansas. Okay. Oh, this is bad. What part of New York City got its name because it lies south of Houston Street? What part of New York City? South something maybe. South. I don't know. South Bank. Oh, I didn't get the right. Oh, I refreshed it. Which Doors song is about Jim Morrison's race with Pamela Curser? I don't know. Queen of the Highway. Who is credited as designing the first gas-powered car? Gas-powered car? Henry Ford? Who? Henry Ford. I don't know. Carl Benz. Oh, Mercedes. Carl Benz. In The Simpsons, which character died by getting... what's his face? What's his face? The neighbour. Hi, diddly dokley. I don't know. Who's died in The Simpsons? Where's my timer? 3:17. I'm sucking at this. What's he called? Maud. No, it's not the right person. Who provided the voice for Maggie Simpson's first word, which none of her family heard her say? I don't flipping know. Elizabeth Taylor. Okay. What is a technical term for the voice box found in mammals? Voice box? The technical term? The Adam's apple? What? The technical... the larynx. Yes! I got it! I mean, my time sucks. I got one. Holy hell. I told you there's some tough questions here. My God, fathers. Right. I feel like we need an interlude. Sponsored by Terry's Chocolate Orange. This quiz is brought to you by Terry's Chocolate Orange. No, it's not. Brought to you by flipping Pringles. Give me some Pringles, man. I need some help here. I need a snack to bring me round. Brain food. When does chat get his prize? Holy hell. Oh, that was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Good job these weren't chase questions. I'd have been out in the first round. What a clown. That was my only wish. When I went to the chase, I was like, I don't want to be first up and be eliminated straight away, and I want to get to the final. If I achieve that, I don't care if I don't win the money. I'll be happy. So when I got home and I was all happy and smiling, my mum was like, "You've won money, haven't you?" I went, "I can't tell you. You've won something. Otherwise you'd be miserable because you don't like losing." She knows me very well. "You don't like losing, so you'll be miserable. You must have won." I said, "I can't say anything." She went, "Oh my God." So she actually was convinced I'd won some money. But no, I was just happy because I got to the final. And I made a good account of myself. Right, anyway, we're going to get back to your questions in a second. But first of all, snack time. Obviously, prawn cocktail Pringles. I forgot to tell you, I have remembered my dip. It's been sat here for about 3 hours. It's all right. But my dip is bacon and cheese dip. I normally go for the safe onion and garlic, but I went for the Marks and Spencer's bacon and cheese dip this time around because it sounded delicious. And I've tried it earlier with some pork belly bites, and it is rather nice. Oh, it's delicious. It's delicious. Absolutely. Right, we'll get to your question in a minute. You don't want to beat me too quickly, do you? Clearly. Yeah. Never had this dip before in my life. It's bloody lovely. Bacon and cheese dip. Put my snack list on the Discord. Oh, happy to. Right, one more. I don't know what's going on with my taste buds today, but everything I'm drinking and eating is just delicious. So prawn cocktail Pringles are quite zingy. They've got that kind of prawn cocktail where you can almost, if you have too many at one time, your eye does that because it's that sour, you know. But then you've got the smokiness of the bacon and the creaminess of the cheese in the dip, combined with the sharpness of the Pringle, all meld together to be quite a delicious snack. Alcohol makes any food taste good. Oh, the answer was Soho. Oh, cool. Where? There's a Soho in London, actually, I think. Isn't there? Soho, South Houston. That makes sense. Right, no more chit chat. That's right, Ollie. Get us on task. Back to your question. I'm going to be really harsh with you now because you're winning. I'm cutting out your grace period completely. Right, so I'll give you a question and then I'm going to start your timer straight away. You've got enough time advantage. Right, are you ready? We're off. What was the first US city to establish a police force? Get yourself moving, folks. First answers only. New York. Boston, incorrect. Mogadishu is the capital of which country? Somalia. Oh, damn it! Who was that? Empress Sephiroth again! Flipping hell, Empress Sephiroth, my God. The second question you've got right so fast. Oh no, sorry, Martian Eyes was first. Sorry, Martian Eyes. Credit to you. You got it first. Miss Saul there. 4 minutes 25. Okay. We might need to have a round 2 to this game where you guys are handicapped. Anyway, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Right, 2 minutes 48. Here we go. My question, and I'm going to read it first and then start the timer. All right. I'm changing the rules as I go along to give myself a chance. Right, we're off. What? Find it. Let's go. Right. Oh, we're off. Which fictional character has a blue box that can travel through? Doctor Who. Hey, quick! Stop the timer. Come on. That was an easy one. Oh, the random quiz god smiled upon me that time. Woohoo! Too easy. Look, you seen it? It's random. The gods took pity on me, like, oh, the poor fella. You struggled that first round. We'll give him an easy one this time. I used that into the quiz for an easy win. Yeah. Behind the scenes, I'm typing into the difficulty of the question section. Give me very easy next round. Give them very difficult. Hang on. So you're still miles ahead, guys. Okay. You're still miles ahead. Don't worry. Took me ages to get my first answer. Oh, dearie me. Right, let me have another couple of Pringles and then we'll get back to your question. Oh, the trouble with Pringles nowadays, don't you find, guys, is this precise situation. They're like paper thin. It's like they could almost, cost cutting and all that. You can almost see through them, tracing paper. Whereas when I was a wee nippersnapper and Pringles first came out when I was about 13, and I remember them, they were giving them away for free because there was this new thing, Pringles. I'm like, oh, what's that? Hey, have them for free, try them. This is this new sensation, crisps in a tube. They were really thick and crunchy, and there was a powder on them. The flavouring was that thick that you could lick it off, the crisp, because it was a tangible powder. Remember that? When Pringles first came out? Now, they're wafer thin. Still taste alright, but yeah, clearly cost cutting has got a grip. Profit margins. But yeah, this is a really nice combo, I must admit. This bacon and cheese dip with these Pringles. Delicious. Right, we ready? Your next question will be coming shortly. Tune in. I think it's also because I'm quite hungry. Any food tastes good when you're pretty much hungry. Well, pretty much any food tastes good when A, you've got alcohol in you, and B, you're hungry. Hang on. I normally let you choose my takeaways, right? But I might have to override this for this particular day. Because if you remember, I told you in the last stream about when I went on my Christmas do last week on Friday. And I went to that shawarma place that did that lovely shawarma wrap. I had the lamb one and I want to try the chicken one. And they put the shawarma, the salad, the pickled cucumber, the pickled onion in there, the garlic sauce and the chips. Wrap it in a little burrito wrap and give it to you. I think I need to order that because I've seen them on Uber. I've seen them. I might not get their 15% because only certain shops do it, but I don't give a crap. I don't know why I do that. It's like 10:30, and you're all adults. No kids watch my shows anymore because you're all grown up with me. I can swear, but I just don't like to swear on camera. Really, I swear like a trooper in real life. Yeah, shawarma lamb. I had the lamb shawarma, but I thought I might try the chicken shawarma wrap. And because I'm on the stream and because I'm hungry, I could order other sides as well. I'll see how I feel when I get to the takeaway ordering. Maybe we'll take a poll. Lamb shawarma, but first of all, shawarma or you guys choose, and then if you choose the shawarma, then happy days. If you choose you guys choose, then I'll have to give you the option. We'll do it by poll. we could choose the sides. Yeah, you could. Yeah, best of both worlds. I could bring the menu up. You could choose the sides. That's true. But yeah, the lamb shawarma wrap was to die for. Anyway, right. Here we go. Maybe that could be a prize for the result of this quiz. Make it tangible. If I win, I have shawarma. If you guys win, you pick. You could be nice, like Sunday Kitchen, or nasty. That's what we'll do. We'll do it that way. Bingo. If I win this quiz, which is not likely right now, I have shawarma. You guys win, you pick my meal. Right, are we ready? Here we go. Next question. What fictional character has a... Oh, that's what I just done. Next question. Sulaco is a port in which Joseph Conrad novel? Sulaco is a port city in what Joseph... If you get this, somebody's Googled this, because who the hell is Joseph Conrad for a start? You get this, you Googled this. Heart of Darkness. Nostromo. Incorrect. Next question. In grammar, a complete sentence must include a predicate and a what? Object. Subject. Incorrect. Keep coming. Oh no, wrong one. Sorry. Which UK group won the 1981 Eurovision Song Contest? Which UK group won the 1982 ABBA? That's not a UK group. That's Bucks Fizz. Bucks Fizz. Okay. What three countries intersect at Mount Roraima? What three countries intersect at Mount Roraima? I'm catching up. Pass. Oh, somebody's passed. Venezuela, Brazil, and Guyana. Very close, Nagisa. But you're from that part of the world originally. What is a male camel known as? I've got an answer for this one. Unless I'm wrong. I'm assuming your pass is not for this question, so I will be kind and... A buck. A bull. I was going to go with bull. I would have been right. Next question. Which Alan Parker film dealt with racial murders in America? We're back to even Stevens here. Which Alan Parker film dealt with racial murders in America? If nobody's getting it, you're going to have to pass. Hope for something easier. No pressure. Oh, yes. Pass. Oh, it's passed. Mississippi Burming. Tough questions. They are. If you are a puppophobe, what are you afraid of? It can't be puppers. Can't be dogs. You was afraid... Oh, actually, many people are scared of dogs. If you were a puppophobe, what are you afraid of? It's probably Latin. Latin for pupper. What the hell is that about? I don't know. Puppets. Hey, well done, Ollie. 2 minutes dead. Ollie gets it right and rescues you all from your downfall. A tough run of questions there, but there you have it. I've got 42 seconds grace and time is on my side. That's why I give you 5 minutes. That's why I give us both 5 minutes, because I tested these questions yesterday and they were difficult. Sip a drink, couple of prawn cocktail Pringles, chicken shawarma, here I come. Deliciously lovely. Brutal. I got the simplest question. Doctor Who. I'll probably get a Harry Potter question next. Come on, random number generator gods. Quiz generator gods. Give me something to work with here. What am I doing? Delicious. Well. Here we go, folks. Yeah. My friend has got a seafood allergy. Not to the level that it will kill her and close her esophagus up, but she starts to tingle and it affects her. But she loves prawn cocktail, so that could be really nasty. And take this prawn. You're going to all be horrified to hear this, but look, I could take these prawn, because I'm not going to finish these tonight, I could take these prawn cocktail Pringles round to her house tomorrow for myself and say, look, I've just brought these because I need to finish them off, and I guarantee you she'd eat half the packet of these because she loves these. And she says it herself when she's in the shop. She's like, oh, I want to buy them, but as soon as I eat them, my lips start tingling, my tongue, my fingers. That's really bad, isn't it? I won't do that to her. I won't do that to her. Because she's had some bad gastro problems, to be fair. But yeah, because they're really delicious. Okay, here we go, folks. My time to shine. Do I slacken off my advantages now a little bit? Right, here we go. And we're off. In 1917, Finland declared its independence from what country? Norway? Russia? Ah! Ollie would have got that. Queruche is a village in which country? Queru sounds South American. I don't know. Argentina. Iran. Okay, nowhere near. What type of number has no factors other than... Prime number! Yes! Stop the clock! Whew! 218. I'm still ahead, just about. Still ahead. It was a maths question. I did a maths degree. I'm fine. I'm fine on that one. Whew. Came to my rescue. Right, where are we? Yours is at 2 minutes. Here we go. Are you ready? There's no interlude for this. We're getting to the nitty gritty. There's no interludes. There's no relieving the pressure. The pressure is now going to ramp up. No more flim-flam. We're going straight in. Fingers at the ready. Here we go. What show starring Robert Ulrich was a spin-off from The Rookies? We're off. Pass. Somebody's already passed. SWAT. Oh, Marsh and I's got it, but somebody passed before you. Spotted Dick is a traditional British confection of boiled suet pudding with what? Oh, I know the answer. British people, this is easy. Come on. Ali Caramba. That's not an answer. I'll be kind. Chocolate. Wrong answer. Raisins. Come on. It's a Spotted Dick. Not chocolate. Chips. During which World War II battle did Axis powers lose about a quarter of their total troops on the Eastern Front? Swattingrad. The Battle of Stalingrad. Hangfire. Pause that. I'm going to be kind and pause that. Is Swatlingrad an answer or an autocorrect issue? Oh, Cupboard got it there. Oh, I didn't see Cupboard's answer. Sorry, I didn't see that. So I paused it quickly anyway. So, Stalingrad, oh, Cupboard, sorry, missed that. Well done. Well done. Swatlingrad doesn't exist, so it would have been a typo. Right, you're fine. I paused it anyway. So you've got 1 minute and 7. 1 minute and 7. Me, 2 minutes and 18. Give me easy question. Give me easy question. Come on. I'll start my clock before I've answered the question. Let's go. Right. This question. What did the band The Clash rock? What, guitars? The Casper? What the hell? I don't understand the question. What country's indigenous name translates to the land of the long white cloud? Indigenous, is it Australia or North America? Canada? New Zealand, either indigenous Australia. Oh. Carry on quickly. What do you call a boxer who leads with his right? Southpaw. Yes! Start the clock! Oof. It's the pressure getting to us all here. Take a sip of drink. Here we go. No, neither did I understand that. Yeah, southpaw is left-handed, but a left-handed person leads with the right. Yeah, a right-handed person leads with the left, so they left hand first. So the jab is with the left if you're right-handed. So a southpaw will lead with the right jab. Right. Anyway, so you've got 1 minute and 7. The time and the pressure. Oh, what did they rock? Rock the Casbah. That was the lyric of the song. Ah, When they said, what did they rock? I thought, well, what did they rock? Did they rock the guitars? What were they wielding? You know, I don't know. A banjo? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Okay, that's cool. Right, 1 minute and 7 left for you guys. 1 minute and 7 left. No. Yeah, that's what I said. What did they rock? What did they rock? I don't know. The flute? The jazz flute? Ron Burgundy style? I don't flipping know. Right, okay. I'll give you a question and then I'll start your time rolling. What was Mickey Mouse originally called? Oh, we should know this. This is an easy question historically. I don't know the answer, but we should know this. Mortimer. There you go. Mortimer Mouse. Stop the clock. 54 seconds. That was one that we knew that you should have known. In fact, when the answer comes out, if you think that I should have known that, you'll be like, oh yeah, that was what I've heard. Mortimer Mouse. I'm like, oh, that's not what I was expecting. So no, maybe I haven't come across that ever before. But if it ever comes up in a quiz show and I am on the TV and it's for a large sum of money, what was Mickey Mouse previously called? Mortimer. How did you know that? From a random quiz when I was drunk on a party stream. What? Never you mind, sir. Never you mind. Because that'll stick with me now. These little obscure... This is why I'm good at general knowledge, although you wouldn't guess it from the questions that I've been getting wrong. It's because these kind of things just stick in my head. I will never forget this now. Mortimer Mouse. Mortimer Mouse. I know that. Anyway, I've got a minute's grace. Here we go, folks. I'll start my timer and ask my question. Here we go. What country were the 1932 Winter Olympic Games held? I'm going to go somewhere in Canada. I don't know. Canada? No, it has to be a country. Calgary. United States. Oh, it's this country. Oh, I'm so close. Okay, what famous tennis player became Novak Djokovic's coach in 2013? Oh, I don't know. Agassi. Boris Becker. Oh, close again. The TV show Family Guy. Who is Stewie's half brother? No, I don't know Family Guy at all. I don't know. Stevie? Bertram. Okay, that's fine. Coal is predominantly made up of which element? Carbon. Yes. Stop the clock. 1 minute and 5. Jesus Christ Almighty. Close. 54 seconds and 1 minute and 5. It's getting to the nitty gritty. It's getting tight. It's getting tense. We're down to like one bad set of questions wrong here, and you're gonna be game over. Everything is made of carbon. Diamonds, graphite, coal, oil. Carbon is the root of everything. Right, here we go. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready? We're off. Question first, because I'm being kind. What kind of food is avgolemonomano? Start the clock. Avgolemono. What is it? If it's not rum, I should take that as an answer for a joke. Pass. A mixture of egg yolk, lemon juice and broth. Sounds like a flipping mayonnaise. Right, next question. What is the international radio code word for the letter T? I'm an ex-copper, for heaven's sake. You must get this. It's on every TV cop show. Tango, of course it is. 27 seconds. Oh, 26, I misclicked, sorry. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf, Hotel, India. I used to think it was Indigo when I was a child. And you watched the TV programs, you used to think it's Indigo. It's not Indigo, it's India. And if you watch the episode of The Chase that I was on, in the final chase, there was a question about the international code. I don't know if it was Foxtrot or something, but there was a question on this exact subject. And I had to get to guess the word for the letter in the final chase. But yeah, I used to think it was Indigo. It's India. India, wait, H-I-G, A-B-C-D-E-F-G-H-I-J, Juliet, Kilo, Lima, Mike, November, Oscar, Papa, Quebec, R, Romeo, Sierra, Tango, Uniform, Victor, Whiskey, X-Ray, Yankee, Zulu. There you go, there's the international radio codes. Next one, my turn. 1 minute and 5. Here we go, no pressure. Start the clock. We're off. What is the international radio... Oh, no, that's the sale question. Next one. What year did designer Manolo Blahnik create his first collection for Bloomingdale's? 62. Oh, shit. The earliest version of the Cinderella fairy tale was from what culture? Cinderella. No, Russian culture. Russian. Greek. Shit. Okay, what sport did Hall of Famer Larry Bird? Basketball. Stop the clock. Now spell your name. What, in phonetic code? Delta Al... Yeah. When we used to have to give the names of people over the radio, when you were running them through the radio to check whether they were wanted, or to check the driver license status, you had to spell the surname. So you'd be like, yeah, can I have a radio check, please? A person check on Bob Smith, surname Sierra Mike India Tango Hotel, because Smith could be with a Y. Cinderella is Greek. Yeah, I didn't want to read, because it gives us a bit of background there. I didn't have time to read the background. I've got a timer to work with here. Pause it if you want the background. But yeah, it seemed to suggest that Cinderella was from Greek history. It's all Greek to me. Indeed it is. Right, sip of drink. You've got 26 seconds. This is much closer than I thought it was going to be. You couldn't write this. When I did this segment, I didn't expect it to go down from 5 minutes to this close. 26 and 38. Are you ready? 26 seconds. You've got to get at least one. You've got to get a question right within at least 4 questions here, I think. I'll give you the time to read the question before I start the timer. What sign of the zodiac are you if you were born on a leap day? 29th of February. Know your zodiac signs. The timer is starting. If you're born on if you're born in February, you should be on to a winner here. What zodiac sign if you're born on a leap day? Aquarius. Pisces. Incorrect. 13 seconds. What was the original name of Austin, the capital of Texas? You've got 8 seconds. You've got 2 seconds. The timer has buzzed you out, guys. You have been defeated. It was Waterloo, apparently. I'm getting my shawarma meal. I'm getting my shawarma meal. You guys have timed out. I've beat the chasers. I've won my 25 grand. No, if I was beating like 50 chasers here, 100 grand, Bradley. 100 grand, thank you. I'm going away with that. Shut up. Okay, thank you. Good effort. I had 38 seconds. Out of interest, let's see what run I would have got. Let's say you just got that right with a second to spare. Where would I be next? Let's start the clock. At the age of 16, St. Patrick was kidnapped by pirates. What work did his captors force him to do? Cleaning? Made him tend and rear animals. Okay, interesting. Next question. The comic strip Spy vs. Spy was first debuted in which publication? The Beano? Mad Magazine. What brand? 1933 album was the August and Everything After. Not a clue. Counting Cows, that famous band. What US state has been governed by James Polk and Austin P? Florida? The Tennessee. Okay. What does pulsar emit? Sound. No, radiation. Okay. What is Paddington Bear from? Oh, London, Luton, I don't know. Peru. Oh, Peru. Paddington's from Peru. That's interesting. I didn't know Paddington Bear's from Peru. Lima, Peru. More precise. Well, there you go, folks. That was Beat the Viewers, and indeed, I did. Woohoo! Oh, happy days. What was the highlight of your stream? I beat the viewers. I beat the viewers. Cheers, guys. Deepest, darkest Peru. Are you okay, Liv, to continue? Are you still here? Do you want to continue your drawing? The one question on film went to me, and I got it wrong as well. Oh, excellent. Cheers. Down me. Are we still on? Are we still on? Actually? Oh no, we're still on. Yeah, we're still on. Look at that. Right, we're still on. We'll leave the rest of that other stuff there. Rigged, you say? I just need to put my YouTube screen, not that one, this one, No, I need a fresh screen here. So that I can see my videos, series for this year. Your videos. Let's go to my videos and let's go to my playlists. March 24. No, that's wrong. January. Right. Okay. Have we got music? Maestro? What's happened to my music? Where's my music gone? I think I have... Oh, no. Oh, we've gone past the 3-hour mark. Oh dear. Right, there we go. We've exhausted 3 hours. Would you believe it? I wonder if I've been playing copyrighted music then, because this is only 3 hours and 20 minutes. Oh dear, that could be bad. Oh well. Right, where's my chat? I'm getting to the point where I need a wee. That's bad news, because if you break the seal, then you're going to be weeing all night. Right, let me get the chat back up. The chat has disappeared off my screen. There you go. It says no copyright. No, this one is no copyright, this particular music. Right. Let me get Discord back open for a second. I'm going to have to go for a wee. It's just come on all of a sudden, very quickly. Where's Discord? No, not Discord. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing, folks. Bear with me. I've got myself in a bit of a tiz. Right, no, OBS. There we go. And then chat. No, that's the wrong screen. Hang on, I've got too many screens open. There we go. Poof, there we go. Aha, they're back on. Right, I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we're going to have another drink, and then we're going to do LP year in review after I've ordered my dinner, because it's 11 o'clock, so I'm going to order my food, which will take an hour to come, and in that hour we'll do LP review. Okay? Grab yourselves a quick refreshment, stretch your legs, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. If you ever get me dancing on a stream, clearly I've had too much to drink. Right, a couple more Pringles, and of course I'm having my shawarma, so there you go. The joys of being the victor. Hello Dirk, sorry, quick toilet break. I've done very well. I've drunk and I've eaten and I've drunk some more, and I've gone for 4 hours. No, it started at 7. 4 hours without breaking the seal, but now I have to do it. Here we go. Right, have we got the right? Right, let's get the Vulpus. Let's get the Vulpus thing going. What do I need to do, Liv? Have I got the right screens on? Oh, there we go. We're on. Right, let me eat these. Right, LP year in review, then I'll order the food, and then when the food's becoming, we'll play King of the Castle. We'll get some more interaction going with the King of the Castle game. Oh, I've just... I will be doing drunken interview tips though. That has to happen. That's one agenda item that's not getting benched. Right. We're going to go for Old Faithful here. Captain Morgan's and Coke with a squeeze of lime. At £10.25 a bottle. Because you know the score, folks. As soon as the food arrives, at that point I have to stop drinking. Because I can't eat and drink. After I've eaten, drinking has to stop. So this might be my last drink of the evening, which is not a bad thing. I think I'm in a nice merry state right now, without being over the edge. Right, Coca-Cola. Although there is some ginger beer left and there is some Rubicon left, so I might have to just have a final drink to finish the night off, which might be a Pussers for the third time this evening with Rubicon. To try my Rumbicon with an overproof dark rum. Because I reckon that'll go down pretty well. Oh, of course, yes. I'm glad Ollie's on the ball here. When it comes to King of the Castle, we'll go through the schematics of it when we... Oh, I haven't installed it. Oh, hang on. Did I install it? Let me just check Steam very quickly. I could have swore blind that I was... No, I didn't. I forgot to do it. It was on my list of things to do today, and I forgot to do it. Hang on, King of the Castle. Don't worry, I've got a 1 gigabyte connection. It'll do it pretty quickly. King of the Castle. Yeah, let's install that quickly. Whilst we're doing other things. Starting download, it's fine. Hurry up. Are you doing it? Come on. Don't tease me, game. Starting download. It's starting. I'll see the bars at the bottom of the screen. Right. Whilst we're chatting away, seamlessly there, installing a game that should have been installed before the session started. Oops. 2025. New me. Right. LP year in review. So this is where both you and I will reminisce about the LPs that I've done this year. Positive, negative, feedback, whatever. More than welcome. Because I often find, especially when I'm doing the comedy clips, I look back on things and I think, I can't even remember doing that. Was that this year? You know, was that game this year? Like Alan Wake, I'm like, was that this year? Was that last year? It was actually this year. Because time has just gone so fast. But anyway, let's have a look at some of the games I played this year and see what we... Let's just chew the fat for half an hour. No more than half an hour. So, channel content, there we go. So one of the first playthroughs, apparently, that I did this year was Bam Bam's Tale, but we'll forget that because we were playing Baldur's Gate 3 from back end of last year. Although, I suppose I could say Bam Bam's Tale and say, well, you know, it was a second playthrough, it was on pause, it is currently on pause because playing two games at the same time is just a little bit, oh, hang on, a little bit much, there you go, sorry about that, Liv. A little bit much, so I did 6 episodes, I believe. But I did really enjoy doing those episodes. Get my Burger King crown ready. What do I need a crown? Why? Oh, King of the Castle, of course. Of course. So yeah, Bam Bam's Tale, there's a debate whether I'm going to continue that on or not, because it's going to be a massive time investment. But playing it through a different pair of eyes, with different selections, but also making it completely roleplay, not commentating, which alleviates a little bit of burden, and completely heavily investing in the roleplay of the character, the Baldur's Gate 3 game is the perfect game to be able to do that, because from a tabletop / roleplay perspective, it is just absolutely a fantastic game to sink yourself into, to get lost in the world and the characters and completely lose yourself in roleplay. It's absolutely awesome. So it would be a massive time commitment is my only thing with continuing that series. It would be a massive time commitment. but I do feel that it would be a hell of a lot of fun. So I'm on the fence about carrying it on, because I did say in a video update way back when that no, it's just paused. I will continue it, and I haven't deleted any of the videos. I haven't closed it. I haven't cancelled the series on the playlist. It's down as paused right now. But I do have this kind of wonder whether, when there's other games to play on the list that we're going to hopefully devise at some point tonight into the early hours of the morning, do I continue on? But that was one of the first playthroughs that I was playing. The second is Forza. The art is in the ugly phase. Listen, as long as the end phase is the beautiful Volpus phase, we'll be fine with the ugly phase. And what's ugly about it anyway? So yeah, Forza, what do we think? You helped me get through the year watching you. Oh, that's well, you know what? I'm glad to have been of assistance, Youngster. To be fair, I've had a tough year too, and I've said it before in the past, and I will say it again, but you guys and LPing gets me through some difficult times. So when my father passed away in 2010, I was only just starting LPing at the time, but again, I LP'd continually throughout that experience, and it got me through a difficult time because I had something, an outlet to keep myself busy with. And this year has been quite tough for me. I haven't disclosed I've witted on about my health to you guys, but I haven't disclosed absolutely everything about my thoughts and my feelings, about how I've been feeling this year, particularly between June and August when my body went into a meltdown after picking up a virus. But I don't want to say it because my mum might watch this video, but trust me, I was in a dark place. She kind of gets the feeling where I was because I made a couple of comments one morning. It was a very, very tough time for us both, because I thought, I'm not exaggerating when I say I thought I was dying. It was that bad. And this is not me saying this out of drama, alcohol speaking. I categorically thought I was dying at one point because of the symptoms that I had, the fact that there was just continually things happening to me. I've never felt illness like it in my life. Being somebody that's been, and I got diagnosed with blood clots in my lungs, and pretty much laughed that off. And the nurse was like, "You could have died," and I'm like, "Well, I'm not dead, am I?" So, whoopie-doo. I've been very blasé about my health for a lot of years, so for me to be in that kind of situation where actually, you know what, I'm almost in my own mind, and this is not an exaggeration, planning my own funeral, I was in a dark place. A very dark place. But I was playing, at the time, I seem to recall, Deus Ex, and that was a game that I found really good fun, and being able to have that distraction and continually just have something to do other than mope around and watch Jeremy Clarkson's Farm, which I did. I watched the whole 3 seasons. That's how dark it was for me, because I don't watch television and I don't watch TV series. I watched 3 seasons of Clarkson's Farm, 30 episodes in the space of 2 weeks. You know? That's how bad it was for me, because I don't watch TV that exclusively. But because I was in such a dark place, I couldn't even get out of bed on some days. I was that entrenched in my own anxiety, mind, dark thoughts. I can't even get out of bed to function. Just put Clarkson's Farm on, and if I could meet Clarkson in person and shake his hand, I would do, because watching that series, even though it was only for 2 weeks, got me through some tough times, because I absolutely loved the series, and it made me laugh, it made me smile when I was feeling feeling really down. I really did. So if I could see that man, I would shake his hand, honest to God. But anyway, so yes, so if I can provide some help for you guys too, then you know what, that is the best thing that I could ever hear, because I blunder on through things and do these things, and sometimes you just do it because you're playing games and having fun, and you don't actually really appreciate sometimes that, you know what, somebody could be sat there, out there in the ether, and watching this and taking something from it. It could be helping them, it doesn't always resonate. So if it does that kind of thing, then do you know what? I'm really glad, and I'm glad that I could help. If you watching me make a fool of myself and doing whatever I do, it helps. Then do you know what? I'm just thankful. Really am. Got a bit heavy there, didn't it? But anyway, where the hell were we talking? We were talking about Forza, right? So Forza was one of the early playthroughs, and I think it was you, Cham, or somebody before Cham mentioned just recently, you almost quit art this year. Oh, which is yeah. Well, I'm glad you haven't, because look what you're doing for us tonight. But yeah, mental health. One last bit of heavy talk, and then we're going to go to the more light-hearted talk. Okay. I'm not one that I don't usually burden myself with thoughts and feelings, but in a managers meeting in August in Leeds, they do a section called what's it called? The section on EDI, Equality, Diversity, Inclusion section. We have a standing agenda item, and every managers monthly meeting, we have to bring something around about the topics of equality, diversity, inclusion to the table, and it raises awareness of different things. So in August, in front of all of my manager colleagues, peers, fellow colleagues, and my boss, who obviously knew about my health concerns and what I was going through, because if there's one person at work you're going to tell about these things, it's your manager, isn't it? So that they can be aware of what's going on and put adjustments in place if necessary. It was my turn to do the EDI section, so I hate preparing for that section anyway, the best of times, but I was like, you know what, I'm just going to flipping rock up to this meeting. It was a face-to-face as well in Leeds, because sometimes we do a face-to-face one month, and then we do Teams the next month, and then face-to-face the next. And we rotate around the offices. So there's 7 offices, so we have an office in Nottingham, Portsmouth, Stratford, and we go around the country doing our monthly meetings every 2 months. So it was the Leeds turn in August this year, right as I was just about getting better with some of the stuff, most of the symptoms that I was suffering. And I thought, no, do you know what I'm going to do for this EDI meeting, this EDI section for 10 minutes, 15 minutes? I don't need to prepare anything, I can't be bothered. I'm just going to tell them about my experience. But not just because I want to tell you about my experience, because I've got nothing else, but from a perspective of, and it was a perspective of mental health and anxiety. Hello? No, I'm ordering it. I'm ordering it in a minute. Yeah. I talked about my experience and everything that I suffered, and the fact that I was in a dark place, and that somebody who, before this had all happened to them, was a very resilient person, never suffered with kind of mental health issues, never had any anxiety kind of issues, suddenly was laying in bed watching Clarkson's Farm, thinking he was dying, and had serious mental health anxiety, health anxiety, and had these really dark thoughts. And everybody, you can imagine, I'm quite animated. So when I was explaining all of this, nobody knew any of this, other than the manager, so nobody else knew. And not only was there a manager in there was a person that I used to manage in there, so a grade below, who would come to the meeting to deliver an update on something. So he was managed by me, and he had anxiety about certain things. So I was like, yeah, whatever, told everybody. And everybody was gobsmacked, because behind the scenes I was just cracking on as normal. I only had 2 days leave, 2 days sickness throughout that entire period, and I'm telling you, I'm in bed and can't even get out of bed hardly. I had 2 days off sick for that entire 3 months, just 2. I wasn't off sick long term, I'm ill, I can't function. I kind of dragged myself out of bed. And one of my colleagues, who was one of my fellow training managers, or the other training manager who I'm with and got really well with, Karen, she was doing some of my stuff to cover and help me out, because I couldn't do my full role. But I said, I don't want to be laying in bed doing nothing, so I'd come and do what I can. But she went, you just do what you can, I'll cover the rest. But I only had 2 days off sick. So nobody knew that behind the scenes I'm in this big issue here. So when I was telling everybody this, everybody was like, what? Anyway, it went down a storm. Everybody absolutely loved it. And the guy who I managed, it was like, yeah, he obviously was quite appreciative of me sharing, because like, oh my God. But because I was coming at it from the angle of, also, as a manager of staff, if you've not gone through a mental health issue, health crisis yourself, which now I can say I have, when somebody comes to you as a staff member and says, oh, I've got a mental health problem, this has got, if you've not gone through that, it's very easy as a manager to say, oh, just get a grip. Just get a grip, mate. You know, get a grip of yourself. Look, you know, they're not working, they're off sick, the productivity's gone through the floor, just flipping pull your socks up, man. You know, it's very easy to take that kind of line if you've never had that kind of experience to empathise with that person. And I was coming at it to the other managers from that perspective, in that, look, I've gone through this now. So when somebody says to me in the future, and I'm managing that person, I'm in this situation, mental health through the floor, I can't function, I'm not going to be, not that I would be anyway, because I'm a very empathetic person, pull your socks up. Well, yeah, you're telling me you can't do it. Oh, bloody hell, just get yourself logged on, man. No. Sit down and talk to me. Sit down and talk to me. What is it? How can I help you? Is the first question I would ask. How can I help you? What is it I can do for you? Because I've been there. And it provides that level of appreciation and empathy for that situation. So that's why I was sharing it with them. And it went down a tree, went down a storm. And that's the thing, you can only ask, you can't force somebody to tell you, and you know, if they don't want us to share it, then all you say is, look, if you don't want to talk about it, that's perfectly fine. Here are some people that you can help you, Samaritans, blah de blah, employee health people, you know. But look, if you do ever want to talk, I am here. Message me on Teams, ring me, whatever. I'm here. And that's all you can be, you know. So that's why I shared it, but it's true, because mental health is one of those things, I think, especially when it comes to kind of anxiety, stress, blah de blah, it's very easy to turn around and say, oh really, have they really? It's just mental health. You've not got a leg chopped off, have you? You know, your arm's not hanging off your shoulders. Yeah, pull your socks up. Because if you've not been there, you can't appreciate it. That actually mental health is more crippling than physical health. Seriously, it's more crippling. Honest to God, I've experienced it. So anyway, there you go. End of serious talk. We always have to have at least a serious talk once a stream, and we were doing LPs. So Forza thoughts. Forza racing games. People are saying, a couple of people said more racing games on the channel. I love racing games. It's one of my favourite genres. I don't know why I don't play more racing games on the channel. I think it's probably a bit more good Eternal Black. Look, I did briefly talk about. No, I never talked about death. Just talked about being in a dark place. Eternal Blackness is death, and it still petrifies me. The thought of stop it. The thought of poof, blackness, forever. You're gone. Boom. That's it. Next million years, 2 million, 10 billion. You're gone forever. Poof. Eternally gone. Poof. Blackness. It's a difficult concept to get your head around, isn't it? Oh, so much so that there's no ice in this drink. What is this drink anyway? What did I pour myself? I've forgotten. The Morgans and Coke? Is that all it is? Is that what it is? Got some ice in there, man. Pull your socks up, man. Back to games. So, I suppose the reason why I don't play a lot of racing games on the channel is because I assume that there's not going to be that many racing fans. But, I mean, from the streams that I've done, there's been quite a bit of interest. And as you've seen, I'm not bad. If you were to ask me what is your favourite genre of game, I would probably say RPG. But if you were to ask, followed by probably racing games, to be fair. If you were to ask me what genre of games do you think you're best at, racing games would be racing games. Yeah, I'm good at RPGs, like storytelling, but I'm not like expert. I'm not an expert strategist for strategy games. I'll probably do myself a disservice, to be fair. But when it comes to racing games, you've seen me playing now. I'm not bad. I'm not like top tier kind of esports level, but I'm above average when it comes to racing games, and that's with not much practice. I just sit down, tune in, and I'm off. If I was to sit and spend hours and hours and hours like some people do that do race at a higher level, I'd probably get there. But I love a racing game. So I'm quite happy in 2025 to reintroduce not some long-term series, but some shorter-term racing games. Maybe, Forza can come back, because there's been many updates since the last time I played it. F1 24 could be something. Cham's mentioned that on the PS5. It is out on the PC too. F1 Manager is on my radar, the latest one, because you can create a team in that, and Phoenix Nights Racing would be cool to recreate. But that's not something that I'm going to do because it's a long-term save. Liv is showing us Need for Speed. You know what? Need for Speed, I've never been the biggest fan, I must admit. The only Need for Speed game that I would ever say to this day that I would swear by as one of my favourite racing games ever, which is high praise, was Need for Speed 2 on the PlayStation. I don't know if it was the PlayStation or the PlayStation 2. I have to Google it for me. But Need for Speed 2, I absolutely loved it to bits. My friend lent it to me from high school in 1995-ish, 1996 maybe. And I spent hours playing that game. Absolute hours. But yeah, racing games, if you want to see more, drop it in a message or something, remind me. I'm happy to do. I think with racing games, short kind of series are better, kind of short bursts, 5 to 8 streams kind of series. A bit of fun, bit of something different to break up the regularity of some of the more usual things on the channel. But I'm happy to revisit Forza, for example. I've got Game Pass, or even if there's any racing games on Game Pass. But when it comes to racing games, I'm quite particular. So Need for Speed kind of stuff, no. I'm more sim racing. So, Forza, F1, iRacing, Assetto Corso. I'm kind of a sim racing enthusiast rather than kind of arcadey, more light-hearted racing stuff. So it has to be heavy racing. Yes. iRacing. I don't know. I've never played iRacing, to be fair. It's 11:30 already. I've never played iRacing. So that could be something good to try. But yeah, it has to be a sim racing game. Some games also that I could do on the channel that I've not done yet, I don't think. Rally games, because they're kind of simulation. So any good rally games out there, I could be on board with them. Right. So that was Forza. So in terms of that series, I watched a couple of clips from that series because of the Christmas comedy clips, and yeah, the fun thing about that series is it turned into a challenge of when could I win my first race, because in that game I was doing predominantly online racing, and as I've said it in the past, the only online game that I will ever play, none of this COD, FIFA, it's not called FIFA anymore, EA Club, whatever football it's called, I will only ever play one type of game online against other people, and that's a racing game. Otherwise I'm not interested. So we were doing online racing, of course, and yeah, it became a when can I win my first race, because in the first 4 streams, maybe 5, got close on occasion but couldn't win a race, and eventually final stream of the series, of course, because I ended the stream when I finally got my victory, and then I got like buses. I think I got 2, and was a whisker away from getting a 3rd if I was not spun by a black Mercedes, and fought my way from the back of the pack back up to 3rd place, or 3rd? Yeah, I think it was 3rd, with some good driving on Lime Rock. But anyway, fond memories. Forza, loved it, loved the game, love racing games, love sim racing, so happy to revisit that, but hopefully you enjoyed it too. So that was one of the early series, and then we move on to Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake 2. Thoughts on Alan Wake 2? Anybody got any particular thoughts about the series or the game if you played it yourself? iRacing is really good. Is iRacing free? I don't mean that as some kind of cheapskate, but I don't know. Is it free? Or do you have to pay for it? Because it seems like one of those kind of open source kind of games. It's not free. It's expensive. Oh dear. I mean, expensive. If it's good, I suppose you pay for what you get. But I've never played it. I've seen a lot of people playing it, and I do watch occasional racing channels on YouTube, but... So, okay. Alan Wake 2. Here's my thoughts on the game, right? Alan Wake 2 was a good game. It was a good game. I wouldn't say it was like a game that I would rave about, but it was a good game. It was enjoyable. But what I particularly liked about the game was the finish, connection. Artie? What was the name of the... No, what was the name of the guy? The cleaner. And the music... The whole musical section... where was probably going to be one of the most memorable pieces of gaming that lives with me for a long time. That one section in that area where we were running around and the music was blaring on the big screens was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. That was great stuff. It really was. It was a traditional kind of survival horror, not my usual, not one of my favourite genres, but obviously I played the original game, I played this one, I did enjoy it. But yeah, I think there was a second playthrough to that to be had, off camera of course, because the first playthrough ended, and then they kind of was like, right, to find out what really happened, play it again. And I was gonna do it, and I just couldn't bring myself to play it again. I really wanted to play it again though to see what happened. But I think one of the things with me, and call me simplistic, but when games are overly complex with their plot, and their plot has got so many twists, turns, layers to it, that you've got to really focus and follow what the hell's going on to understand fully what you're seeing in front of you. I struggle with those when I'm LPing and streaming them, because when you're streaming and LPing, your concentration is not completely on the game, and until you've done it yourself, you can't appreciate this, because you're trying to talk to chat and read the chat and then play the game and then entertain and talk, and you can't focus on the game 100%. So when the game's overly complex, it's got so many twists and strands going on, it's difficult as an LPer, I find, to follow what's happening. And I found that with Alan Wake 2, it's quite a complex story. It's not a simple story. So I was finding myself doing things and seeing things happening, playing out in front of me, and thinking, well, what the hell? So it was quite difficult to follow. It wasn't a very simple story, but nonetheless, I did thoroughly enjoy it. And there was some great. There's a lot of comedy clips from Alan Wake, by the way. There's a lot of jump scare moments and things. So there's lots of laughs to be had. But this is why sometimes I do try to watch playthroughs alongside my own, so that I can kind of pick up on things that I don't pick up on my own playthrough. without it being spoilerish, but picking up on sort of conversations, things that are said, things, oh, I didn't see it. Oh, now it makes sense because I'm watching and not having to focus on talking, playing, whatever. I can just chill with a cup of tea and focus on what somebody else is telling and commentating on, and then I can digest it much better. So many times I've done that and picked up on loads of little things that I've missed on my own playthrough because I'm trying to juggle things to do. But yeah, I think it's one of those games where you can focus more intently that you can appreciate a lot better. But I enjoyed it, and it was good because of course it was a big gap between the first one and the second one, and because I played the first one back in 2010, 11, it was great to be able to say, look, I'm still here and I can still play the second. I can play the second one, and I did play the first one too, way back in when LPing was not as saturated, you know. So that was Alan Wake 2. This is a long section, by the way. This is much longer than I anticipated because of the section on Doom and Gloom. Right, next up then, we'll skip Three Kingdoms, shall we, for now. Gloss over that, but I'd started Three Kingdoms and did 2 videos. Right, Suzerain. So Suzerain was a game that was recommended to me several years ago. What's this big sad face? Liv, what's happened here? What are you unhappy? What have I done? What have I done? Three King? Oh, Three King. Oh, okay. Liv is not pleased. Three Kingdoms, yeah. Don't worry, it's coming in January. Okay? 2025, it's the new me. Goal setting. If we don't finish anything else in this stream, King of the Castle will have a quick game. Interview prep and goal setting for 2025. Those 3 agenda items must happen before I log off. The rest of them can be deferred, I think. What else have we got going on here? LPR and review, we're doing that now. Let's cross that off. Beat the viewers, we've done that. Including Artie, we can do that at a separate time. Tribute video reminisce, we can do that in the anniversary stream. Future LP list. Oh, goals for the new year. King of the Castle, takeaway ordering has to happen. Top Cliff Family Tree rundown. Oh my God, we're not happy. This is not happening unless we're going until 4 a.m. Your LP got me to buy Suzerain, so that's my opinion of the game. Right, let's get this Suzerain. Recommended a few years ago, in fact. Looked at it, thought, oh, okay. I can't even remember who recommended this to me this year for me to suddenly pick it up and say, do you know what? I'm finally going to play it. Do you know what? If you guys are happy to stick until 3 a.m, I'm not that fussed. I'll stick until 3 a.m, okay? I'm just saying. The old mantra, if one person's watching, it'll be me and you, brother, sister, whoever's left at 3 in the morning. It was you who recommended it 2 years ago, and you recommended it again. I have to wake up and drive. I have to wake up. I don't have to drive, technically. My mother's going to bed now. She'll have had plenty of sleep. I'm not. You've seen what I've been drinking. Do you think I'm driving in the morning? Hello? Oh, Sobrantes, Steam Bundle. Maybe. Anyway, Suzerain. Finally, could have been you, Martian Eyes. Got me to flip and play it at long last. And boy, am I glad you did. Because calling sick. Listen, I'm not going anywhere tomorrow. Tomorrow is my day. I'm on day off tomorrow. If I didn't have to drive to get a pork pie, I don't have to drive though. I just have to get up. I could be in my mum's car like this. Turn left here. Turn right here. Sat nav said to go here. I don't have to drive. I just have to get us there with the directions. I can do that whilst hungover. So, Suzerain. Back to the game. Because I need to order my food and it's 11:30. all the shops will be shut now. I'll be left with the dregs of society. Yeah. Fantastic game. It's one of those games, there's not many games, there's a few, but there's games that you expect to be great. Baldur's Gate 3, I don't consider that as pleasant surprise. It was gonna be good. You know, there's games out there that you think, right, this is gonna be great. And it is great, and it's like, yeah, it's great. And Baldur's Gate 3, for example, favourite game probably of all time right now, but I expected it to be good. And there are some games that you play and it's like, this is unexpectedly ticking all the boxes for me. This is one of my all-time favourites, and I did not expect it to be. Games in that category are Eastshade for me, for example, as one that stands out. Innocuous little game, but for whatever reason, I had such a fantastic time playing that game, and the music was second to none. The soundtrack of that game, if you're ever stuck for something to listen to when you're doing some study or working, just put the Eastshade soundtrack on, and you won't be disappointed. Fantastic little game. Now, this might sound a bit odd, because it is a very, very kind of cult classic. Outer Wilds. Oh, there you go, Nagisa. Just about the same time as me. Outer Wilds. And I still have to ask Shelley, if he's still here, have you played this yet? Because you recommend so many games to me, and you're never wrong with your recommendations. I usually, more often than not, enjoy the hell out of them, the games that you recommend. And Outer Wilds is one game that I really would love your opinion on. Most people love it. Some people think it's strange. Some people just can't get into it. But me personally, I thought it was fantastic. And I think the reason why I thought it was fantastic is because it instilled that kind of exploration. When I've told you in the past, I like urban exploring, right? I like the whole concept of thinking about history, but I'm stood where history happened. So when I'm studying Pompeii, I know that Pompeii was a village in Rome, or a town in Rome 2,000 years ago, and I'm stood literally right where people would have been trading goods, walking down these streets, and that to me is fascinating. I had the same feeling in Outer Wilds because, not to spoil it too much, but basically you're investigating and looking into a previous race that died out. It might be, I don't know if that's too many spoilers, but I don't think it is. And you're kind of piecing the things together as to what happened to them. So it's that kind of same situation where you're kind of like history, right? What happened previously? What happened? You're trying to piece it together. You're looking at the lore, you're exploring, and it was fantastic. Forgotten City, same thing. Forgotten City, another hidden gem. Fantastic music. I love Roman history. That was another one of those games where I booted it up. Yeah, it's a shortish game. Yeah, people recommended it. Hang on, I'm absolutely in awe of it. Love it to bits. So yeah, Forgotten City, Outer Wilds, the other game that I mentioned because I've had a few drinks, I've forgotten now already. But yeah, Suzerain was another on this list. A game that I booted up and thought, I might enjoy this a little bit. Found it absolutely fantastic. Fantastic. Loved it. To the point that Nagisa's made is that, yeah, I played that game 4 times. I've done 4 full playthroughs. 2 on camera and 2 off camera. And for a start, I don't tend to do things off camera anymore because I can't roleplay as much. And if I do anything on camera, you ain't getting 2 playthroughs out of me on the same game, more often than not. However, on this occasion, boom, 4 playthroughs of the same game is how much I like this game. Love this game. I don't know what it is. Well, it's just all the ingredients are there. You've got the roleplay element, you've got the narrative element, all the different characters, and I have a bit of fun voice acting them, and a bit of political intrigue. You don't even have to be into politics, because I'm not really, but the whole relationship of the politicians with each other, and it kind of makes you think that, you know, in real life this must happen. These shady dealings, these backhanders, of course they do, they must do. And it's just really thought-provoking, you know, to think about where you are in the world and whatever your current government situation is. It can almost kind of resonate with whatever's happening in that game. Complete immersion. It's great, absolutely great game. And if you've still not played it, and either watch the playthrough first if you haven't, and to see what you think of it. But I think it's pretty cheap enough now. Just get yourself on it. It's fantastic. It really is. So Suzerain, massive hidden gem for me for this year in terms of series. Deus Ex. Deus Ex, you've mentioned, and that was the next playthrough on the list that we were progressing through. Look at that, it's 75% off. Thanks, Liv. It's £4. 4 English pounds, probably about €6 if you're in Europe, and dollars wise, maybe about 5.5. Get yourself on all over that. It's worth it. It's a fantastic game. And even if you watch one playthrough, if I can replay a game 4 times and I don't replay games, then the replayability is off the charts. Unbelievable. £4, Jesus wept. Right. Deus Ex. Liv is the star of this show tonight. She's absolutely killing it. Absolutely killing it. Just casually producing an artwork masterpiece of Volpus here, whilst bringing up, you know, bargains for your wall. You know, absolutely fantastic work, Liv. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Deus Ex. So I went through a phase, and I don't know if this actually came before because the playthroughs on that I'm looking at aren't in the order of when I first started playing them, but in the order when last activity happened on them. So I don't think Deus Ex came first. I think Fallout came first, but we'll talk about them both together. The 2 playthroughs I did this year, which I thoroughly, utterly enjoyed. Frank, I'm about to answer your question. Did I play the first Deus Ex? I thought I did until I played it on the channel. So yes, I have a Fallout. I have a Deus Ex playthrough on the channel of the original Deus Ex. So if you've not seen that, please feel free to check it out. But I played it with the revision mod because I thought that I'd played the original Deus Ex in 2000 when I got my first PC. But after playing the game on the channel, I realised I have not played this game before. I must have played it when I was younger and thought to myself, this game's too difficult, because I died many times in the playthrough. I must have sacked it off, because I remember the first bit up until the Statue of Liberty part, and then after that, complete blank. I don't recall any of this. So I don't think I ever played it. No, I need to order food. It's very true. Thanks, Shelley. I'll order food and we'll continue this on. Thanks, Shelley, keeping me in check here. Hello, Radix. Welcome. We're going to order food soon. We're still going strong. I've got another 2 hours in me yet. But Deus Ex, fantastic game. And not only am I not one for replaying games, I'm not one for playing old games either. But this year, Deus Ex, especially with the revision mod, which adds so much to the base game. And the beauty of that mod is you can keep the original music and just have the new maps and stuff, or you can have new music with the new maps. It's absolutely fantastic. And I only played with the revision mod because I couldn't get the base game to work on my computer. It kept crashing. So I installed the revision mod. That worked, so I thought I'll stick with that. And I'm glad I did, because it added so much to the game. Because I watched somebody else, I watched Christopher Odd somebody I watch quite regularly, playing the base game, and the revision mod made the maps of the world so much more immersive. than the base game did. But yeah, Deus Ex was a fantastic playthrough. Anyway, Radix, welcome and happy Christmas to you too. So yeah, that was a pleasant surprise for me, and that was one of the games that I will credit to my recovery and to getting me through my time of difficulty, because that LP was in full swing when I was in the peak of all my symptoms. But it was a fantastic game. Fallout. And then I'll order my shawarma. I don't worry, because that shawarma shop doesn't shut until 3 o'clock in the morning, because it's based in the city centre, so it's fine. It's just that I'll be eating it at the crack of dawn. I'll be having it for breakfast at this rate. Fallout. Now, Fallout, earlier this year, might have been even January, the Fallout series on Amazon came out, which got a lot of people into the Fallout series, the Fallout world, if you will. And I watched that, and on the whole, I enjoyed the program. I had some reservations with it, but on the whole, yeah, pretty good, I would say. Didn't really blow me away, but I enjoyed it, I would say, was my kind of review of that one. 7 to 8 out of 10 for me. I'm not going to go into the deep rationale, but yeah, I'm quite a simplistic person, and I just go off general enjoyment, and general enjoyment factor about a 7 or 8. But it inspired within me that kind of Fallout vibe. I'm like, oh, I quite fancy a Fallout here. So I thought to myself, do you know what? I've not played Fallout, the original 2 games, myself. I've watched friends play it back in the day when it first came out on their Packard Bell PC. So I'm going to give it a blast. I'm going to give it a whirl, see what I think of it. And I can't play it off camera because I just can't play games off camera. I tried and got bored, so I need to play it on camera so I can role play it and create a character and whatever else. Then I read the manual, then I created my character. And then, before I knew it, I was immersed in this absolutely fantastic RPG that was probably one of my, if not my, this is quite high praise here, favourite series, suzerain as well, but one of my, let's just say that, favourite series of the year. Fallout, I was watching the comedy clips back as well. Fallout, and I don't know whether it was the game or whether it was the fact that I kind of turned it into a retro series, so going back to recording 10-minute videos initially and going up to the 15-minute videos to kind of mimic my progress through YouTube. I don't know if it was a combination of the two kind of things, but I really enjoyed that series. Being able just to sit down and have a quick half-an-hour session of Fallout and not have to worry about putting a camera on, not having to worry about streaming it. Just sit down, record a half-an-hour session, and with my new internet as well, quicker upload speeds, just get it uploaded in minutes. See you later, Gelborn. Thanks for joining. Have a great Christmas if I don't speak to you beforehand. Have a fantastic time. Yeah, so I don't know if it was a combination of the two that led to me really having a fondness for that series, but I was watching back the comedy clips and watching back, and this is where the list comes in here, watching back the series and watching back all the videos that people had suggested, and then going off on tangents and watching more videos. I was kind of thinking to myself, Fallout 2, I'm gonna do it sooner rather than later, I think. Got to find a little slot for it, but I was like, you know what, if I had the time I would probably start that now, because I'm watching the video and I'm like, you know what, I really love that, and I would actually quite enjoy playing Fallout 2 and continuing the series, because I've got a character already in mind for it. So yeah, expect Fallout 2 to come at some point in 2025. I was going to definitely slot it in there somewhere, but yeah, that was one of those really good It's like not quite unexpected because Fallout's a great game, and I knew that from being younger. But when you play it when you're older and can appreciate it properly, that is a proper hardcore RPG. You can pretty much kill everybody. You can pretty much dead end yourself. It's a proper hardcore RPG. There's no holding hands here. The tutorial, what tutorial? If you want tutorial, you're going to read this 100-page manual. That's your tutorial, mate. Okay. But the manual was so well written. It was like, if manuals came like this nowadays, 100 pages, and it was written like a vault guide, survival guide. The amount of love and attention just to the manual should tell you all you need to know about the game and the developers. Obviously, it's current, I think it's Obsidian, really, the remnants of Interplay at the time. Yeah, fantastic game. And because of the fact that it's not like 3D, it's kind of isometric, it even still, to this day, stands the test of time, I feel. In Exile Studios. Was that who did the Fallout? The original ones? Commercial. Oh, okay. Like Interplay, I don't know. You've got developers and publishers, of course. Interplay might be the publishers. But yeah, great game. And Fallout 2, I'm quite keen to get cracking with that. But I just have to kind of slot it in because I don't want to overburden myself. But yeah. So, very pleasant surprise with that one. Shall we order some food? Let's order some food. Because if I don't do it now, I'm going to end up dying of starvation here. Oh, I need to do it on my phone. Bear with me, folks. Get rid of that. Do it on my phone. Be easier. Where's my chat gone? Right, this is where you get to intermingle with yourselves. Excuse me. Heavens help us. There's still 40 of you watching, apparently. Keep going, guys. Keep me entertained. Another 2 hours of this. Yeah, we're not finishing any earlier than 2 a.m. here. We're not finishing any earlier than 2 a.m. So please, you're in this for the long haul. As Cham said, it's Christmas. Let me just order this food quickly. Uber Eats. I've got a 15% voucher. I don't think this place is going to be on Uber. I'll order it full price. This is the one time of my life that I become non-Yorkshire. Normally, I'm penny pinching. Tonight, no pennies pinched here. Oh no, I've got the Uber taxi service. I don't want a taxi. I'm not going anywhere. Give me shawarma. What was the name of the place? Shimla's. No, not Shimla's. I want shawarma. Shawarma King? No. I can't remember the name of the place. Hang on. Hang on. I need to remember the place. I need to Google it. Hang on. Can't remember the name. Buggeration. Right. Type in shawarma places in Leeds. Shawarma in Leeds. What's it called? Begins with an S. It's in Leeds City Centre. Skew. That's it. I've got it. It's Skew. Don't know if it's a chain. Don't know if it's just in Leeds, but it's called Skew. SQEW. Oh, don't be shut, mate. Don't be shut, please. Don't be shut. Skew. SQEW. Skew Shawarma Bar. That's it. What time do you shut? You having a laugh? Shuts in 3 minutes. No! You can't do this to me! You can't do this! You're shutting in 3 minutes! You reckon they'll deliver to me if I order it now? I'm gonna try it. What the hell's happening? I can't look at drawings. I've got 3 minutes. I've got 3 minutes to order my shawarma. I won the quiz for this! Meal deal. Sandwich, fries, pickles and sauce pot. I need to order it in 3 minutes. I can't. The time pressure's too much. The authentic chicken. I got a Cobes chicken shawarma, extra toom, pickles and fries. I'm frightened if I order it now, it's not going to come because the shop's shutting. What do I order with it? Spicy garlic toom. Oh. Okay, we can't order this. It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. It's shutting in 2 minutes. I went to this shop on a night out in town, and it was open until like 2 a.m. Why is it shutting at 12 all of a sudden? Why? 3 minutes until closing. Let me see the closing times. No, shuts at midnight on a Friday and Saturday. Yeah, we're stopping that off. We can't order that. It's game over. It's game over. Right. So in that case, folks, I need to order some food quite quickly because I'm quite hungry and it's midnight already. What am I having? Just pick a food type. Chinese, Indian, burger, pizza. Indian, says Frank. I'll go with a quick consensus. I mean, a poll might be a bit of a stretch here. Just common types. Common type. No more Korean fried chicken. We've had it twice now. Indian, Chinese. We'll find these places open in Leeds. Indian, Chinese, pizza, burger. It's probably all you need. I don't have the curry your mum made. Oh, have we finished? Have we finished, Liv? Somewhere that's still open. Why don't you have the curry your mum made? Oh, we're having a poll. There we go. Let's have a look at the poll. We've got Indian, Chinese, pizza, burger. Yeah, those four are perfectly fine. We must find somewhere open that does all of those kind of things at this time of night. Right, we'll shut that down for a second. Where's me little thingamabobsy? Bring that back in here. Let's get the full screen on of the screen here. What am I eating? I've not even seen the results. Oh, Chinese has got 4 votes, 3 votes for burger, no votes for pizza, which is good because I don't really fancy a pizza, to be honest with you. Chinese, though, I could have a Chinese. Chinese, burger, Indian. Keep voting, folks. Keep voting. Keep voting. I'm not going to look at the votes just yet. I'm not going to look at the answers. Oh, she's stopping. Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. I mean, she's been drawing all night. I mean, bloody hell, Liv, your hands must... Yeah, I was going to say, your hands must be on fire. You've been going for like 3-4 hours, Liv. Thank you so much. That was absolutely fantastic. Absolutely greatly appreciated. I think that's gone down a storm. I think most people have really enjoyed that, definitely. An artist at work. Such a soothing sight. Right, I'm going to look at the straw poll in 30 seconds, and whatever's top is top. Here we go. Here we go. We stayed up later for this and my Christmas work due on Thursday. Yes, I see. You see, no work tomorrow. Hopefully for most of you. A lie-in can be had. Apart from me, because I'm up at 8:30, and I need to be because I've got stuff to do tomorrow, so I can't be going to the bakery too late. Right, okay, where's the poll? Let's get the poll. Where's the poll? Have I lost the poll? I've lost the poll. There's that many screens open. I'll have to re-click the poll. Re-click the poll. Re-click the poll. There we go. Top of the tree. Chinese. Okay, let's find a Chinese that's open and see what we're having. Right, Chinese time. Chinese time, folks. How restaurants? Let's have a look at restaurants. Chinese. I need a Chinese that's rated decently and that's open. No challenge. Salt and pepper. Maybe we should order by the name. Should we order by the name of the place? I'll give you some names, and if any names scream out like we need to order from there, let me know. We've got salt and pepper. We've got Magic Wok. We've got the China Diner. Fortune River. Fortune Cookie. Mr. Yang Chinese Street Food. Chopsticks. Home Chinese Leeds. My Golden Wok. Magic Wok. And that's about it. Yeah, that's it. Not many Chinese places left open. Salt and pepper. Magic Wok. The China Diner. It's got a 4.4 rating, not too bad. Fortune River, Fortune Cookie, Mr. Yang's Chinese Street Food, Salt and Pepper Chopsticks, Home Chinese. Buy one, get one free. So the two highest ratings are China Diner and Mr. Yang's. Should we go for the China Diner? I think we'll go for I think the China Diner is getting a lot of love here. What time do you close, China Diner? Let's get the opening times open first, shall we? It's open until 12:50. We've got 50 minutes. It's based in Headingley, which is not a million miles away from me, so it shouldn't come back clap cold, basically. Right, perfect. So, salt and pepper chicken strip. So, when it comes to Chinese's, I'm going to order my usual, just to keep things simple here. Some kind of salt and pepper starter. Salt and pepper chicken bits, salt and pepper squid, salt and pepper prawns, salt and pepper chicken wings, whatever takes my fancy. Where's your starters? So, we've got salt and pepper chicken strips and chips. I don't want chips with it. Right, we've got salt and pepper wings. We've got salt and pepper king prawn. Salt and pepper squid or salt and pepper spare ribs. Wings, prawns, squid or ribs. Any preferences? I can eat any of them. I can eat any of them quite happily. Not that fussy. I mean, wings are always my favourite. I love a chicken wing. Squid, says Frank. Squid would be a bit different. But I like salt and pepper squid. It's a bit more expensive than the ribs, than the wings, by 50p. Or wings. I go for ribs. We've got prawn. We've got a mixture. One squid, one wings, one prawn, one ribs. Wings, squid, prawn. We've got one of everything at the moment. This is not going well, is it? Indecisive. Straw poll time. Make it easy. Cast your votes. We've got wings, prawns, squid or ribs. I'm not looking at the results. I'm going to give you a minute and a half to cast your votes. This sounds like a horrible beast. But don't you find though, Frank, that it depends on the Chinese takeaway, because if you get the squid that's got the soggy batter, with squid you need the most crispiest of batter. And the squid has to be soft, not rubbery. Squid is so easy to cock up. The best salt and pepper squid is crispy batter and soft squid. Soggy batter, rubbery squid, game over. Whereas with chicken wings, you can't really go that wrong. But yeah, maybe we want to test China Diner's squid. Can they cook it right? As if I'm the connoisseur here. Oh, send that back. Don't like that, China Diner. Your squid were rubbery and soggy. So we've got squid, ribs, prawn or wings. Do I dare look at the poll results? Don't tell me. Let it be a surprise. Right, I'm going to cast my vote. I'm going to cast wings because I'm a sweet and sour, not sweet, a salt and pepper wings kind of guy. I love salt and pepper prawn, squid. I love ribs, but to be fair, I should have mentioned this earlier. I've had lots of fish today. I've already had prawns and 8 Thai fish cakes. So any more fish and I'll be all fished out. Hopefully, you've been kind and give me wings. Let's have a look. I'm voting for wings. View results. Ribs. Ribs is top. I'm not waiting for any more votes. I've not had ribs for a long time. Salt and pepper ribs. I'm going with it. And you know what? If Cham was here, he'd be all over this like a rash. What ribs are there? They're not no standard pork ribs, which is your main kind of ribs. Most ribs are either pork or beef. These ribs are lamb ribs. Salt and pepper lamb ribs. If I'd have seen that at the outset, there wouldn't have been a poll involved. Yeah, we're having them. £7.50 for a starter. Inflation, guys. All right. I've gone off the menu. I've got 2 in my box. Oh, I've got a bit of Five Guys going on as well. This was from my previous order. Right, add items. Main course time. There's no question with main course. I don't do. Do we want another poll here? Because normally when I get Chinese, I get curry, chicken curry. Very simple, very basic. My old favourite. Do we want to expand our horizons a bit though? It's Christmas. Crispy chili. We could do a crispy chili dish, like a nice crispy chili beef, which would be completely out of my comfort zone, but sounds quite nice. We could do curry. We could do ginger and spring onion. Satay, Szechuan, black pepper, black bean, usual kind of stuff. Kung Pao, hot and garlic, if you wanted me to burn my mouth out. Hot and spicy, lemon and orange, quite a lot here. Fried rice, Singapore dishes. To me, the most tasty sounds either curry, I'll give you a choice of 2. Not having any of the other stuff. Choice of 2. Crispy chili or curry. Crispy chili or curry. They're the 2 that tickle me fancy. Do we go with something traditional for me, which is curry, or do we go with something a bit different? Crispy chili. Crispy chili. I don't know what meat I'm going to have. Crispy chili. I could have crispy chili chicken or beef. I think we'll go with chicken. Chicken curry or chicken crispy chili? Crispy chili. Poll again. We've got poll up. We've got poll up. Sweet and sour chicken balls. Oh, I love a bit of sweet and sour balls. Suck on my sweet and sour balls. Put them in your mouth and suck them. South Park chef. Not my words. Isaac Hayes' words. Suck on my sweet and sour balls. They're chock full of goodness, high in fibre. Suck on my balls. That was a cracking. It made it like number 2 in the UK charts, that song, you know. Oh, is Crispy Chili running away with it? I've not checked the poll yet. I'm gonna click my own vote because I like curry, so I'll click on curry. Click on the result. Oh, Crispy Chili is 6-1 here. It's a landslide. It's a landslide Labour victory. No politics talk, folks. Okay, Crispy Chili chicken it is. Oh, you'd like to mix my menu up here. I've got a starter that I don't usually have, and I've got a main course that I don't usually have. Is the KOTR stream still available? Well, the KOTR series should be. Suck on my chocolate salty. Yeah, that was the original, yeah. You left and came back to me singing. This is what alcohol does to you. Next I'll be dancing around my bedroom. Swinging a feather boa. Right, we're having chicken, crispy chili chicken. The trouble with crispy chili chicken is, unlike with curry, you get a lot of curry sauce to drizzle over your chips, your rice, your noodles. With crispy chili chicken, what side am I gonna have? Because I don't envision crispy chili chicken coming with a lashings of sauce. So we could either get the crispy chili chicken aside and a pot of side sauce, or we could get something that goes with crispy chili chicken. I don't know. Maybe get a side of curry sauce to dip my chips in. Get some Chinese chips, because Chinese chips always taste good. Get a side of Chinese chips, put the chicken crispy chili chicken stuff onto the chips, and then for any chips that are lacking a bit of juice, just dip it into a side of curry sauce. What do we reckon to that option? I think that's a good option, don't you? Classic. I think so. So I'm going to order a side of chips. Now they're throwing prawn toasts at me. Oh, I do like a good prawn toast dipped in curry sauce, I must admit. Right, add to order, £8.50. I mean, this, I don't know if China Diner's on the 15% offer that I've just got, but anyway, just give me a side of sauce, please. I just want a nice sauce, side sauce. Ooh, I didn't see this. They do Thai curries here too. Thai red curry, Thai green curry, Thai sweet chili curry. Oh my God, I think I've done myself out of some options here. A nice Thai sweet chili chicken would have been quite delicious, perhaps. Anyway, Thai fried rice. Holy cow. No, just give me a sauce. Curry sauce, £1.50. We'll have a side of curry sauce to dip my chips in. Gotta have that curry sauce extra. Add to order. I've got drinks here. I've got everything else here. It'll need to go in the microwave because it won't be hot enough. Hello, Nameless Crusader. Welcome and Merry Christmas to you. So I've got salt and pepper spare ribs. I've got crispy chili chicken. And I've got a side of curry sauce. My phone has gone into sleep mode. It's gone black and white all of a sudden. Delivered to my home address. That's come to a total of £17.50. Not bad. No? Why is it asking me to provide... How is that Chinese? How is what Chinese? What, you mean Thai? Exactly, different country. Skip that. 3 China Diner. Yep, that's my address. Meet me at my door. Yep. Standard delivery. Yep, that's good. China Diner. Yep. Pay on my card. Yep, very good. Oh, okay, 20 quid. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. This is probably the latest I've ordered food on a stream. It's because I started at 7. If I started at 6, it would be 11 o'clock, which is perfect time to have dinner. No wonder I've got stomach problems. When do you eat? 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night. Oh, and what do you do after that? I go straight to bed. What, on a full stomach? Don't exercise it off, work it? Nah, don't do any of that. Nah, why would I? Right, this is one of those orders where you've got to give the PIN code, but my order has been placed. China Diner is cooking up my dinner. Lovely. Yeah, I eat late. I went to football yesterday. No, that's a lie, because I had my fasting blood test this morning, so I had my dinner at 6 o'clock yesterday. But normally, I'd have had my dinner at 10:30 last night, because I finished football at 10. Historically, I do eat late. The earliest I will eat my dinner is 7 o'clock. That's the very earliest. Otherwise, on average, I'd say it's probably around about 9 that I have my dinner, on average. I'm a late eater. I'm a very late eater. Always have been. And loads of people say, it's bad for you, it's bad for you. Look, I've managed through the years. My body's used to it, it's fine. What time did you have your dinner last night? I had it at 10 o'clock. What? What, is that abnormal? People look at me like I'm an alien. 10 o'clock. I had my dinner at 6. Good for you. I had my dinner at 10. I was more than happy with it. The agenda calls. Sorry. Next thing. Listen, right? What are we on? The agenda is, we're on track here for a 6 o'clock finish. Hang on. The phone's pinging. Phone's pinging here. It's probably telling me my order's on the way. Okay. Right. Where's my screens? Where's my screens? Where's my screens? There we go. So, Suzerain, we've done. Cliffs of Amber. We were looking at the playthroughs of this year. So Deus Ex and Fallout we've covered. Pentiment was another one. Pentiment was a game recommended to me, I think initially by Shelley. Obsidian game. Where's my channel chat? There it is. No, I've got the wrong screens open. Too many screens now. Pentiment, another very good game. Another very good game. Well written, lots of history in there, characters galore. You know, the narrative was great. And I would really like to play a second playthrough of that. Probably wouldn't be able to play it physically, but to watch a playthrough, I think, because after reading that interview with the Obsidian man, hang on, don't tell me, I'm not looking here. I'm looking now. She called. Come on, tell me, come on, I can't remember. It's because this is not a quiz. I'd lost. I never got my shawarma in the end anyway, did I? If I'd realised it shot at 12, I'd have ordered it for the big 11:15. What was the guy? What's the guy? The head honcho at Obsidian. The guy, the famous Troy Tom Sawyer. Yes, him. Mr. Sawyer, yeah. When I read an interview about some of the stuff that he'd done with the game and the fact that they didn't expect it to be as big as it was, and some of the stuff, the little Easter eggs that he's put in. Josh Sawyer. Where did I get Tom Sawyer? Is that Famous 5? Tom Sawyer is Famous 5, right? Tom Sawyer is like Enid Blyton, I think. Look, I knew what I was talking about. There's lots of little Easter eggs in that game that you don't notice maybe initially, and then there's the stuff in there. But another game with a lot of love and attention. You can see the care that's been put into it, and the music was great. The story was very good. The characters, so much so that I want an Andres Marlon mug, if I'm being honest. 117 vids, but don't forget though that they were at a time where my videos were probably about 20 minutes long per video, so it's not too bad. Whereas take BG3, which is 53 videos already to date and not finished yet, and that's 53 streams. So yeah, that's a big investment, but hey, it's fun. But yeah, Pentiment, a pleasant surprise. I wouldn't put it in the same category as like the Forgotten Cities and the East Shades of games that I would class as really hooked me in. Really enjoyed it, but it wasn't quite that same level. You know, if you're looking at that as an A-star level, this is like an A level. Next one down. 99 King, hi, good to see you. How are you doing? Merry Christmas to you. But nonetheless, a really enjoyable game. And Andres Marler, live long and prosper. God bless you, Mr. Marler. Fantastic, really fun character to play. Really good character, well written. So that was that, and the other series on the channel, really, I suppose, Cliffs of Amber was season 2. That was obviously done last year too, so not really going to cover that. But other than to say that CK2 is now finished, and fantastic, fantastic game. So the only other playthrough of this year really that needs any sort of discussion, I suppose, as a standalone series that was done was The Quarry. The Quarry, guys. Halloween special, 4 streams. What do I reckon to The Quarry? I personally really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that game. It was supposed to be a horror. It wasn't really a horror, was it? It had a couple of horror-y bits to start with, but it just turned into kind of an action-y kind of quick QTE, really. But yeah, went so well. So well, even for me, because I'm crap, I kill people willy-nilly here. When I was surprised at my own competence in this one until the last stream. Have I watched the true ending? No, I haven't. I don't want to. I don't want to see somebody finishing the game properly. Heading off to Portugal tomorrow. Oh, nice. Nice. Portugal's a nice part of the world. Yeah. I was doing so well, and then people died that I really didn't want to die. If certain people died, I wasn't that unhappy that certain people died. But, you know, certain people dying really, really, really ticked me off. If I'm being honest here. Dylan being one of them. Dylan dying was like somebody stabbed me in the heart. You know, I really the F-bomb came out there, sorry. Such is my horrors. It gives you the strength of feeling about that catastrophe that happened. I almost F-bombed about it because I wasn't happy. I probably hid it quite well on the stream, but actually I was horrified because I remember saying it for for the stream throughout the couple of sessions. There's people that I wouldn't mind dying, and some people that can't die here. But anyway, it was a great game though. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Another game that's been out for a little while, and just that, you know, in my usual style, I'm late to the party. Late to the party. All these pings and pongs. I just want to know when my food's coming. Can you just put your foot down, please? Put your foot down. Yeah. So that's your LP review for this year. Some classics and some pleasant surprises, I would say. And I'm hoping that next year that we get a good selection of games in, including some short series, some fun kind of indie series, in and amongst the series that you've been waiting years for, such as Cyberpunk and Three Kingdoms. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Right, King of the Castle. Is it King of the Castle time? Do we reckon that we can play King of the Castle in our current states whilst we're waiting for food? Do we reckon? I think we can. I'm going to pause the music now. Right, King of the Castle has plopped onto my desktop. Let me bring the thingy up. Right, future LP. Oh, we've not got any of these done, have we? Oh, we've ordered the takeaway though. Look at that. Look at that. Any of these happening tonight? We've not even got halfway through the list, have we? I should really put like 4 agenda items on my future agendas and make it realistic. Right, King of the Castle. We're going to now play. Here we go. I can't remember how it works. If we need instructions, the game will tell us, okay? But you need a phone or something. Maybe a tablet. I don't know. Get your tablets at the ready. Get your phones at the ready. You guys, come on. Sign in. It's interactive, this, apparently. How long was this to finish? Can you remember? Because we've literally got no more than 45 minutes for this segment. It's gone horribly wrong, this session. Democracy... Web browser or phone? Team 7. Look at this. This has got to be a nod to the chap that died this year. Democracy... Democracy Manifest. But he didn't say Democracy Manifest, did he? What did he say? The Australian geezer. This is... Or was it Democracy Manifest? What did he say? Is it Democracy Manifest? Succulent Chinese meal? He died this year. God, that is such a meme. What was he called? It was Democracy Manifest, wasn't it? I think it was Democracy Manifest. Don't tell me you've not heard. Don't tell me you've not heard of this guy. Crazy Canuck. Don't tell me. Go into YouTube. Write this in. Should I do it now? Should we do it? I don't think. King of the Castle's 2 hours. We haven't got 2 hours. If this is going to take us 2 hours, we have to skip this. I hate it because this is interactive and I wanted to play this. But 2 hours is probably not going to happen. Just for those of you who wonder what the hell we're talking about here, we have to search this out, guys. This is the most hilarious clip you're probably ever likely to see on YouTube for a long time. This actually happened. So here we go. For those of you that are not aware, this guy died this year, 80 something. He's lived a decent life. Get your hands off my, get your hands off my penis. Here we go. Let's listen. Let's listen.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Accent.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating
What
a meal?
is the charge?
A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your
Judo well.
Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off there.
No, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell.
Ta-ta and farewell. What the? How on earth, right? You could almost watch that and think that was completely scripted, because the things that he came out with, that whole clip was filled with one line after another. It wasn't just like one line. It was like literally the whole spiel. The whole spiel. We'll watch it one more time. It's hilarious. But how on earth? Who on earth talks like this? Legendary.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
I'm under what?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here.
Have a look at
See
the
that
headlock.
chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off there.
No, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell. One cup, look.
Oh, cough, look. Shut the door. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, he passed away just this year. Oh yeah. Absolute character and a half. I mean, could you imagine? Very, very well done, sir. T-shirts, the lot. Forever, your name will be remembered, sir. Actually, people don't remember his name. They just remember him as the Democracy Manifest guy. It's just his accent, Unbelievable. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Right. What did he actually do wrong? I think he was accused of doing a runner from the restaurant without paying, I think. Is that right? Is that right? I think that was the charge, or the alleged charge. I think he was found innocent after all this, to be honest with you. Mistaken identity. He was drunk. Possibly. Falsely accused of fraud. Oh, remember fraud. Okay. Yeah. Who's this? Is this Arthur Morgan? Yeah. What's the charge? Is eating a meal, a succulent Chinese meal? I mean, what would you even think to come out with that when you've been arrested? I mean, what the hell? Ta-ta and farewell. Oh, Jesus. Right, okay, so, yeah, King of the Castle, probably not going to happen. Next party stream, definitely. Too much. What did Ollie say? Trivia Murder Party might be shorter. We've played that before, and I do have that in my Steam library, but I just have to remember which Jackbox party pack it is. We could try to do that again if we want to do something a bit shorter and a bit more interactive before the meal comes. Which Jackbox pack is it? Is it 6 or 7? Talking points. Trivia Murder Party. It's number 6. It's number 6, it looks like. Let's get that installed. Come on. Let's get that installed. We'll have another Trivia Murder Party one. You know, seeing as I've already beat you at trivia once today, I can beat you again. It's fine. It was definitely mistaken identity. I think, yeah, it was definitely mistaken identity. Right, we'll get that downloaded. Let's just cross off King of the Castle instead off the menu. Look, I'm determined to get through as much of this agenda as possible here. Where are we? We crossed it off already. Future LP list. We should really do that for the start of the new year. Baldur's Gate, I'll do it for you now. Baldur's Gate 3. Should we do a quick list? List of game. This has to be for this year, right? 2025. We're still downloading the game. It's not loading at the moment. Starting download. Why is it not downloading? It's still classed as starting. Whilst that's kicking into gear. Right. BG3. I'll start with the easy ones. BG3. 3 Kingdoms. I'll make this more official and a bit more fancy than a WordPad document. 3 Kingoms. Kingdoms. And Suzerain. Kingdom of Rhesia. DLC. We know that they're happening for certain. Right, so for 2025, not beyond then, any suggestions for what should go on this list? I mean, ultimately, after 3 Kingdoms, it's on there, Martian Eyes. Maybe I should put it in. Should I put it in bold? Underline it 15 times. There you go. 3 Kingdoms. How about that? Fallout 2. Yes, that has to happen. That has to happen. After 3 Kingdoms has finished. After three Kingdoms have finished. Sorry, we started yet properly. When it's finished, we need a strategy game to replace it. Jackbox isn't downloading. Why isn't it not downloading? Oh, it is downloading now. Oh, it's done, pretty much. Good. For BG3 and 3, Rome D. So this was going to be my next question. After 3 Kingdoms, we need another strategy, and I feel like we could either do another Total War, or we could try some CK3, a short, one-off, one-character LP series like the Godan's Tale, just to dip my toe into the CK3 arena to see roughly where it stands at the moment, because that will only take about 2 months, and then a Rome 2. I'm going to do that. Sorry, I'm talking myself into this. This list is gospel, by the way. I want to pin this front and centre somewhere where I can't be not seeing it. Rome 2, DEI. I've been meaning to do this for years too. and it has to happen. I love the Rome setting. I love what DEI brings to the table in terms of role play ability and immersion. Overboard. So yeah, so we've got one RPG. We've got 2 RPGs with Fallout 2, and then we've got 3 RPGs with Cyberpunk, because Cyberpunk is definitely Cyberpunk is definitely starting. See, KCD, I'm waiting until 2026. Let it get some patches, let it get optimized, and then we'll start KCD 2. Path of the Wrath Finder. Wrath of the Lich King. What's it called? I can't remember. Wrath of the Fallen. What is it? Pathfinder. Wrath of the Righteous. That's the one. 2026. It has to be. It can't be any sooner. So we're looking at this. We're looking at this year. So this year only. This year. Oh, it's finally finished. This year only. BG3 will probably take us until at least June. At least June. Then Fallout 2. I think we can do that in 3 months. So at the back end of next year, Cyberpunk will be coming. So that's our 3 RPGs for next year. I don't think that's too onerous. I think that's doable. Strategy games. 3 Kingdoms, Rome 2 DEI. I think both of those games will probably take most of next year. I don't think we need a 3rd strategy game in there because they're going to be quite long series, both of those, I feel. So them 2 alone could probably see us through into 2026 in terms of strategy. Cyberpunk will take a while. I agree that will take us into 2026, which we will then have KCD and Wrath of the Righteous. Maybe next year. Kick CK3 out of there. No, I think CK3. If we get a short slot, I don't want to do 2 Total Wars in a row, you see. So 3 Kingdoms is a Total War and Rome DEI is a Total War. So I want to kind of break up the Total War stuff. So a CK3 thrown in between those 2 would be quite nice. Even if we end up starting DEI back end of next year, possibly. Maybe August, September time, October maybe. Suzerain Kingdom of Rizia DLC is our indie kind of other category. I did say that there will be some racing game as well. So whether that's Forza, whether that's F1, I'm not sure. So I'll keep that option open, but play a racing game as a side LP, which leaves us maybe 2 more slots, because side LPs tend to be smaller and shorter. So Suzerain, racing, 2 more side series, side LPs, indie style games, loads of suggestions. Please don't even tell me GTA 6 is coming out in 2025. Please don't say that. Is it? I'm not following game releases anymore. Is it coming out in 2025? Because that has to be played on release, I'm afraid. Okay. Let's just leave the list there, then, shall we? We'll class GTA 6 as a side LP, shall we? Yeah. Forget about any other nonsense that's coming out or any other side LPs that might be interesting. GTA 6 has to take the slot. It's supposed to be late. Oh, okay. Well, maybe 2 more. Okay, maybe if we power through a couple of side series, we can still get to GTA 6. We could be playing at the back end of next year. We could be playing Cyberpunk, Rome 2 DEI, and GTA 6. What about that for a triumvirate? That's pretty cool, isn't it? As your last 3 games to finish 2025. I think that's pretty good lineup as a lineup for the end of the year. So I think we've still got 2 more slots for indie games before GTA 6 comes out then. So what do we reckon? Anything Burning Desire. Yes, Your Grace, Snowfall. Interesting. I mean, we could, this is like, I could just go to my existing list. I could go to the Discord suggestions for side series. But I'm just thinking if anything crops up here. Naver, never heard of it. Ultros, Stalker 2. Loads of people have said Stalker 2. What is Stalker 2? I know it's a first-person shooter. Is it like a kind of Metro style? And we could put some music on while I'm talking about this, but you know what? We've had music all evening. We'll have a silence. It's golden. Stalker 2 is great. Yeah, 2 Point Museum is an option, but I find with the 2 Point series that I can't finish them because it's very repetitive. Oh, the Metro devs are the former Stalker devs. Oh. And it's kind of RPG-like too. Oh. Yeah, but is that a side series or is that quite an in-depth game? Should we clash that as an RPG and maybe leave that for next year? As in 2026, rather? Oh, it's set in Chernobyl. I love Chernobyl. I love the whole concept of Pripyat Chernobyl. If it's set there, then it has to go on the list. It has to go. Okay, come on, guys. You can't be doing this to me. I love that kind of setting. I'm fascinated. You know my fascination with history and urban exploring. Graphically inferior. It is on the side series slot, so graphically inferior, kind of like a Fallout kind of historical, older kind of game playing in now. I could also mod it, patch it, get some new textures perhaps. Okay. I think we've got time. I think we've got room for one more. I'm being ambitious for 2025, by the way. This is going to be achieved through the use of effective streaming and video recording combined, utilising my gigabyte upload speed on my internet. Lots more recorded sessions next year. Okay, this sounds like a game that I need to be playing, by the way. Yeah, I'm not drinking anymore. I'm getting a sensation of I've had enough to drink right now. I need some water and some juice and my dinner, and then an hour's chill and then bed. Right. Recently used patch. Original Stalker 3 games. If I'm going to start playing a series, then you know what my thought process is on these kind of things. I like to start from the beginning. So if there's a Stalker 2, which there is, then maybe I should play the Stalker 1. So perhaps. But we're gonna, you know what, I'll put Stalker series and do some research. But it sounds like, because many people just mentioned this in this chat, at least 4 people, therefore, like with the Metro situation, because, yeah, Metro 1 and 2 were great, but Metro 3, Exodus, was a fantastic game. I loved that game. And again, that was another Shelley recommendation, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So Stalker, I think, could be another one of those kind of candidates, if I'm being honest. Dark Souls when? Yeah, when hell freezes over. You know my thought process when it comes to difficult games. I play games on normal, all right? There is no normal with Dark Souls. There's death, and then there's uber death, and then there's very swift death. Which death do you want? Because there's going to be death. Oh, is there? Oh, cool. Oh, my dinner is 3 minutes away, apparently. But then on the map... Oh, yes, he is round the corner. He's just down the road. Oh. My headset's gone off because there's no sound coming through them. It's mute. It's mute. Yeah, my dinner is 3 minutes away, so I'll get my dinner, and then what we're doing next. So, is there one more? There's room for one more side series, I feel. Unless I play both Stalker games, like Stalker 1, Stalker 2, back to back. I'll leave the option open, but if you were to look at this list now as games for 2025 to start and finish and finish into 2026, do we reckon that looks realistic? And does it look like, you know what, that's a pretty good mix of games? I think so. I reckon so. We've got some great RPGs in there, some strategy, some other stuff, some racing. And who knows, if I get completely in zone, maybe we can do some even more than this. You know? Okay, so playing the first Stalker games would have been nice, but not necessary. With Three Kingdoms on the list, is it ever going to be realistic? No, GTA 6 isn't a side series, clearly. It's going to have to be slotted in as a main series, but I have to play it, which means I have to find time for it. It's going in there. It's non-negotiable. It's not a question. The only slight problem is it's on my PS5. How am I going to get my PS5 on the computer screen here? I'll have to use some PS Play or whatever, which isn't the greatest option. But I'll fathom it out. Right, just still waiting for my dinner to arrive. He's literally just round the corner. Yep, he's about a minute away. So I should go down, wait for him, put it in the microwave, get it hot, and then we're going to come back and we're going to play Trivia Murder Party whilst I'm eating. Okay? I've never played any of the GTA games on camera. If you remember, way back in the day when the original GTAs came out, I'm talking about like the 4s and the 5s, Rockstar were very anti you playing their games as an LP, and there were copyright issues and strikes all over the place. Obviously, they've cottoned on to the fact that actually it's free advertising for your game, so they're much more relaxed now. But back when GTA 5 came out, they were very anti-LP. Anyway, I'm going to go grab my dinner. I'll be back. Get your neurons firing, because we're going to fire up Trivia Murder Party, give that a blast, and we'll conclude the stream with my goals for 2025 and interview advice. And by that point, we'll have done 3/4 of the agenda. Maybe 3/4, do you reckon? And I'm going to get myself some water too. So go to the toilet, folks. Have a breather. Back in 5, where we shall continue on. Oof. Where's my car keys? to do it in 2 trips. There's a lot to carry here. Right. Oh. Let me see here what's happening. Oh. Okay, right. So, I have to admit that the... Oh, look, it's causing a mess here. All this grease. All this grease and stuff. Right, with the crispy chili chicken, there's more of the sauce than I thought there would be. So the chicken curry was probably not required, but hey, it was only £1.50. I'm not going to split hairs over it, and I'll still use it too. So let me just taste the chicken curry on it with a chip. This is always a good test. I didn't need to microwave it because it was already very hot, which is a good sign. What is a Turkish dish with grilled minced meat that's a bit spicy and red on the inside? It's a kebab, doner, shish or adan. Okay, well, let me tell you something, guys. I'm gutted that I did not order the chicken curry, because that curry sauce is flipping delicious. I'm gutted I did not order the chicken curry, because if this is a curry sauce that comes on the chicken, I flipping Mr. Tricky, I tell you. China Diner, I'll be back. Sauce is delicious. Probably because I'm starving, to be fair. Right. Jackbox Party Pack, we're doing Murder Death Party. Get your phones at the ready, there's a code, and you can join in. Curry sauce is spicy. I ordered crispy chili chicken with chips, salt and pepper ribs, and a side of curry sauce. And the curry sauce is delicious. Spicy, back of the throat, got me, but very nice. I'm now going to try the crispy chili chicken sauce with a bit of crispy chicken to see how that's faring. This better be nice, because that curry sauce is delicious. Not bad. Hot. Spicy. Rather chewy. Chips are the same as fries, right? We do have fries here. We call them fries, and the fries tend to be very thin chips, like McDonald's kind of fries, very thin. Whereas we call chips that are not that thin. So these chips, for example, are quite thick cut. So these are chips and not fries. Make sense? And then for those things that you call chips over in America, we call them crisps, as in a bag and as a snack. So we've got crisps, chips and fries. All different. Let's start this, shall we? I'm going to try a spare rib, by the way. Right. Do I have to hide this? This is going... When they say crispy chili, the chili part, yeah, right in the back of the throat. To the point where it's probably a bit too much. Excuse me. Yeah. I'm going to order from this place again because I like the curry sauce, and I'm going to try the chicken curry. And I need to try the salt. I need to try their salt and pepper wings now as well. I need to try my. Okay, I'm coming. I'm flipping coming. Not you, Ollie, ringing that bell. Have you all signed in? Oh, the code is there. How do I join the game? How do I join? How do I check in? No, don't everybody join. I need to join myself. Leave me a slot. Do I have to do it on a separate phone? How do I do it? Don't. How? Why are you a VIP? No more. I need to join. How do I join? Technical issue here. You can create a new game. Join the audience. Press everybody's in to start. What am I doing? I'm in the game. I must be able to start it. Oh, I have to do it in a separate browser. I don't. How does this work? There's a website to join the game. Okay, let me click on the website. Enter your 4-letter room code. Let's try this. Am I already kicked out? What's the code? JVLI. How do I play this? Do I have to play it separately on a separate browser? I'm only in the audience. I have to join first and then share the link, don't I? It's coming back to me now. Do you guys want to play without me to start with? I can sit in the audience if you want. Or shall I make you join again? I'm going to make you join it. I have to be in it, clearly. I'll make you join again. Bear with me. How do I go back? Exit. Right, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Right, bear with me, folks. Bear with me. Right. I put my screen over the other side as if you couldn't see the screen that I was that had the code in it. I'm useless, aren't I? There's too much screens here. Right, there we go. We're all in. Excellent. Press everybody's in to start. Sit back and relax. So if I want to play, just so that I'm clear, do I play on this screen or do I play on my browser screen, which is a separate screen? I'm lacking memory of what happened here last time. You play on the browser. Trick my webcam. Okay. So I need 2 screens. I get to start. Oh, is it you? It's the one I can't see. You're the VIP in the show. I need to join first, don't I? To be in control. Radix, you be in control, mate. It's fine. Shoot myself down. Oh, let me get my browser up, mate. Bloody hell. Right, here we go. We're ready.
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
The spare rooms are really nice too.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until closing. In unrelated news, the trivia murder party killer is still on the loose. Up next, wolves!
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your free spa weekend was a lie, luring you into this deadly trivia game. Only one of you will survive. It's been all over the news. I mean, there was a whole montage about it at the beginning, so I'm surprised you didn't see this coming. Okay, first question. What do you call a cigar that's 7 inches long? Use your device to answer the question. That goes for the audience, too.
I'm hoping my cruise knowledge comes into play here.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, it's time. And here are your bags. Welcome to room 105. It's the mind meld.
It's the mind
Type in
meld.
an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too.
Oh, what?
And
What?
if
What?
anyone matches you, you die.
What am I doing?
And
A
I
member
do
of the
mean
Fellowship of the
anyone.
Ring. I don't know Lord of the Rings, so I'm going to go for the obvious answer. So you have to pick a non-obvious answer, don't you? I'm going to pick an obvious answer. Oh, it's already claimed. Try again. I'm not good with Lord of the Rings, but I know that there can be
Now, let's see if there are any matches.
obvious answers here.
If you get your mind red, you get your mind dead.
Radix. Radix. Oh dear. That is a bad start. Dirk is in the lead.
Don't worry.
Well
Everyone
done.
who dies in this hotel turns into a ghost. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, also, there's an audience in the game. If they survive, you die. Hot tip, you can join the audience at any time. Let's keep moving. Which of these Netflix original
Lamb's
series
Bearings.
debuted first?
Lamb sparrow looks delicious. Stranger Things. Unbreakable. The Crown. Fuller House. This is a guess. I don't know this. I don't know these guys. Educated guess.
This.
Oh shit.
The
Bugger.
rest of you who are still alive, come with me.
I went for the Crown.
Bonjour! Welcome back to the killing room.
The sparrows are delicious.
It's magic time. Pick a space inside the box to hide.
Okay.
When this was used in magic shows, there were safeguards inside to prevent injury, but don't worry. It's time for the volunteers. Now, can you confirm that we've never met before? Just kidding. A little magician banter. You get a sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through. I wonder
can't-
if this is how Chris Angel feels every day of his life.
Why can't I choose anything? Is this the audience that's choosing this? Why can't I see anything? I can't see anything. What's happening?
Say, entrails. Ooh!
I'm alive! I'm alive!
My family used to make a killing running this old hotel, and I'm here to make sure that killing never ends.
Right,
Let's try another one.
try another one.
You know what? Friendship is magic. Where would you find My Little Pony's cutie mark?
This is my era as well. Educated guess, afraid. My Little Pony.
Who picked this?
Oh, come on. Oh, you all got it right. What the hell?
Follow me. Good news, it's math. Do as much math as you can
Love
before
math.
time runs out.
With an S on the end.
Everyone else will be
Maths.
playing along. If one of them does better than you, it's punishment time. Let's go. Numbers come in all shapes and sizes. I mean, you just gotta love that. No pressure, but time's almost up.
Did I do well?
I guess you're not quite good enough at math.
I was lowest! Oh. Look, I've had drinks, okay? I've had drinks. I was a bit slow there. But I'm still alive. That's got to be a good sign, right? Is that how this game works? I mean, I'm alive. It's a good sign, surely.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round.
Of course we will.
Next question.
Of course we will, sir.
What do male giraffes do to determine if a female is ready to mate?
Sniff their ass. Listen, it's not any much different from these. Right, it's gotta be this one. Gotta be this one, sure to God. Drink their urine. I'm sure I've heard that with one animal species. I don't think it's giraffes. It must be entwining their necks, surely. Oh, I'm not finished yet.
Who picked this?
What did I say? What did I f***ing say?
Time for consequences.
God's sake, I should have gone with my gut reaction.
Let's roll them bones. Roll as much as you want to add to your score.
Right, what am I
I'll
doing?
kill the player with the lowest score. But go over 21 and you die instead. And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score.
Oh my God, this is complicated.
Honestly, it's mostly just an excuse to use these cool skull
What am I
dice.
supposed to do? I'll roll. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Roll. Roll.
It's your last chance to sneak a few extra rolls in.
16, 17. Roll. 19. Stop rolling, stop rolling, stop rolling. We're all the
I see
same.
you're unlucky in dice.
We can't all die. We can't. Can we all die? What the hell? What the hell? That's a fix.
Ah, crap, I killed everybody?
You killed everybody,
I
pal.
guess I'll bring one of you back.
Yeah, bring me back.
It's
Ah!
kind of arbitrary, but you had the most money. Anywho, the time has come.
What's the odds in that happening? We all die at the same time. That's ridiculous.
Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Animals with stripes. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit.
I can't play. What's happening here?
Let's see the right answers.
So no, can't both of them right.
Advance 1 space for every correct answer.
Right, okay. Do I get to play here?
Well, you'd be closer to the exit if you'd gotten either of those right. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute.
Here we go.
If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game.
Back in, come on.
Here's
Back in.
everyone's next question. And they
Exoskeleton.
get a third chance to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Here we go. The pressure. A bee has an exoskeleton. What? Really? London Tube Lines.
London Tube Lines.
good with London tubes. Damn and blast!
Don't look back because there's a ghost right there. Countries on the equator.
Oh my god. No. No. Yeah? None of them.
Don't look behind you. Are you afraid of the
Oh,
dark?
people are getting knocked off here. Akira Kurosawa films.
Kurosawa films.
Who's he? Or she? I haven't got a flipping clue. It's a random
Time
guess.
is almost up.
Make it a good one. Not bad.
A ghost stole your life force. The darkness approaches. Crustaceans.
Crustaceans. Love a good crustacean. Delicious. Lobster. Bit of garlic butter. Lovely. All of them. I didn't think of a water flea.
That ghost can smell your life force. Time to make friends with the darkness. Characters snapped away in Avengers Infinity War.
I don't like Avengers, never watched it. Can you believe this? Snapped away? I don't know. Oh.
Another life swap. British Prime Ministers. Time is almost up.
I'm not good with prime ministers. I should be. General knowledge, should have studied for the chase. Yes!
Ugh, I gotta get some harder questions.
Oh my god, this is so close.
Darkness approaches.
This is so close. Palindromes.
Palindromes.
There's only one palindrome there. Oh, I'm in joint first! Oh, what's happened? What's happening? Human blood types.
Human blood types.
Do you know what? I think I've gone wrong here. I don't think any of them are blood types. No, none of them are. None of them are. I went for double A by mistake. None of them are. Oh
This
my...
will slow you down. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need to ace this next question.
Okay, here we go. McDonald Land
And if
characters.
you're still alive and want
What?
to break through, you have to get all 3 answer choices right.
You having a laugh? Well, here we go, folks. Here we go. No. No.
Another life force swap. The
Yeah.
darkness approaches.
We have to smash through and get all 3 right. Victoria's Secret bra collection. What? Bra collection?
Time is almost up.
Oh, you know what? Screw it. Here we go. Here we go. Oh!
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
Oh! Plague of Egypt
Egypt
in
in the
the
Book of Exodus.
Exodus. None of them. A plague of infertility. No laugh. Come on, Charm, it's down to you. A plague of blood.
Good question.
Good night. Good question, but good night. Is that it? We're done. We all died. There's some tough questions there. Right, we'll have one more go at that, I think. We can't have nobody winning here. We'll have another blast. We'll have one more round. With the salt and pepper dishes, right, they seem to put a lot of onion and peppers and all that kind of stuff in. The box is filled with it, and there's like the top is covered with the meat. Right, okay, let's wait another round in. One more round, and then I'll be nearly finished. Oh, we're on. OOQE. We're in. Go dance here. Special guest appearance here. These ribs are delicious. Cham,
The local residents familiar with the abandoned
I forgot to
building's
mention, Cham, these salt and pepper ribs. I mentioned it when you were gone. These are lamb.
This is
Salt
your
and
wake-up
pepper
call.
ribs, lamb ribs.
Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party.
Delicious.
Sorry, we're out of rooms, but we have plenty of deadly trivia. Only one of you will survive. Anyway, we know you have many choices for your murder hotel needs, and we're grateful you chose us. Alright, first question. What used to be known as the Sandwich Islands?
Oh,
Use your device to answer the question.
I've heard this before. I can't remember what it was.
And the correct answer
Please
is...
be Galapagos.
Who got the question right?
Sandwich Islands. Only 3 people, wow.
The rest of you, I want to show you something. Welcome to the killing room. The lost art of letter
Oh
writing.
no.
I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can.
Oh no.
The player who writes the fewest of my words will die. And the letter begins now. To the good people at Precious Cat Magazine, congrats on another knockout issue. Just when I thought cats could not get more precious, you give us Miss Fancy Paws. I would like to double my subscription if that's a thing you can do. Time's up. Okay, now I'm just going to do a quick editorial review of your work.
My
And
touch
here's how you
typing
did.
with my current brain.
Well, one of you was the worst. I can't send this letter, are you kidding me?
Oh, close. I like that kind of stuff. That's pretty cool. That knockout round. Holy cow!
Surprise! Okay, so don't freak out.
Touch typing.
But you're a ghost
whilst
now. Keep playing, and you
inebriated.
just might
Hello?
steal someone else's life
Greasy
force and win the
fingers?
game. Oh, by the way, the audience is a player now and can win the whole frickin' game. If you're not ready now, you can join the audience whenever. It's like super low pressure. Let's keep moving. Which anime series features Mikasa and Eren fighting skinless giants?
What? Only a lot of anime here. I know there's some anime fans here.
Time's running out. Who picked this?
Oh, you're kidding me? Ha,
One
you're
of
all
them's still
anime
alive.
fans?
Come with me.
I was doomed from the start.
Welcome to room
Oh, this,
217.
I'm out here. Give me another
Hey.
typing test.
You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones.
Right.
You know what? We need some death zones.
Yeah.
Go ahead, everyone else. Choose a slot to make it no bueno.
What's happening here? Oh, this is not. Why am I on my own? Am I on my own here?
Hurry along. If someone dies in your death... Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. It's like you don't know if they're going right or left, but you know they're going down.
Thank heavens! Thank
Why do you do
heavens!
this to me, Gravity?
I'm alive! I'm alive!
Let's try another one.
You ain't getting rid of me, guys. I'm sticking
What
out
does
like a
one
bad
typically
smell.
do in a natatorium?
What the hell? Natatorium. Natatorium.
Almost out of time. Who picked this? Follow me. There's nothing more fun than fogged up mirrors.
There it is.
The ghost of my Aunt Mildred loves to write words on mirrors. Pay attention to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word. But so will all the safe players. Draw a word on the mirror, and maybe you'll trick someone into thinking it's Aunt Mildred's.
What?
Start writing on that mirror. Watch closely. One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost. So many convincing words to choose from.
Really?
Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die.
Okay. I mean, I'm not an expert, but I kind of feel that this might be the word. If this is wrong, right? Aunt Mildred
And
has
would the real Aunt
fooled
Mildred
us
please
all.
stand up? Aw, you got it. Oh man, mirrors are such bad luck for me.
Oh dear. Yeah. It would be hilarious if it wasn't that, to be fair. Good effort though, guys. Good effort.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round.
Okay, keep going.
Next question. When was women's rugby introduced to the Olympics?
Obviously. Obvious answer. Women's rugby. I'm going for an answer that might seem ridiculous, but probably true.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
Well, hey! Oh my god, I'm the only one who got it right! I told you, ridiculous,
It's time.
but probably true.
To be frank, I added this one at the last minute. I'm giving each of you a telephone, but I only have 5 phone numbers. Dial one of these numbers on your rotary phone before anyone else, or you die.
Rotary phone.
Oh, the utter inconvenience of it all is just so delicious.
I'm old enough to remember a rotary phone. I've used a rotary phone. These lamb ribs are absolute to die for. Forget the main meal. Having fun, guys, with your rotary phone.
Time's almost up.
Come on, come on.
Well, you're about to die, but at least you didn't have to talk to anyone on the phone.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Perhaps you're just not well versed with rotary phones.
Let's keep moving.
Come on.
What's the full name of Chronicles of Narnia author C.S. Lewis?
Oh God. I wish Narnia was one of the book series that I like, but I've never read it, never watched the films. Not my cup of tea.
Who picked this?
However, a good guess.
Time for consequences. This one lets you protect yourself with a password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Make it hard to guess. If your password gets cracked, you die.
Oh, Ollie. No pressure, Ollie.
Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot.
Oh, I remember this one. It's like that
If
game.
anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all. This is a team effort, so share clues out loud with each other.
IME. It's like a dime or a gime or a dime aim, kime, mime? No. Nime? Dime, pime, time.
You thought that would be too hard
Rhyme.
to guess?
Is that a real word?
Let's try another one. TBH, this subject matter is a little too icky for me.
I don't know whether my...
What's that weird flappy red thing? Oh god. On a turkey's neck called?
The what? The red flapper thing? I'm sure I've heard this somewhere.
Time's running out.
There's two of us left.
Picked this.
Oh, damn!
It's time.
Why's my camera in the way? Yeah, there's one more person left alive.
It's tattoo time. Give me a new tattoo by drawing on your device.
Oh. The mouse and keyboard.
Ow. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ow. Oh. Bring it. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. We're in that moment where the tattooing is done, but the regret hasn't set in yet. Now vote for your favorite tat. The artist with the fewest votes will die.
Oh, God. Can I see what's happening? I can't see.
Vote already. What did we decide?
Woohoo!
Ugh, gross. What did you do to my back? Time for a little pay back.
Goodbye, crazy. Goodbye, crazy.
Only one of you is still alive.
Me!
You know what that means.
I win! Surely. Do I win?
You've made it so far.
No.
But can you escape?
I have to escape still. I should win.
I'm going to give you a category.
Volcanoes.
Volcanoes. Tap each answer that fits the category, and let's see the right answers.
K2 is a mountain, not a
You
volcano.
move forward one space for each correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute.
I'm coming, don't
If
worry.
a ghost catches up with you, they will steal your life force. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you.
Kanye West. Not heard any of his albums.
Time is almost up.
Music, not my forte. Oh. I've got no points there.
Here come the ghosts.
Got that completely wrong.
One-term U.S. presidents.
One-term presidents. I'm not good at presidents either. I'm not seeing all the answers. Oh, because I'm in the lead, I don't get to see some of the ghost answers, right? Is that how it works? Golf
clubs.
I'm handicapped because I can't see all the answers, right? Is that how it's working? Is that intended?
Yikes, there's a ghost right behind you. Don't fall behind. It's only darkness. Former Soviet states. Time is almost up.
Oh, what? I took both of them.
You stole some yummy life force.
No.
Career cards in the modern edition of the Game of Life.
There we go.
Let's just call that a fluke. 4 stolen life force. Andrew Lloyd Webber musicals.
Forget this, really. Come on, come on! Come on!
Hello, darkness. Kama Sutra chapters.
Kama Sutra chapters.
Time is almost up.
Another bit of Kama Sutra me. Oh, for God's sake, none.
Is the audience going to catch up and win? Star Trek captains.
I hate Star Trek. Don't do sci-fi, told you earlier. Not a chance. Woo!
The darkness approaches. Marie Kondo's rules of tiny.
Who is she? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, 50-50, 50-50. Oh, Radix!
It's not over yet. You need a perfect answer for your final escape.
Come on.
And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
What?
Time's almost up.
Come on! Yes!
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
Come on, go, go! Oh. I've done it! I know my Crayola colours, people. I've gone out and I've got 3 grand with me. Look at that. I don't think anybody's ever won at this game that we've played on the streams. Everybody's died at the bit where we've got to bust through. I think this is a first. I mean, I did try to warn you. I did try to say. Oh, you've won once. Oh, did we? Okay, I'll let you off. I've joined an elite club, Nagisa. I've joined an elite club. Right. Oh, this food is delicious. I got to say, this food is these ribs. I don't. When it comes to spare ribs over here are usually pork. Lamb ribs, different level. Different level. Wow. Right, I'm going to let you have one more game between yourselves. Let me finish off a little bit more, and then I'm going to put this away and we'll finish off the stream. Finish around about 10 past 2-ish. Play sequel with the same players or reboot franchise new players. I don't feel like I should watch the credits here. Revel in my victory. Have a celebratory jumbo-sized lamb rib. Oh, let me revel a bit more, game. What the hell are you doing? Right, guys, get yourself signed in. One more game. The defending champion is bowing out to finish off his dinner at 1:40 in the morning. And then we'll finish off with 20-25 goals and interview techniques. Was that what we were going to do? I think so. Dirk's in again, Shelley, Cham, Ollie Radix. Come on, got space for 2 more. Get yourself in. Get yourself in. I can join the audience, can't I? Can I join the audience? What's the number? What's the code? HQFX. What do I have to do if I join the audience? I don't have to do anything. I can just sit back and relax, apparently. Right, I'll sit back and relax in the audience. Watch you all try your best to get yourself through here. Are you ready? Let's get cracking. Press everybody's... Oh, I think it's you, Radix. Get us off again. Get us off. Finished his most delightful
The local residents familiar with the abandoned building's history know it simply as the Murder Hotel.
The infamous hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
You ain't called the Hackets, really.
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. There is no social mixer in our hotel ballroom. You've been lured into a murderous game of trivia. Only one of you will survive. I know that's a lot of pressure, but just try to have fun. Okay, first question. According to NASA, what are raindrops actually shaped like? Use your device to answer the question.
According to NASA. Alright.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Excuse me, what?
Everyone is wrong. Come with
Hamburger
me.
buns? What? No wonder everybody got it wrong. It's the most ridiculous answer ever.
Put on the Do Disturb sign. We're at room 101. Yay! I love using Cousin Aloysius's magic props. Pick a space in this box to hide yourself. I wish I had a magician's assistant for this, but oh well. Without looking, I'll just stab into this thing. Mind freak.
Cham.
You're not going anywhere. You're a ghost now. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, also, there's an audience in the game. If they survive, you die. Hot tip, you can join the audience at any time. Let's keep moving.
Right.
What color are Dorothy's magic slippers in the original book version of The Wizard of Oz?
Dorothy's slipper.
Time's almost up. Who picked
Got silver.
this?
I would have guessed gold personally, but
The rest of you who are still alive, follow me.
yeah.
Welcome back to the killing room.
Right.
Hopefully you can defend yourself from ESP.
Already.
Type in an answer that fits this category.
South
Everyone
America.
else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. Including any potential mind readers.
South American country. There's quite a few. I learnt my South American countries for the chase in the night before
Now,
in the
let's see
hotel.
if there are any matches.
And countries of Africa, because they commonly come up.
You should
Peru.
have picked a less guessable answer if
Less
you wanted to stay
guessable answer.
alive.
What's less guessable? Paraguay is quite a guessable one, to be fair.
Being
Guatemala?
raised in this murder hotel
Guatemala,
wasn't
South
all it's
America?
cracked up to be. Sure, there was a pool, but there were a lot of corpses in it. Let's try another one. Rihanna shares 2 kids, Rizza and Ryan, with which rapper?
Yeah, I'm quite full now. And I've eaten half of my chili chicken. And probably half the ribs. Safe to say the portion sizing of this restaurant isn't very small.
This.
ASAP Rocky. Used to
I want to show you something.
me. Used to me, guys. Used to me. I've
We're
never
going
heard
to
of the
play
person.
Chalices.
Chalices.
I've given each safe player a poison pellet. Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
Pick your poison. Ooh. Dripping poison into a chalice.
Now it's your turn to play.
Oh.
Pick a chalice to drink from.
Pick a chalice to drink from, Shelly.
Refreshing. Now let's see what you drink.
What have you drunk? You drunk poison.
You poisoned.
You're poisoned. There we go. I get $100. Predicted you'd die. Oh, ye had little faith.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question.
It's one of those situations where the food is that nice
Which
that you want
word
to eat
comes from
more,
an Australian Aboriginal language?
but you can't because your stomach is telling you time to stop eating. I mean, they're game all of a sudden. Why not to answer? The finest Bohemian red. Shelly must have been my premises.
Who picked
Kangaroo.
this?
Come on, it's obvious. Come on, clearly. Who got that wrong? No way.
It's time.
No way.
I hope you're good with instructions.
Guess who will die?
Follow as many rules as you can before
Win
time
money.
runs out.
JJ,
Everyone else is playing too.
don't let me
If
down.
any of them correctly follow more rules than you, I will kill you. The rules are already on your device. Go, go!
Anyone does better than you, you die. Yeah. Somebody's on 7.
Speaking of rules, you ever used a slide rule? It's kind of like a guillotine, but for numbers.
The geezer is on fire here. You're both quivering like leaves here, and so you should be, because you ain't catching the geezer. The geezer is on a fire here. Ooh, 14.
I guess you were overruled.
Oh, so close but so far, the Malachite. So close but so far. Unlucky there. The geezer. You committed him to death.
Oops, didn't mean to kill all of you, but I
All
still
dead.
need one alive player.
All dead. All of you,
so-
utterly bloody useless.
See,
Let the side
having
down.
the most money is good for something.
Bloody hell.
The time has come.
I'm going to stop eating because I'm going to do my stomach an injury here.
Congrats on making it here alive. But can you escape?
But the food is so delicious.
I'm going to give you a category. Major greenhouse gases. Tell
Oh.
each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers.
Not appropriate. No.
You
No, it
advance
will
one
explode.
space for every correct answer. You're a little bit closer to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you.
Yogurt brands. I've not heard any of them yogurts. They're not English yogurts,
Time
them.
is almost up.
Where's Muller?
Here
Love it.
comes the next question.
Please, somebody tell me to stop eating.
Apple computers.
Muller corners. Yeah, Apple computers. Isn't eMac something you shave your legs with? Was that iMac?
You can't outrun that ghost forever. Cat breeds.
Can't really. Well done, Dirk.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
Here comes the wall of death. Oh,
Here
oh,
comes
jam.
the darkness.
The darkness is descending.
Animals that hibernate.
We know that we can answer this pretty easily, I think.
Time is almost up.
Surely. Headshot. I wasn't sure about the opossums, though, to be fair.
That ghost can smell your life force. Dungeons and Dragons abilities.
If any of you get this wrong, watching my channel, you're banned. We're banning you, kicking you from the Discord.
A lot of
Dirk?
guesses.
Hello?
You killed your friend. Better get away fast.
What are you doing, Dirk? How you can't? Oh,
Swimming strokes.
heat stroke. Heat stroke. Okay, I'm stopping eating now. I've got to pistol. A combat side... What? Combat side stroke? Is that... What does that look like?
Moving on.
Can you just swim? I am swimming. Get away from me. New Testament books.
Time is almost up.
Carrying a weapon in one hand while swimming. Right, yeah. I can't anymore. Not only because my stomach is hurting, but I'm going to bed in about half an hour on this food.
The darkness approaches. Metamorphic rocks.
What was it called? China Corner? China Metamorphic rocks. Slate. Basalt is granite. No, slate. Local quartzite as well. I knew basalt was because basalt is put like a pumice, which is not metamorphic. What's the other one?
One last trap. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
No, that's a waste food. I won't eat this tomorrow either. It was so nice. What was the name of the restaurant? Did somebody make it? Who made it? Who made it? Oh, Radix. You've been itching all night. VIP, Mr. VIP man. What was the name? It had a rhyme. What was the name of the restaurant? The Elite Club of Three. Radix, Nagisa and me. Escapees only. Back again next year. China Diner. Yeah, China Diner. If you're watching. Obviously not. Curry sauce. Delicious. This I will have on my chicken and chips. Chicken curry with chips will definitely be a go-to dish for the next time I go to the China Diner. Lamb ribs. Let's end this. Let's end this for a second. Lamb ribs. Now, I mean, you can't really see too much. Oh, I can't see this. The thingy, Bobby. The OBS feed. Oh, my stomach is in pain right now. I mean, in one of those situations where I've eaten far too much. Look at this. Look at that. I mean, obviously, there's some of the bones in there, but most of that is probably still eatable, edible bits of lamb rib that I've just poured the juice all over the floor here. I didn't realise there was juice in the box. It's just leaked all over my desk and onto my leg, you know. Oh, heaven's sake. China Diner has just gone down a star on my rating. Could you put a warning or something on your boxes when it contains liquids? Jesus Christ. Oh. Just clean these bloody floors. That's a lot of food for £17. Right, so literally we've got lamb ribs. Again, as I said, not to tip it too much, but that's some bones in there, but there's at least another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, another 6 bits of rib in there, and I've probably eaten a good 6 or 7 bits of rib. So this is a humongous portion set of ribs, and it was absolutely fantastically delicious. Lamb ribs you don't get a lot of in takeaways. It's usually, as I say, pork, beef. Lamb ribs, as somebody that's had lamb ribs now and tasted them properly, absolutely delightful. Liv, good evening to you. Thank you so much for your drawing in the background. It was absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Much appreciated. Have a good sleep. So we'll finish off. We'll finish off with a bit of... How do I get out of here? No! Out! 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 How to get out? Out! 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 How do I get out? I'm stuck. I'm in a drunken loop. Yeah, so literally, ribs will stay on my desk. I'll put them in the bin. Curry sauce, delicious. Crispy chili chicken, however, not good for your teeth. Bit chewy. Oh, there you go, escape. A bit chewy. Some of the bits were hard. The sauce is a bit overly sweet. Hits the back of the throat quite well, but I'd much prefer chicken curry on my chips. So hence why, I mean, I've eaten a fair bit of this. I feel like I've eaten a lot of this too. Been chipping away at this for some time. Look how much of that is left. That is a half. I've eaten probably half, and there's this much left. 17 quid. That's probably a meal that I've just had that could feed happily 2 people. If you don't eat a lot, 3 people even. Absolutely humongous portion sizes, which you can't really complain about, can you? Until you order it and then food is sat there looking at you like that, you think that's a waste of food, because I won't be eating that in the morning. I'm off to get I'm off to a bakery, so I'll be getting some sandwiches when I get to the bakery. But yeah, China Diner, I'll give you a solid 4 stars out of 5. To be fair, the food was hot. The food came hot, so that's also a good sign, rather than tepid, you know. Right, we've got probably 15 minutes. We'll finish at 5:15. There we go. With my ad block on. I never have to worry about ads ever again. This is great. I can't believe I've not had ad block on my computer for forever. This is the first time I've been introduced to it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Jeff. Yeah, my stomach is bulging out. I can feel my stomach bulging here. I feel like a fat man. I'm not. If you look at me, if you get that camera here, you can see where my stomach is expanded because it's sticking out. So there's a big lump on the side. There's a big lump here, as if to say, yeah, your stomach is bloated, mate. You've just eaten far too much. Anyway, we're going to finish the stream in the last 15 minutes. Two pieces of the agenda, and then I'm going to leave you to go to bed. Okay? I've done the future LP list. Look at that. We're getting through this. So we've got interview tips and goals for the new year. Interview tips, goals for the new year. And then we've only got 4 pieces of the agenda left, of which we can roll. Top Cliff Family Tree should have been done, really. Because we can't do that in April. We'll have forgotten about them, won't we? I'll have to do a separate video now. But I've got 12 days off over Christmas, so I can do it before the new year. It's fine. Oh, the rest of it, AI didn't even know what to do with that anyway, that's fine. Including Artie, we can have a couple of sessions of that as a kind of a spin-off series. Add it to the list if necessary. So yeah, I think we're done well. Right, so goals for 2025. Please feel free to share yours if you wish. I'm not one for setting goals, really, when it comes to kind of what's your goals for next year. Well, I mean, maybe if I can give you some goals for next month, that might be a start, but the whole year, a bit much. However, a couple of goals I've got this year. This is subject to change, subject to putting them on a whiteboard, subject to putting them in a diary, subject to getting them done. But my goals for next year, for 2025, has the music gone really loud? I turned it up only 2 notches. It shouldn't be as loud as it was. It shouldn't be any louder than it was at the start of the stream. Oh, has it gone louder? How's that happen? I am talking a little bit quieter because my mum's next door. But yeah, the music hadn't changed much. Is that a bit better? That should be. I've turned it right now. We're into the sort of chill out zone. Okay, let's put that back to full screen. So goals for 2025 for me. So I've got, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I could have come to this section prepared, but I thought, why do that? Let's just fire off the hip, Oh, I put it louder for the gate. Oh, that could be a good point. I could have done. So let's start with work, shall we? Because I've got work and we've got outside of work kind of stuff. In work, since I joined my current employer, HMRC, I've had 2 promotions. 2, and I've been there 8 years, so it's not bad going. And I'm currently happy at my current grade. I get paid a decent wage for what I do. It allows me to enjoy my holidays and my cars and, pay for treats and things and live a comfortable lifestyle. So I'm quite comfortable in that respect. But I have been flaunting with the idea of, I think one more promotion could just be quite nice. Not for anything sort of monetarily, but looking at the people around me and the colleagues that I've had over the past couple of years, they've got promoted to the next grade, and they all say to me, why the hell aren't you doing it? Because we've done it and you're more than capable, why aren't you doing it? And I'm like, well, I'm comfortable. I'm happy, I'm comfortable, I'm doing a job that I know that I can do in my sleep. It's not a challenge. It can have its moments, but ultimately it's not like a challenge, because I've done this role for 3 years now. I've set everything up in the role, which means that things run kind of autonomously without too much input from me. I've got a good team underneath me that do a lot of the work. So I'm just kind of keeping things just ticking over. I'm like the captain of the ship that kind of rocks up to the ship's bridge. Everything all right? Yeah, captain, everything's fine. Everything all right here? Yeah, everything's lovely. Can you just give me a quick rundown? Yep. Right, I'm off back to my bedroom, putting my feet up. Leave it with you. If you need anything, just let me know. See ya. It's kind of like that. Which a lot of people be like, that's great. Happy days. Why wouldn't you be happy with that? And I have been. But after 3 years of it, even me, that's quite happy to be stable, static, likes things to be quite consistent, is not the greatest person when it comes to change. It's getting to the point where even I'm thinking to myself, I could probably deal with a new challenge now. Now, the biggest thing, I'll answer your question, JJ, as well, is one of the things that puts me off going for a promotion isn't actually the thought of getting a job that's the next grade up, which is going to obviously be more responsibility, and it's going to be, the grade that I'm at now and the grade that I would be promoted to is a decent jump, not only in terms of money, but in terms of responsibility. It's quite a big leap. It's almost, if you think of me, I'm a senior manager now, is my title, so I'm going from a senior manager to a business unit head, as in I'm running a business of HMRC, a business area. I could have 100 staff under me at the next grade, whereas now I've got about 20 odd. It's quite a big jump. So I'm like, oh, that's quite a bit scary. Almost a bit of imposter syndrome. Oh, can I do that kind of thing? But deep down I know, like, well, I'll probably be fine. But one of the biggest barriers for me, as strange as it may sound coming onto the interview section, is the whole application process. Now, I'm civil service, which is a very structured, rigid application process with behaviours and personal statement, and it's just very rigid, and it's rather painful to go through it, to be honest with you, because it's quite subjective when people score it, and you have to write your things in a certain way, and if you're good at doing that, which I'm to be honest, I'm not bad at doing that, but it's the process of having to sit down and do it. There was a job role that came up last year and a job role that came up last month, both of which were in my field, which was training. I'm currently that's my field. I do training. I design training for my staff now, and I pull together learning packages, learning route ways, and I'm all about training, coaching, upskilling. That's my capability, enhancing capability. That is my field. And so when a role comes up in that field at the next grade up, it's like it's a no-brainer. Surely you can write an application for that. You've been doing this job for 3 years and doing it well. Well, yes, but I still have to physically sit and write the application, and it requires time, effort, and I just can't be bothered. So it's like, yeah. So anyway, This year, or 2025, I've been doing some thinking, and I thought, you know what, 2025, I'm actually going to sort myself out and make it my ambition to get promoted this year. Oh, I keep saying this year, but 2025. Which is going to require two things, first of all. Me to adjust my mindset a little bit. But I'm getting there. I'm one of these people that if my mind's not 100% in it, I'm not doing it. If I'm 80% into it, it's not good enough, because if I do something, I want to put my whole effort into doing it. So until my mindset is 100%, right, I'm ready now, I'm off, I'm going, then it's going to be this kind of, well, I'm fine, well, I'm comfortable, yeah, it's fine. So one of the ways that I'm planning to kickstart and spur myself on to leading into hopefully getting a promotion in 2025 is I'm signing up. You have to apply for this. There's only 40 places, but I think I've got a good chance of getting signed up for it. Is for a talent program for what's it? It's called Embrace. It's for black and minority ethnic members of staff, to be fair. And it's a talent program, and there are other talent programs as well within HMRC that are aimed at other demographics as well. But this particular one is aimed at black and minority ethnic individuals to get them into higher grades. So the grade that I'm at, there is a specific talent program, and I managed somebody 2 years ago that was on it, and she was on it, and I managed her, and I went to a couple of the managers' introductory meetings and to see what the course was about and to see what was expected of my member of staff and how much time it was going to take so that I could allow them time to do it. And I found it really intriguing because there's a lot of self-reflection kind of work, a lot of discovering yourself kind of work, a lot of work about networking with stakeholders, and I could see the development in my member of staff as the course progressed, and I was invited to attend the graduation ceremony at the end of the course, and that was where every student on the course delivered some things and shared their journeys and what they discovered about themselves. And it was, and I thought, I said to my staff member, I'll join for the first hour when you do your bit, and then I'll log off. You know, I've got things to do. I stayed for the whole 3 hours because it was just that inspiring. So I thought about this last year because I was going to apply for it last year, but I just never got around to it. The timing wasn't right. However, this year, the timing I think now is right because I'm in that kind of mindset where, do you know what? I think I do actually fancy doing this now. So yeah, that's the first step. And if I don't get on this course, does that mean that, oh, well, I'm just going to throw my toys out the pram? No, it doesn't. I'm going to find other means to source this kind of same development. But I think I've got a good chance of getting onto this course. I can write a good application when I need to do. And if I want something, I usually go gung-ho to get it. And I'm going to do that for this. But in addition to the self-reflection stuff, there's the stakeholder engagement and making links with colleagues across different business areas, which could well serve me well. But also, there's a section, a very big section, on developing your application and interview skills. And developing your behaviours, because it used to be called competencies, now called behaviours. Developing your behaviours for the grade that you're going to want to go for. And so you write your behaviours, you write application forms as if you're applying for a job, and then they will be critiqued, suggested for improvements. So by the time you finish the course, you could well have application forms pretty much ready to go. Depending on the spec of the job, you've just got to tweak it a little bit. But ultimately, what I was told this week by my former staff member who was on the course, she said that there was 23 members on that course 2 years ago. Out of the 23, 21 have been promoted since the course finished. I was like, what? She went, yeah. 21 out of 23, and my former staff member was one of the two that hadn't been promoted, bless her. 21 out of 23 people on that course have all got a promotion since they went on that course. That's how powerful that course is for your own personal development. And what the course gives to an individual was the main message, was it unlocks an inner confidence, an inner self-belief. And I think that's going to be what I need to spur me on. Not that I don't believe in myself 100%. There's a little seed of imposter syndrome, but I think I just need a bit of a kick up the arse, basically. So that's my goal for work. My goal is to first of all apply for this course, which lasts for about 4 months. Application deadline is 7th of January, so please kick my backside if I've not done it by then. Have you done that? Have you done that? Have you done that? Have you done the application for the course? Please nag me. I shouldn't need nagging because I've got my heart set on it now. But that's my first goal. And then leading on from that, ultimately, 2025, I'm going to start to make a concerted push now. So when we're talking about promotion, yes, it's not, as I just said, it's, for me, I'm comfortable, financially comfortable. I'm not doing this for any cash. Yeah, extra money would be nice. But the money is not the reason for this at all. It's the fact that I feel like I'm beginning to stagnate a little bit at work, and I feel like a new challenge is in order. So there's two ways to do this. You move sideways or you move up, and you have to do the exact same application process to move sideways than you do to move up. So if I'm going to have to make an application process to go sideways, I might as well make an application to go up if I'm going to have to do the same kind of thing. Makes sense, right? So it's about unlocking a new challenge for me, keeping myself kind of in the game, mentally challenged, stimulated, and just to give me that extra little bit of a spring in my step again to be going into work. Whereas at the moment I'm kind of like, autopilot, which is not a bad place to be, as I've said, but it gets to a point where autopilot gets a bit boring, and I'm kind of getting to that kind of realm. So that's my goal at work. So promotion, but first of all, let's get on this course and use that to unlock, to see what it does for my sort of self-development, not only inside of work, but outside of work too. So that's that. Avenger, welcome. Thank you for 15 years of amazing entertainment. Been here since the beginning. Good to see you. Glad to hear, and Merry Christmas to you soon. You wouldn't mind having me as your boss? Do you know what? I'm not blowing my own trumpet here. I like to think of myself as a people person, and it's been said by many a member of my former teams, because I'm a training manager. I train people, and then they go to their teams when they finish training, and it's been said many a time by many people, why can't you, can you just manage me? I've moved to the team and I want you to manage me. Like, no, sorry, can't. I've done my bit. I've done my bit. The lady who was on this course that I've just been talking about, I managed her as a training manager, but I also managed her as the leads manager at the time as well. And she routinely says, "Are you coming back? Are you coming back?" And I'm like, no. Why would I want to come back? I'm quite happy training now. I don't want to manage the leads team anymore. I'm happy training. And she went, "Oh no, come on, come back, come please." I'm like, no, sorry. I like to think of myself as a very fair person. And yes, I know people have got targets to have to meet and things like that, but I'm a person that, if you want to get the best out of somebody, then show them that you care. It's simple. If people are happy and feel like they're being supported and looked after, then they're naturally going to perform better. It's as simple as that is my mantra. If somebody's unhappy at work, and especially if I'm causing that unhappiness, then it's not going to work. Happy people are productive people, so my job is to keep you happy. So how can I do that? Let's work together on that. Do you need this? If it's reasonable, I'll do it. People ring me all the time. "Oh, we've got to do 60% office attendance. Oh, I can't come in today because, whatever reason." if you're doing it over and over, I'm going to say there's a pattern here. Let's be reasonable. But if it's happened once, take the day as a work at home day. It's not skin off my nose. Just get the job done. Work at home today. Didn't matter. I'll reduce your office attendance for the month. Whoopie-doo. And the amount of people, especially when they don't know you as a manager, that tread on eggshells to ask questions. Can I have this day off, please? Look at you like a frightened rabbit in the headlights. There must be experiences from previous managers that make them like, I don't want to ask you, but can I please have it off? And I'm like, yeah. Don't worry about it, yeah. Take it off. It's fine. Oh. What, is that a shock to you? Do you expect me to grill you, drag you over hot coals, insist why? Do you want the day off? I want to know every in and out? No. Take the day off, mate. You've got leave to use. We've got cover. Off you go. Not a problem. Anyway, so for me, I just don't get me wrong, there's challenges with management. There are people that just don't want to be helped. There are people that play silly beggars. It happens. And at that point, you just follow the procedures and manage them and deal with performance and in line with the guidance. But ultimately, I don't think management's rocket science, really. If you're a people person, you care about people and you show genuine concern, you ain't going to go too far. Anyway, so that's my little spiel about management, and that's the kind of manager I am. So that's my goals for work. What about outside of work? Well, outside of work, I also want to develop and continue sort of self-reflection. It's now past 1:15, by the way. Paul McKenna. I'm a big fan of Paul McKenna. And there's a new book that I've got to read, and I haven't read it yet. I've read one chapter, and I can never get past this one chapter because I'm busy. But I'm going to be going on holiday in January. Goal for 2025? First goal, book a flipping holiday. Not been on holiday since May. Looking forward to getting away and recharging the batteries to start the new year. That's one of my goals. Get away to a holiday in January, 100%. When I'm on holiday, I've got time to chill and read. Yes, The Hypnotist. So I'm going to take my Paul McKenna book, which is called Success for Life. I'm going to read that. I'm going to do the exercises. And also, he's doing a tour of the UK in March. And he's also got a new book coming out in January. So I'm going to read the new January book as well as this book. And then I'm going to go and watch him live in March for something that he's got going on there. It's in Manchester. There is one in Leeds, but I think it's all out already. 17th of March, Manchester. He's got a show for 2 hours and a half. So I'm going to go to that live and have a gander. It's only like 50 quid. I thought, you know what, for 50 quid, mate, I'll come and see you live. I've read a lot of not all your books, but a lot of your books. I find them very useful. I've always picked up little bits out of his books. For instance, I continue to this day, after reading it about 6 years ago, keep a very detailed spreadsheet of my expenditure, and it's been one of the best things I ever read in one of his books, because it makes sure that I don't frivolously spend cash unnecessarily, and I keep track of my expenditure, and I know pretty much to the nearest £10 how much money I've got available to spend for the rest of the month. So that was one of the things I took, but I've taken little bits from his books over the years. It's some very useful stuff. So that's another goal of mine. So Paul McKenna, get his books read, holiday in Jan, and seeing him live in March. So yeah, that's goals there. So outside of that, we've got what other goals? Football. I play a lot of football still. I'm 41, getting older. But I still feel like I've got a lot to offer on the football field. So football, I will continue to play football for the foreseeable. I don't think I'm going to slow down anytime soon, playing 3 times a week. Still continue to play and will intend to play. So that won't be too much change there. Exercise-wise, my goal is to get back onto the exercise regime. Because since June and my illness, I haven't exercised at home anymore. Remember, I used to do Insanity 3 times a week. Not anymore. I haven't done Insanity for months. How I put weight on though, which is kind of interesting, because I did Insanity 3 times a week, football 3 times a week to keep the weight off, and now I do football 2 or 3 times a week and no Insanity. Have I put any pounds on? No. So part of me thinks, great, but part of me thinks, why not? Because if this was before June, I'd be ballooning. No, I haven't. That's the thing. But I'm not exercising like I used to. So my mind says that I should be putting weight on because I've been eating shortcakes. I bought a Victoria sponge from Costco, and you've seen the size of Costco cakes. They're a portion for 14 people. I've had probably 5 or 6 portions of this cake. I've had shortbreads with chocolate chips that are the size of this. It's the Waitrose ones that are the size of a big square, not the little fingers. I've eaten cooked breakfasts 3 times a week. I'm eating exactly what I want to eat. On the weekend, I'm drinking, and I've had takeaways, and I'm not putting any weight on. You did get tapeworm, well, whatever it is. I told you I'm getting stomach pains. I've got something. Is there a test for tapeworm? Because all this time, where all my scans have been negative, your organs are fine. Maybe I've got something after all that needs to be looked at. Uncle Mozilla, welcome. Happy holidays to you, sir. Good to see you. I'll be tapping you up in the new year for some new stuff. If you've got time to help out, new series and stuff starting, and always enjoy your thumbnails and intro vids. I'm going to Google tapeworm. I'm going to Google it. Did I eat any meat in Jamaica? Of course I ate meat in Jamaica. I love meat. Jerk chicken, jerk pork. I didn't eat much beef because I'm not a big beef fan, but I certainly ate a lot of jerk pork and jerk chicken. A lot of chicken dishes. I'm going to Google tapeworm and see what the symptoms are, because I have noticed that I have not been putting weight on, and I've been eating pretty much normally, and I've stopped exercising, which is a bit odd for me, because I reckon if I started exercising, I'd be like a skeleton. But anyway, so yeah, that's my goal. Start exercising again, keep on playing football in terms of that, and the final sort of goals really would be for LPing. And my goals for LPing is to get through the list. I want to be more active. Now, to be more active, I need to be more organised, because I can't LP or stream on certain days because I go out now, Friday, Saturday, but that doesn't mean that I can't have videos scheduled ready to go and utilise recording sessions a lot more than I have been, because I got this whole new internet which gives me mirrored upload and download speeds of up to 1 gig, and so therefore I can upload a 45 minute to an hour video 1440p in less than 10 minutes, which is which back in the day I could only have dreamed of. So there's no excuse really not to be getting some recorded videos up there in between the streams to keep series ticking over. I enjoy the streams, I enjoy the interaction with you guys live, but ultimately sitting down and having a quick 45-minute blast of a series is still just as fun if it's mixed in with the streams as well. So my goal for 2025 is to get things ticking over now a bit more regularly and a bit more quickly with these series, so that we can get them finished, get the momentum going, not have these big gaps between videos and people lose interest and things like that. Tapeworm and symptoms are similar to mine. Yeah, I'm gonna seriously look at tapeworm. Seriously, because that could be the biggest sign that I've not only just realised, but now again talking it out loud. Yeah, you've obviously given me a potential issue here, but yeah, one of the biggest things, and I've told the doctor this. I mentioned this to the doctor like 4 times when she said, "Have you lost weight?" And I'm like, "No, I've not lost weight, but I'm not gaining weight either." And that's just as strange for me. I know my body. I know how hard I had to work previously to keep the weight off and keep myself in shape. Why am I still in shape? And why am I still not putting weight on? And I've stopped exercising, but I'm still eating normal. And actually, does tapeworm make you feel really hungry? Because one of the early symptoms of what I've had is at times I will be ravenously hungry, and my hunger can't be satiated very easily. It doesn't happen all the time, but it's happened 3 or 4 times. I have had a ultrasound, but that was looking for my spleen. But if they're looking at the whole abdomen area, maybe they would have seen tapeworm. If I've had a loss of appetite. Oh, I've not had a loss of appetite, so maybe it's not. Yeah, but I've had an ultrasound, I've had a CT scan and an MRI all on my abdomen area. So maybe tapeworm would have been identified through those tests, I don't know. Through those scans, perhaps. But I don't know how you test for tapeworm, so if it is by a scan, then I've had ultrasound on my abdomen. Not looking for that, clearly, looking for other things, but maybe they would have seen it. Anyway, that's my goals for 2025. Listen, I'm not overly worried. As the doctor said to me, only be worried if the weight is flying off you. If you lose 20% of your body weight, then be worried. That's not happening. It's not quite that's not quite happening. It's just I'm not gaining weight. But maybe naturally I'm eating less than I used to do and I'm just not realising it. I don't know. Anyway, that's my goals for 2025. So the final thing before packing away was interview tips. We have a doctor in the house. Stool samples or in terms of imaging, CT or MRI. Well, I've had CT and MRI on my abdomen areas looking for issues with my gastro organs. I've had endoscopy as well. No, that would do anything. Blood tests galore. As the neurologist told me today, he said every test that I would have recommended if I felt the need to do them, not that I do because your symptoms have alleviated, and they said if there's anything seriously wrong with you neurological wise, you would be getting worse, not better. You've already had them done. You've had brain CTs, you've had CTs in your abdomen, you've had MRI in your abdomen, you've had the blood tests that I would have recommended already, and everything's come back fine. I was like, yeah, I know, doctor. I'm only here because the referral was done in August and it's now 4 months later. It just so happened the symptoms have eased, but I didn't want to cancel the appointment. If you're exercising less, your muscle mass will reduce and muscles weigh more than fat. Oh, so I'm losing muscle mass. So I'm losing weight from muscle, maybe putting a bit more fat on, but fat weighs less, so I'm kind of remaining static. Could be a point. Could be a point. I did think of this point really, really early in my piece, but because I'm still looking pretty much in shape, I thought, well, maybe I'm not. I don't know, but you're probably right because I'm not doing the exercise that I used to do. The insanity obviously was quite intense with the push-ups, the sit-ups, the high-intensity workouts, the jumping, all build muscle, and I haven't done that for 5 months now. So that's my goal for 2025, exercise-wise. Back on the insanity. Mix in some calisthenics, maybe a bit less of the high-intensity stuff for the joints. Do a bit more calisthenics, a bit more steady, weight-based exercises, and keep on with the football and get back into that kind of routine, because exercise not only does it help you keep in shape, but it helps you mentally as well, I find. So yeah, so that's my goals really, in a roundabout long convoluted way. Promotion at work, course at work, self-development, see Paul McKenna, read his books, keep playing football, reintroduce my exercising, go on a holiday in January. Then the rest of the holidays for the rest of the year we'll take it from there, depending on how January goes. LPs, yep, get them started, streams, but more recorded sessions. And that's pretty much it. Nothing OTT, you know. Oh, and of course, I bought a new car. So my new car's coming in April, so hopefully enjoy the delights of my new vehicle too. And that's my goals for 2025. Right, interview tips. I don't know if I'm the best place to go into this really, because I'm not an expert. But so interviews. I'm one of these people that finds interviews the easy bit of any job application. For me, the hardest part is the paper part, because people are looking at a blank piece of paper and don't know you from Adam. So you've got to obviously get through that paper bit. Now I'm talking here civil service. So if you're a private person, private interviews, private sector, private interviews can be anything. Why do you want the job? Blah de blah de blah. You don't get any of that in civil service. It's all very structured and quite rigid. But regardless of whether it's private or whether it's civil or public civil service type stuff, I think the first thing I would say in any interview circumstance is preparation. Preparation is the key. So whether it's more particularly if it's private, I would say a lot, research the job that you're applying for, research the company that you're working for, because they may ask you questions in and around that, what you're going to bring to the role. If you don't know what the role is properly, well, how do you know what you're going to bring to the flipping thing? Prepare yourself accordingly. Always prepare. And think of what questions they might ask, because I think a lot of private interviews, they go down a lot of similar type questions. Be proactive, kind of prepare yourself for what kinds of questions, and think about how you're going to answer. Be on the front foot and not on the back foot. The less likely you are to be shocked by a question, the better, So for me, the biggest thing with interviews is preparation, massively preparation. Practice. Well, I think there's like a 3 P's kind of situation coming on here. Preparation, practice, practice. Do some mock interviews with somebody. A lot easier in the civil service because interviews follow a very distinct pattern, but maybe a bit more difficult in private sector because you might be asked anything. But if you can, in a way, however you can, I would say have at least one practice. If only to stick to timings that you might be given, because in certain portions of a civil service interview you get certain time limits to answer certain questions. So even if it's just to practice timings, just have at least one practice so that you can practice getting your answers out verbally and not getting yourself all tongue-tied and whatever else. But yeah, for me the biggest is preparation. So for myself, for example, I wrote my full script that I was going to deliver. I wrote it out in full, in paper, rehearsed it in front of a mirror, because again, civil service is quite structured, and you can prepare your answer. And that's what I did. I spent a whole 24 hours writing out my full script for what I wanted to say, practicing it over and over and over and over again until I could deliver that speech without looking at any notes, without looking at anything at all, and I could just deliver it to you without stumble, without stutter. Boom, there you go, there's my answer. So that's why I find civil service interviews quite straightforward, and why I say it's the easy bit. Now, they have tried to get around that over in later years by introducing what they call strength-based questions, which are questions that are based on what your strengths might or might not be, and you can't really prepare for those because they can ask you anything. How do you motivate a demotivated team? You've got 2 minutes to answer. What does motivation mean to you? Or, it could be a question on anything. It could be a question on resilience, resilience, or, they could ask you anything. There's a bank of strengths, and they can ask any question around those strengths based on what grade you're going for. The complexity of the question might change, but you can't prepare for them. But you can. You see, there's a bit of a trick. You can actually prepare for those because the strengths are usually mapped to a behaviour, and there's a behaviour library on the civil service website. so you can kind of generally see what themes might come out. But anyway, for the major questions on a civil service interview, you can prepare, because it will tell you what behaviour that they are testing, and then 9 times out of 10 they'll ask you to deliver your behaviour verbally. And if you prepared in advance for that, happy days. So that's what I would say. Yes, civil service have roles for everything. There even are psychologists, accountants, architects paid for and advertised in the civil service. Okay, my mother's coming. Hang on a second. But anyway, so there you go. That's my tips. But yeah, for me, the paper part is always the hardest part, because it's a bit of a luck of the draw. And I think to myself, if I can get my foot in the door and get an interview, then I'm going to interview pretty well, because I prepare very well for it. I prepare, and I quite like talking to people. I don't know if you've gathered that. And I generally tend to seem to build a good rapport with interviewers pretty, and I'm quite good at reading people, so if they are kind of like looking puzzled and want a bit more, then I'll naturally give them more. If they're looking like, oh yeah, which they have in the past, I've had them hanging on me every word, I'm like, oh, this is going well. You want more of that, do you? I'll give you more, not a problem. So a bit of the old reading the person, which is a bit more difficult to do on Teams nowadays, but yeah. If you're having a face-to-face interview, even better. And if you get the option, always go face-to-face. Don't do it over Teams. Another tip there for you. So there you go, folks. Not really massively comprehensive tips, but as I said, I don't profess to be. This is not an interviewer or interviewing course here, but yeah, it's just a couple of little things that I've kind of encountered in my time. People that are underprepared, it's very clear straight away when they're bumbling about, stumbling through the words. It's like, this is not a good sign. You're not sounding confident to me. So when you prepare, confidence. And I would always say, always have a question ready. Have you got any questions for us? No, I've got no questions. Oh, okay. Have you got any questions? Oh yeah, I've got 3. Blah, 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 blah. It just shows a bit of interest. So always go with the question prepared for the interviewers. I can't remember what the question was now. Somebody told me, oh, that was it. One of my colleagues told me about 2 weeks ago. Have this in your back pocket. Have you got any questions for us? Yeah, I have got a question for you, actually. Oh, what is it? If I was to get this role, oh yeah, okay. What would success look like to you? Yeah, if I was to get this role, for me to be successful, what would it look like to you for success? Watch them. Oh yeah, Put it, a bit of a sneaky one, a bit of a curveball. Throw it in there. Because if you're because most interviewers that interview somebody is going to be your boss, right? More often than not, the lead interviewer has to be a grade in the civil service, has to be a grade higher, and more often than not is going to be probably your boss. So if they can't tell you what they expect success to look like in the role that you're applying for, that's not a good sign, is it? That's not a good sign. What does success look like to you for the role that I'm applying for? Should be able to say, do you know what success looks like, mate? It looks like this, that, and the other. You need to do. The person will do this. The person will be this way. The person will do that, and the person will. If they're stumbling and stuttering, oh dear, that's not a good sign. If you don't know what success is, how the hell am I supposed to know what success is, considering you're going to manage me? Thanks very much. Maybe I won't see you in this role, Mr. Clueless interviewer you. What's the most recent thing you've done that made you feel proud of working here? Oh, look at that, yeah. Those type of questions to ask in an interview, because a lot of people, when they say, have you got any questions, they ask a question about when, you know, how much holidays can I have, or, you know, what's the training going to be like, or, you know, kind of usual questions you might actually legitimately want to ask. How many nights do I have to do? These kind of questions, very easy to answer for an interviewer. But these kind of questions, these kind of thought-provoking questions, put the interviewer on the spot, you know. Yeah, what's the most recent thing you've done that made you feel proud of working here? You can probably watch the colour drain from the interviewer's face. Oh, I didn't expect that question. Hang on a second, let me think. Oh my god. What the hell is this person asking these stupid questions? Stupid, pertinent questions, actually. It also shows that you've got that kind of mindset. You know, you hear that. If I heard somebody ask that question, that would be the first thing I would think is, what kind of a mindset has this person got? Clearly is thinking along the lines of, you know, what it means to be a representative of this company or this business area. Takes pride in their work if they're asking that question. You know. Absolutely. So yeah, if we were to ask so my tips: prepare, plan, and prepare. Plan, prepare, and practice. Plan and prepare could be quite similar, but they may be a bit different. So planning is getting your answers planned out, getting what you're going to say. Prepare is preparing, rehearsing, and all that's practice, isn't it? Plan, prepare, practice. Plan, prepare, practice. Yeah. And then get pissed afterwards. The fourth P. Get pissed up. Drown your sorrows, or celebrate, as the case may be, if you think you've done well. I often find is that some people say when you ask them, how did your interview go? They're like, oh, I don't know how it went. I couldn't read the room. I don't know. And I often find that you must have an inkling, surely, because every interview that I've had, as I say, I've had two for the civil service, actually, not three. I had two. Both the interviews that I had in the civil service, and I scored really well. I scored very well, in fact. I walked out of the interview and I've got the job. I've got the job. I know I've got the job. I could tell from the interviewer's reactions that I've got the job. And lo and behold, I did. Both times. It wasn't a surprise. But again, that's because I really did plan and prepare meticulously, and I did practice. Not with another person, but I practiced in the mirror, which was more than enough for me. And I sat there, happy as Larry, chilled out, because I knew what I was going to say and knew exactly what was going to happen, because I'd meticulously planned it out. So when it was time to deliver, they called me in, I sat down in a chair, very chilled out, I had no notes in front of me, no sticky notes, no labels, nothing, and then basically just talked. Give us an example of when you've done this. Blah, 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 blah. Blibbly blam, blum blum blish, blah, 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 blue. Any questions? No. Excellent. Right, second question. When have you done that? Blum, blum, bing, 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 boom. No questions? Very good. Next. Bingo, because there were three of them. Blah, 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 blah. Any questions? She had one question. Oh, very good. You've asked me a question. Jesus. Yeah, answered that question. Had a laugh. Did a joke with her. And that was it. Interview done. 20 minutes, if that. Poof, out the door. Right, I'm off home now. You don't mind, do you, manager? No. Right, excellent. I haven't been to, I'm off. See ya. What's the harshest thing I've had to do as a manager? So yeah, interview, I think, but it's one of those things. I think you either can do it or you can't. No, that's not right, actually. You can do it. You can always do something if you put your mind to it and you practice and you know. It's one of those things that you enjoy doing or you don't, I suppose, is what I'm trying to get out there with interviews. But yeah, me personally, I don't mind an interview. I just see it as I'm just talking to somebody. If you don't want me, fine. If you do, happy days. I'll tell you what I'm good at. I'll tell you what I can do. If that's not good enough for the role, your loss. Somebody else will have me. I've never felt overly nervous about having an interview. But again, that comes down to good preparation, I suppose. So yeah, take anything away, prepare, plan, prepare, practice, cover as many angles as you possibly can. Because as I said, if you're less likely to be surprised or worried about being surprised because you've covered a lot of angles here, then you're less likely to be nervous too. Don't let the nerves get the better of you. And if the worst comes to the worst, picture the interviews naked. Anyway, right. Harshest thing I've had to do as a manager. Harshest thing I've had to do as a manager was to take one of my staff members through a formal disciplinary procedure, knowing full well that really she'd been open and honest about what she'd done, but nonetheless my manager's manager, so we're talking like 3 grades above me, insisted that all people that had done this thing, it was an accident, it's a completely genuine mistake, but because it involved money, had to be interviewed officially, and disciplinary had to be done properly. None of this informal, sweep it under the carpet kind of, no. Everybody had to be dealt with officially. So I got on with this staff member as a friend, and we were colleagues before I got promoted. So knowing full well that it was a genuine mistake that she'd done, and she'd paid the money back straight away when she realised, which basically she accidentally overclaimed during COVID times. And during COVID times, when you were claiming for certain things, they got cancelled because you weren't coming into the office, and she forgot to cancel it. Genuine mistake, paid it straight back, but because it happened, an investigation had to happen. Transparency, exactly. And it was quite difficult, actually. If I didn't get on with the person and wasn't a colleague of the person, and almost like friends, then I probably wouldn't have felt anywhere near as bad. But one of the hardest things to do as a manager is to manage somebody that's a friend. That is one of the hardest things to do, and it's tough. There you go. But yeah, I dealt with her as I normally do with most people, as reasonably as possible. I was very, very, so I did it by the book, but nonetheless I was still very kind of light touch with it all. I told her the likely outcome before I'd even started the investigation. She had a union member present, and I told him the same. I was like, yeah, this is going to be the likely outcome, but I just have to go through the motions. Just come down from the top. Have to do it. Dot the I's, cross the T's. Okay, I will finish with this because my throat is sore and it's 10 to 3 and I'm up at 8:30. Have I ever sacked anyone? It's a civil service. It's all I'm going to say. It's a civil service. People don't get sacked very often. You'd have to, I don't know, hold a gun to your manager's head and threaten to blow the brains out to have somebody sacked. I think I might have to sack you for that violent outburst there. Otherwise, it just doesn't happen. It just does not happen. It should happen far more often than it does. But I think it might be true of many places nowadays, in that, let's just say, I think some things have gone too far in a certain direction. Now, don't get me wrong, as I said before, I am very supportive. I believe in support and help and things to individuals. But there are certain people that play the system to a T, and they know how to prolong things, shall we say. Poor performance? Right, let's deal with you for poor performance. Your performance is poor, what can we do to help you? Right, first of all, I'll have an OH referral because I'm not well. Right, okay. Why are you not well? Well, X, Y, and Z. Right, we'll go through the OH procedure. go to OH procedure. That takes about a month to get the report back and to put the reasonable adjustments in place that will come back from that OH referral. Right, now we'll have to put the reasonable adjustments in place. How's that going to help you? Let's assess it. Another month goes by. Your performance is still poor. Your reasonable adjustments haven't helped you. Yeah, well, now I've got this new problem. Right, okay. What's this new problem that you didn't tell me about last time? Oh, it's just recently developed. Yeah, I've got this now problem here, this issue, physical problem. I can't do this and that and the other. Right, okay. Another OH referral then, is it? Yeah, another OH referral. Right, okay, another OH referral for this new problem. Okay. Carry on then. Right, another OH referral coming. Yeah, another report. More adjustments. Right, very good. Now we've got 2 sets of adjustments in place to help you to reach your performance level. Anything else I can do for you right now? No, everything's fine. Right, that's another 4 weeks. Assess your performance, see how it goes. Your performance is still poor. The next step is now we're going to have to put you on, performance procedures, which could lead to dismissal, but we're talking at least 2 stages before that point. Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to go off sick. I'm not well. I'm off sick now. Right, okay, you're off sick. That's up to you. Obviously, I can't dictate when you go off sick, but you're off sick now. Off sick for as many weeks as they can kind of muster before we get to the situation where we need to start talking about the fact that you've been off sick for so long that you're going down to half pay. Oh, no, I can't go down to half pay. I'll be coming back to work soon. Right, okay. Okay, right, we're now coming up to half pay time. Coming back, on a phased return because I've been out for 8, whatever length of time it is, 3 months, whatever, before half pay. It's been 3 months out of the workplace and need to ease myself back in. Still not very well. Right, okay. Phased return it is. How many? 8 weeks phased? Right, okay, excellent. We'll phase you in. You can do 4 hours first, week back and phase you up back to your full-time hours. Excellent. 8 weeks. End of the 8 weeks phased return. How you doing? Oh, back to doing fine. Adjustments in place from last time. Yep, perfect. Thanks very much. But performance procedures have to be placed on pause because I've just returned and I've, been off sick for 3 months and I'm not up to speed now. I've lost a bit of capability. Right, okay, so we'll upskill you, get you back to where you need to be. Rinse and repeat. By this point, close to a year's probably passed. Person still employed. Performance issues for the entire time. Sacked? No chance. No. What tends to happen after that, if there's only so much that can go on for, of course. Eventually, you can't be off sick any longer. You can't bring up any more health concerns because you've brought up as many as you can possibly muster. You're kind of backed into a corner. It takes a long time, but you get there eventually. What happens then? Oh, let's get another job. See ya. Go to a new government department or another area of the same department and do the same in a new role. Rinse and repeat. That person is still a civil servant, that person is still employed, that person is still coining a wage. And have they been fired yet? No. Have they done the job yet? No. Civil service for you. Civil service for you. Private sector, exactly, champ. You'd be sacked. You'd be sacked in a week. Poof, out the door, gone. Can't do your job? Right, we'll give you, maybe give you one set of reasonable adjustments and one chance. Still can't do your job? See you later, pal. Goodbye. Bloody hellfire. But anyway, it goes on their record if it's formal. If you do go through formal procedure, it does go in your record. If it's informal or doesn't get to formal yet, no, it doesn't. Yeah. Don't mention that I've told you this. Bloody hell. Maybe I should charge for this service. You know what I mean? How you can get out of not doing any work for an entire year. Stick with me, kid. Full, you won't go. No, don't do it. Hellfire. It gets to the point where actually the amount of meetings you have to have with that individual, the amount of times that they actually probably will be put in genuine stress because you're having unpleasant meetings and having unpleasant conversations with them, and they're having to defend themselves high and low for why they're not. It's probably less stressful for you to just do your job. Just do your job. It's probably less stress than going through all of this rigmarole. Unions, meetings, OH, conversations. Just do your job. It's surely a lot less stressful. Goodness me. But anyway, there you go. How do we get onto that? I don't know. I think, Cham, it was your fault. What's the worst you've had to do? Or have you sacked anybody? No, I haven't sacked anybody. I haven't got anywhere close. And thankfully, don't have to. Because all the people that I manage, touch wood, up to press for the past 2.5 to 3 years, have all done what they're supposed to do. Happy days. Yes. Nothing better than getting a staff member transferred over to you or joins from external. You sit down in your first conversation with them. Right, I'm your new manager. How nice to meet you. How you doing? You know, blah, 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 blah. Right, have you got anything you want to tell me in terms of any sort of needs that you've got, like any sort of caring responsibilities, anything like that that you need support with? Oh no caring responsibilities. Okay, excellent. Have you got any DSC needs? You have to fill in your DSC assessment, but just a heads up, just so that I'm prepped. Have you got any reasonable adjustments that you need for sort of, DSC issues? No, fine. Oh, you don't need any office chairs, any footrests, screens? No. What hours are you planning to do? Full-time hours, Monday to Friday? Okay, excellent. That's good news. Anything else? No, nothing. Because nowadays you can be sceptical. Are you sure? There's no curveballs here. You sound like you're going to be an easy person to manage, and that doesn't happen very often nowadays. There's nothing that you need right now. No, nothing. No. Welcome to the team. The good old PIP, performance improvement plan. Yeah. I've never taken anybody through formal. I've done quite a few PIPs though. But the funny thing with PIPs though, I tend to find, more often than not, is the person ends up performing. Why can't you just do this before the PIP? I mean, I've been telling you, and I'm not one of these people that put somebody in a PIP willy-nilly. I usually give somebody a good 8 weeks to turn things round before I even consider putting you on a PIP. So I'll tell you, right, your performance isn't where it needs to be. Your performance needs to be here, your performance is here. What can we do to get you from here to there? What adjustments, anything at all you can tell me. I'm willing and I'm open, all ears. Anything that I can do, support I can put in place, a buddy system, additional learning. I can even sit down and talk you through myself because I've been and done the job that you're doing. So there's nothing I can't tell you. What can I do for you? Oh, blah, 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 nothing or whatever. You've got 8 weeks. I'm giving you 8 weeks. Let's get this sorted. Let's have it happen. Doesn't happen. Nothing happens. Nothing improves. Right. I've warned you. 8 weeks ago. I warned you 4 weeks ago, and we're still where you're not where you shouldn't be. I've now got no choice because I've got a manager above me that's expecting me to deal with poor performance in my team. So I've given you 8 weeks. I've given you everything that I possibly can. You're not coming forward with anything I can do to help you. Therefore, now we have to put a PIP in place. It's just the way it has to be. What's the PIP? The PIP's this, the PIP's that. You will achieve this, you will achieve that. This is a support. Anything you want to add to this PIP, because it's your PIP as much as me putting it on you. You've got input into this. So if there's anything you want me to put in this PIP, tell me now, and I'll consider it if it's reasonable. No, nothing, thanks. I think that's, whatever, just crack on. Right, okay, let's crack on then. It's only going to be for 4 weeks. We'll have weekly check-in meetings, make sure everything's going as it should do, and continually just make sure that if there's anything that crops up that you need to tell me, you can tell me, and, 4 weeks passes, and, your performance is fine. We've not changed anything now that you didn't do 8 weeks ago. All we've done is put it on a piece of paper. What's changed? The change is, if you didn't do your pip, you'd have been on formal. And he didn't want that, so you've suddenly decided it's time to start working. Right. With some people, not everybody, but with some people. They like to play a game. Bless them, little cotton socks. But yes, the world of management is an interesting little game. An interesting game. It's fun, because I like people. I like reading people. I like engaging with people. I like trying to get the best out of people. And I like to also say that, as a final bow out, I've put 1, 2, 3. I put 3 people on pips since I've been a manager, which actually, in the grand scheme of things, considering how many people I've managed, is not a lot. Which probably goes so far as to say, actually, I can hopefully get performance out of people without those methodologies. But there was 3 people that I tried, and the performance wasn't going anywhere. So I put them on pips. All of them got through their pips. But the telling thing, I think, is when I've put them on pips and they've finished their pips, you might think that because you've put them through that they'd hate your guts. You put me in a pip, you bastard. Hate you. They all still talk to me, and we get on really well. So I'd like to think that they probably saw sense in the end, and that I did try my best for you. But you kind of brought it on yourself a little bit, because yeah, they all very friendly with me still. We get well. I don't manage them anymore, which probably helps as well, to be fair. But yeah, there's no animosity at all. In fact, there's probably not that many staff members that I've managed in my time that would turn around and say to you, if you were to ask them, "What do you think of him?" "Oh, I can't stand him." I don't think there'll be many, if any, to be fair. I mean, look at me. I'm a very friendly guy. Anyway, it's time for me to hit the sack. It's 3 o'clock. I've gone for 8 hours. I've done it. Bloody hellfire. I always find a way. Anyway, guys, I thank you so much for joining me this fine evening and early hours of the morning for the 2024 Christmas party stream. This is it now. The next video you'll see will be Christmas comedy clips. Last orders if you want to get your comedy clips to me. Best way, send them me on the Discord. But yeah, some of you have been here for the entire 8 hours, so I thank you all very much, and for your continued viewership for not just this stream, but for the years, plural, as long as you've been watching. So go have a good one. Hopefully all of you guys can get some sleep, that you're not up too early in the morning, and that you have a great Christmas. So off you go, folks. Thanks for coming, and as always, see you soon.